first! Video game time! Woohoo!
The future that Tsaritsa desires, the future the people of Snezhnaya desire, it will be had.
It's time to end tonight's foolish theatrics.
And what of it? Lives will be lost.
The Tsaritsa's dream is the noblest and purest thing in all the world.
Her Royal Highness, the Tsaritsa, is actually a gentle soul. Too gentle, in fact. And that's why she had to harden herself. She declared war against the whole world only because she dreams of peace.
She is a god with no love left for her people, nor do they have any left for her. Her followers hope only to be on her side when the day of her rebellion against the Divine comes at last.
So tell me, what is the price of killing a god?
These other mundane details you insist on mentioning? They're just necessary sacrifices. That's all.
As for the bargaining chip that the Tsaritsa used to balance the scales,
From this day forward, you will honor the oaths you have made to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, and you will stop at nothing to bring Snezhnaya victory. I've been away for so long, I've almost forgotten the cold of our home.
Good morning. I can't wait. I'm like a little kid at Christmas, I swear. Oh my gosh. It's gonna be a good day. It's gonna be a good day today. But yes, we are continuing our subathon to help raise funds for Flello's hand surgery. We do have 40 hours on the clock, and how often I've been wanting to play Genshin Impact and do Snezhnaya. These 40 hours might go by in the next 4 days. So we'll see how it goes. But today we are doing the rest of the Archon quest, and I couldn't be more excited. I cannot wait. Oh, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. How are you guys this morning? How we doing? I had a peanut butter sandwich and I got some hot cocoa, so I am ready to rumble. I am ready to rock and roll. Yeah, I got the timer. I got the timer. We're good. We're good. I have not forgotten. I did log in this morning to waddle around more Episook to get some birch wood and more radishes. So yeah, I went exploring and I was like, you know what? Fudge it. Just boot up my computer and actually play it. So that's why we're starting early. Had a rice ball for breakfast. Nice. Yeah, more happy sock. I'm trying so hard to just deal with it, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Did a bit of gardening not too long ago. Hey, there you go. There you go. Yeah, it's like super early in the morning for me here. Which I think this is like the earliest we've streamed. We might have streamed at 7 in the morning once before, but it feels weird to be this early and talking into a mic. With that said, let's go ahead and just head on over, yeah? Let's get the day going. Not like sushi rice, rice ball with coconut and something else. Oh, that sounds good. We recently acquired a giant bag of something called a cowboy cookie. And it's got like coconut and nuts and a bunch of other things in it. And it's really good. Oh my god, Clone Shock, yes, actually. I don't know if you saw it, but literally the moment after you left yesterday, the invite was sent. The invite was sent, and I had to tell them you literally just left. So they might contact you again today.
Excuse me, what?
They did. They really did. It was so freaking funny. I had to clip it. It was you couldn't have timed it any better, honestly. Continuing the retro game challenge, completing the 54th retro game today. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's so many. Which clip was it? It's the newest one, because I had to go back and actually grab it again because I forgot it yesterday. Sounds delicious. Yeah. So it's got like coconut, oatmeal, nuts, and chocolate chips in it. And it's called a cowboy cookie. They're fantastic.
There's always a way.
Oh, hang on. Salty about what? Cynical? I'm trying to. Oh, the name pronunciations. Yeah, no, yeah, yep.
I wonder what the rest of the Harbingers are up to.
Yeah, same.
Plotting and scheming on an ever grander scale, no doubt.
More downer info. I dropped out of university. Oh, I mean, that's okay. Sometimes the university isn't for everyone. I tried to go into computer engineering, and it didn't work. I couldn't pass calculus, which is what I needed in order to get into computer engineering and computer science. And I couldn't get into either of those because of it. So I had to move on to bigger and better things, hence going to a bakery and working there for a while. And then the acute confusional migraines hit, and I had to quit that job, and then I picked up streaming. So that's how I got here.
Hey. Do it.
This early in the morning, good sir? It is so early in the morn. Hi, Evie. Oh, freaking more Episook. I know, right? It'll be fine. Okay. just for a warm-up, let's go ahead and get some daily commissions done. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you noticed. I went and did his echo.
I finally got Arlecchino.
Did you really? How's father? She's absolutely amazing. I love her so much. She's my pyro DPS. Hey, buzz. I kid you not.
Isla, who's that character?
That is Noi. And he is super cool. I kid you not, Tartaglia's Echo Challenge is the most fun I've ever had in combat in a really, really, really long time. Also, those are badgers. Hang on, please hold. Hang on. I will get you. I think they're badgers. Yeah, you're a badger. Yeah! Buzz Badger! Badger, 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 badger. I think the Fatui can wait for my reply. Wait, 0 pity? You got her at 1? Was it a 1 pull or a 10 pull? Because that's insane. Also, I'm going to be totally scatterbrained today. Just bear with me. Where's Badger? Yeah! Buzz Badger! Badger, 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 badger. Close kin of the Sheik Badger, these animals make their dwellings in Snezhnayan interior. The fuzz badgers are clad in long, thick, and soft fur, allowing them to travel as they please, even in the coldest of climes. Despite their fluffy appearance, they possess a fierce temperament and never back down, even when facing massive foes. Such is the law of survival in the snowy plains. Do not tread upon the territory of a fuzz badger carelessly, lest they show their claws and swiftly make an example of any trespasser. You know what? That sounds like a badger. That sounds like a badger. When are you not? I mean, that's true. That's very true. I am very scatterbrained. Especially when I'm, like, excited and happy.
You know, there are better ways to seek out our enemies than, well, standing here.
All right, speaking of enemies. Oh, there's just the, like, the Abyss is just chilling out over here. Hi, guys. Oh, no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please hold. I messed that up so bad. I wasn't trying to catch a hilly troll, I promise.
Yeah. Bring it on.
I promise. Oops. Okay, let's head up, grab this waypoint, and then go over, grab this waypoint, and then grab that commission. And then probably just doodle over the ice. And go that way. Is that a sleigh? It is, and a doggo. Hang on, shortcut. Hi, buddy, what's up? There's like no one in your sleigh. Are you doing all right, bud? There's no cargo either. Where are you going? Hang on. I'm now invested.
No
oh my
time to
god,
lose.
you're fast.
No time to lose.
Wait up. Yeah. All right, where are we going, bud? Proving my point with a scatterbrain. I know. We found Santa. Doing his running exercises? Maybe. Maybe he is. Maybe he's getting a good boy and doing exercises. Is that an owl? No, it's a rock.
Where I'm from, if we didn't keep moving, we'd freeze to death. Literally.
Yes, we would, good sir. Which is why we have torches everywhere. Ah, this one's a good boy. The very good boy. I don't know where we're going. I think, have we just been going in circles? No! Look, look, look! There's a waypoint we need! Oh, wow, you're actually helping us out here, bud. Hey! Alright, this is my stop. Thank you, bud. Good boy. I can't believe we just used a sled. Get around. Fractured ice? Hang on. 36%. That is an orca. Some icy surfaces can be smashed by an attack or applied weight, applying an ice grotto. When this happens, everything on the ice surface will fall inside and immediately affect by extreme cold down there. But don't worry, grottos like this will eventually refreeze over. But if this starts happening while you're still inside, better get out while you can. Oh. What was that at here? Is it this? Or is it... No, it's probably this. Hang on, one way to find out. No. Not that. It's like real life. Yeah, really. What grotto was I talking about, if not this one? Hang on, what's the sign say? Wooden plank stuck by the fishing point. A temporary wooden sign reads, fishing spot frozen solid. No fishing for a few days. Come back when the weather warms up, you unlucky folks. Hang on.
The wind knows me.
No. Alright, I just want to triple check. Where is the... Oh, no, you're a dude.
The heavy flavor.
I don't... Will that work? Hang on. Guoba. Guoba, go. Test. Oh. Guoba, I'm sorry. Where'd he go? Is it just water? Oh, it's just water. Okay. Whoops. Bye, Guoba. Oh, that's so dumb.
Oops.
Oops. He'll be fine, right? He'll be fine. Hi. How are you, good sir? Oh, you two wouldn't happen to be here to fish at the fishing spot too, would you? I'm afraid you're going to have to come all this way for nothing, though. Huh? Who are you? And why is there a tent set up on the ice? My name's Lenove. Why else would I make a Snezhnaya and set up a tent on ice? Of course it's for ice fishing. I heard this place had a great fishing spot, so I rushed to take some time off and rent a tent. When I finally got here, well, the spot was frozen shut. So I thought, well, guess I'll head home. But then poor old Falcon took a hard fall while pulling the sled. Seems like he'll be out of work for a few days. When bad luck hits, even a sip of water can make you choke. There's a fishing spot nearby that we may or may not have accidentally opened up. Yeah, see? Just up ahead. Someone even stuck a sign next to it. I have no idea who. If only I brought a pickaxe or a drill, I could have broken through the surface of the lake myself. There's only so much you can do without the right tools. What if I told you that I have a bear that can melt that for you? What if I told you I have a plan? Okay, Guoba. Don't fall on the ice. There you go, good boy. Come on, Guoba. Yeah, oh. It was fine. Yeah, a pepper eating bear, it's fine. Okay, you got ice, or you got a fishing spot. I did it. At this point, why not a meteor fall from the sky and crack the fishing spot open? Actually, that's a brilliant idea. Zhonglei! I can't break the ice, might as well hit me instead. At least I wouldn't have to sit around this frozen wasteland for days, wasting a vacation time I took off. If there were enemies nearby, I would totally have Zhonglei's burst ready.
I will have order.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not saying I know a guy that can melt the ice, but I know a bear that can. Exactly. Exactly, Bree. It's cold enough it closes in 10 to 15 seconds, which is annoying. Oh, bird. Oh, it's an owl. It's a knocked owl. Nocturne owl. What are these? Can I pick these up? Or am I like supposed to melt them? Hang on. Hang on. First thing first.
Nice and spicy.
Nope. Okay. I had to check. Oh! No, they drop a thing. Oh, these are the fruits we saw at that one stand. Hang on. What are these? Nope, back here. Oh, where are they? Where are you? There we are. Glacia fruit. Star-shaped fruit born from prime ice has undergone a particular transformation in the permafrost. Once the branch it grows upon is removed, the fruit naturally falls onto the snow. Okay, pretty straightforward. Learn the hard way to use the editor to claim those crafting claimables. Yeah. I have discovered the way. Oh, there's an oculi nearby? Oh, there is. Ow. Why so many apples? What did I do? What? Okay. Which waypoint? Okay, we need to go to this one now. And then we need to go north. Took you 30 minutes plus to learn? Oh, no. There's a box. Hang on, please hold. There's a box. Oh, there's a zip line to it. Oh, there is. There it is. Ooh, big rune guardian. Big rune guardian. Yes, cynical I did. Yes, Medley warned me yesterday that they turned it on, and I promptly turned it off live on stream. Hi, friend? No, of course not. Never friend. You're never friend. I want you to be friend, but you never are.
You're mine. Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Yeah, of course. Thank you so much for checking. Hang on. I need to get rid of the ball. 2, ice. 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 Can't have too much ice. Blech. Oh. Okay, hang on. Ice. Hi. Bunch of frozen robots. Okay, those ones take them out with fire. So if we go here, go here. Yeah. Melty melt. Oh, wait, are all your friends in here? No, it's just another rune guardian. Stay with me. There you go. What? Oh, really? Now?
You're toast!
They're like, oh, you uncovered our secret.
As one with wind and cloud.
The wind knows me.
Tidal wave. Bring it on.
Okay, what's in the other ice? Because now I'm curious. We also need to go find another heat source here. Oh, there's one. Perfect. Did you claim the Crunchyroll rewards? I have not yet. Oh, that was yesterday. The 12th. I have not yet. I was waiting for the 12th and then totally forgot. I'll probably log in, this afternoon. Thank you for the reminder. Okay, nothing else. I just got lucky. I tried to heat
Raise your
sauce.
glasses. Shout it loud, friends.
Hydrate. We have dehydration today. And then I have some hot cocoa that is in my thermos that is going to take 4 hours before it cools. Because the thermos is too good. Okay. We need box. And then we need to go get heat.
Not bad at all.
And then we need to go east. There we go. Oh, and to grab this again. So I need all my ice. Oh, no, I didn't mean to make 2 of them. No. Give that back. Give that back. Dang it, now I need to go get more heat. Oh, there it is. I was like, where'd it go? I just saw it. Okay, now we go. So we need to go that way.
No time to lose.
Whoosh. I absolutely love his echo because it looks so much like when he uses his skill. It's neat. Hi. I know I can't, but I'm tempted to catch this thing. I know I can't, but I'm so tempted to catch it. Hi, I don't know why you're freaking out. You have drops I want, though. I want these, thank you. You don't need them, right? Oh, I see its problem. Okay, even though you were mean to Lumi, I'm going to help you this once, okay? Just this once. Because I think there's a box in here that I need. Yeah, there's a box in here. Super Mario Sunshine is available on Nintendo Classic GameCube today. Oh, is it? Sweet. I actually don't recall if I still have
Now I just need to get my
Nintendo
hands
Online
on
or
the
not.
rest.
Oh, geez, hi. Intricate button? Hang on. Take heat source. Return heat source. Distracted me. There we go. I got a button? Where does button come from? Is it one of these things? It was purple, right? Purple background? Maybe it's one of these? I don't recall where it goes. It can't be a gadget. No, it's gotta be in here. I must have missed it. Dark, hi, good morning. How are you? We're starting early because I'm too excited about Snezhnaya. Here we go. Intricately patterned button. A button beloved by the Jack Frost. Perhaps they love buttons so much because their round little hands cannot make anything so fine and light. It can be exchanged for goodies at Jack Frost's goodie shop. Okay. So they're trying to get on our good side. I see how it is. Bribery. I don't know why that one's freaking out. Your friend is out. Oh, yeah. I'll check it. I'll check it later. Ah, see, I was about to walk away, but I was like, no.
Now I just need to get my hands on the rest.
Jack Frost just being slow as heck. Slow little waddles. There you go. There's your friend. Have fun. Okay, anyways, back to grabbing the waypoint. Okay, it is kind of annoying that you have to use the Eye of Gray to break those in order to get the collectible. But I guess once you're like a lot faster at it and more used to it, it shouldn't be too long. Oh, this is cool. Oh, it's like an overhanging train. Neat. Korok friends things from the Tears of the Kingdom, yeah. Kinda is, honestly. Alright, let me grab the waypoint. And then we'll circle around. Doing good, just got some chicken burger. Oh, yes. Chicken barbecue. Okay. Now, where's our daily commission? Yeah. Actually, hang on a second. I think I saw a box up here. I don't want to murder willy-nilly, but also at the same time. Yeah, there's
strange footsteps.
Oh, hi.
Strange footsteps.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Hold on. Get me
No
out.
time to lose.
I didn't know you guys talked. And throw your skis. I'm going to die.
Everybody stand back.
Treat them like an enemy, Lyra. Gosh darn it.
Get them.
You're mine.
Lesson.
That was kind of cool. Wait, we get their skis? Ow, there's one still in there. And they just glide around. Also, the battle theme is so good.
Wind strike.
It really makes everything feel kind of frantic.
Learned my lesson.
Yeah, you get their skis. That's kind of messed up. That's kind of messed up. Oh, yeah, look, a box.
Now I just need to get my hands on the rest.
Combat music is still going, and I think it's because of this guy. Hi. Oh, yep. All right. Hi. I'm gonna move out here so I can see you better. Come here, bud. Wait, can you not get through the door? Oh, this feels wrong. You can't get through the door, so you know.
Shut up. Run faster.
Oh,
Not bad. Not bad at all.
should have run faster? Oh, that's so sad. Why do Snezhnayan enemies have the saddest lines? I mean, heck, even the Fatui have really sad death lines. Oh. Oh, new friends. Hi. I have to be here for a commission. You probably did something bad or wrong. I don't know. I don't know why people are hunting you down. I'm just here for the primos.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
How could this be?
Bring it on.
Oh, that's the stuff I needed for Odette. Okay, good. I'm learning. Those. Ethereal crystal. Huh. Alright, and then we gotta go, what, north? Northy north? Yeah. So we'll probably go here and then grab this. So navigate. Good morning, Mega. How you doing? It is early in the morning because I can't wait. Did you mark for Odette, Alyosha, and Cryo Traveler? Not Cryo Traveler, but I do have them starred in my book. I don't have them tracked for Ascension because I don't want to accidentally progress somewhere where we haven't in the story for their items. Yes. Enjoy your adventure. Oh, I need that too. Thank you. Follow the dopamine mode. I really am, honestly.
The wind knows me.
I'm going in. Huh?
Tidal wave.
There we go. What?
Yeah.
I literally woke up this morning, couldn't go back to sleep, so I pulled up Genshin on my phone, and I'm like, you know what? Fudge it. I'm already awake. I want to play Genshin. Let's just boot up my PC and just start streaming. So here we are. Nice outfit, thank you. It took me 3 months.
All right, now we're talking.
Snezhnaya dwelling, warm-toned. I couldn't see what that was. Oh, there we go. Porteco? Interesting. Ow. A wound.
Welcome to the chaos, nerd!
Oh, yeah. All day long, it's gonna be chaos. Which, speaking of chaos, I think we're gonna have to jump down this,
I could get used to
giant
this.
crack in the earth. Yeah, it's gonna be down. Alright, time to go downies. Brace yourselves. Yeah. Oh, need that. Frost collector. Collect cryo particles. Oh, this guy trying to open the door? Yes. Is there another Jack Frost trapped inside? I got a feeling. Yeah, hang on. Hang on. Have you looked up before? Yes, there is the Aurora Borealis thing. Hang on. Tartaglia is in the way. Sir, I'm sorry. Please step aside. Where is it? There we go. Yeah, you got like the weird frost tendrils that are coming from Snezhnaya, which I'm really excited to like see more about. Deep down, deeper down. Yeah, deep down, dark, deep down. Okay, I think... Hang on, I got myself turned around now. Yeah. So I think if I enter this and aim like here. Yeah! I'm now stuck in the wall. The door seems to be stuck. Still? No? But I did! Did I not? Maybe I didn't aim right or something. I don't know. Ooh. Stop it. Stop it. There's only one game Lyra has looked up in, that's Mecha Chameleon. You know, surprisingly. Because 9 out of 10, we're not really trained to look up. We're always like looking down, looking for the next object. And more to the right. No. Sir, can you step aside so I can break down the door easier? Yeah, I think I keep hitting the Jack Frost instead of the door. Hang on, I'm going to figure this out, or I'm going to keep smashing my head against this door. Okay, I need to aim... Ooh, I need to aim, like, way more right. I need to aim, like... there. Oh. We'll come back to this later. We'll come back to this later. All right, commission is here. Collect all the cryo particles. Go. I don't think I can control. Oh, wait, no, I can control. Oh, I can't see. I can't see and I can't stop. I think I hit something. Nope, I have no idea where I am. Oh, there we go. I can see now. Okay, so I can actually control the movement of the snowballs. So that will make this a whole lot easier. Oh no. No, I gotta restart. I gotta restart. I need to freeze my way across that. Okay, hang on. So if that's the case... If that's the case, that's going to make this way easier. So we'll go like here. There we go. Hi, I opened your door for you.
All right.
I only did it because of the buttons, that's all. Not because we're friends, all right? I'm going to take your pineapple too. There. Big old bullies. I don't think I'll ever forgive them, I'm not gonna lie. What they did to Lumi was so not cool. Okay, so let's try this again. Since we kind of know what we're doing. Sure, it's what they all say. They were cute at first, and then I was promptly reminded of what they did to Lumi, and I'm like, okay, never mind. I think I got 3. Ooh, back up, back up, back up, back up. Watch the rock, watch the rock. Okay, good. I don't have to get all of them. Okay, good. I didn't have to get all of them. I was really precarious there for a moment. Oh, for the love of... What did they do to Lumi? Just because Lumi was born differently, they bullied it out of the village. And they, like, threw snowballs and rocks at it. Like, they are not cool. Dang it. I meant to catch this bug. No, don't you run away. Please don't run away. I have 5 seconds. Don't run away. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Stay right there. Stay there. Stay. Stay. I can't catch you anyways. Never mind. Hi, what are you? Have we caught one of these before or interacted with one of these before? The crystal bug? I have no recollection if we have or not. I know we did the crystal fly. No, we haven't. This is a new one. So the crystal bug is a beetle commonly found near mines. Its shell is hard and its color and shape resemble that of Kresnik crystal, hence the name. It is said that people first discovered the rich mineral deposit beneath these frozen lands by following the trail of crystal bugs, and from those riches built a great civilization amidst the bitter cold. So they built Snezhnaya because of bugs. That's crazy. How far in the story? Yes. So in the story, we got here, Paimon got a cold, went to town, met Alosha, helped out their problem there, and found out that everybody has like a rock shortage because the Tsaritsa is storing a good chunk of the rocks for something very important, but nobody knows what. Got to Snezhnaya, found a doctor. They said that Paimon just has a cold. We also experienced the Shadow Realm. It's terrifying. What else happened? We wanted to get more information about the land, and we waddled around and couldn't find anything. And then we're like, oh, wait, the armory is nearby. We know a certain Harbinger who's friendly with us. Let's go find Tartaglia. We get there, and he's not there, but Sandrone is, and Sandrone wants to hang out with us. So right now, we're supposed to go and have tea with her, but instead, we're waddling around the countryside and fighting off monsters. I say monsters, loosely termed monsters.
Ready to taste my fit?
Get them! So!
That's where we are in the story.
Light it up!
We resonated with Cryo. We haven't gotten any... What?
Get a load of this!
Where? Oh, you're stuck in the thing. We haven't seen the sword from the trailer yet or anything. So...
Everybody stand back!
There we go. The Volnak and the camp are defeated. The lumber workers are, I'm assuming, thankful, and they give me a thing. Which is a fox.
Open sesame!
Not in the story, but we did go see more episode just for funsies, and I absolutely love the place. It's beautiful. Huge fan. What else? I'm trying to think what else there was in the story, but I think that's it. How come Hoya makes us fight Blubber Beast and Saurians for chests, but letting us fight Jack Frost is too far? That's what I want to know. I wanna fight the suckers. Oh, I also went to the outskirts of more Episoke and got some more red beets, so we have enough to make the cooking recipes. Hi, buddy. Beast will be beast. Bit ahead of you? Okay, cool. Yeah, so no spoilers, no speculations as we go into the story here shortly.
Into the wind!
Shut up! Run!
That
Faster!
was way too fast. But it gives me materials for Odette and Alosha, so we'll take it. I wonder what that is. Oh, no. That's more Episoke, I think. If I'm getting the... Yeah! Okay. Whoop, excuse me. Sorry. Crossing the train tracks while a train is crossing. That's fine. Theories be possible? No. Nope. Because you might be right, and then that's a spoiler. That is so cool. I'm sorry. That is so cool that trains just come and go as they please. I will never get over that. That is the coolest thing ever, is just seeing the trains coming in and out of the station. Oh, that's so cool. You look like you might be a quest or something, which I just triggered. Hi! Anyone up for a challenge? One that'll train your eye at the same time? Beat the challenge and the amazing chest over there is yours. Wonderful. I'm Krizova. What about the two of you? Train crossing is dangerous. It is. Actually, I wonder if there's a hidden achievement for getting run over by a train. That's a terrible idea, but I want to try it now. I'm on Elvira. Generous awards, you're talking about the chest. How do we get our hands on that? First, please take a look at this next to me. The train. That's what it looks like, doesn't it? Just an ordinary old train. Actually, a piece of we picked it up from the train boneyard for a pretty penny. That's besides the point. It looked like an ordinary train to you. It's actually a Jack Frost train. Jack Frost train? So it's the chassis made by Jack Frost. We talking about the wheels? No. It's a train packed full of Jack Frost. Oh, they're smuggling Jack Frosts. Mind you, it took a bit of effort to catch, I mean, invite all these Jack Frost over. Yeah, they're smuggling Jack Frosts. Anyways, the challenge is a simple one. All you have to do is drive the train out, and I'll start my countdown. You have to count exactly how many Jack Frost are there on the train before it ends. Oh, is this one of those like counting mini games like in Mario Party? 1,000 more a try. It's that kind of challenge. I mean, I have like 14 million, so it'll be fine. Yeah, give it a shot. All right. All right, we just count the Jack Frost, right? I think we're ready. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16. Roughly 16 of them. That better be one of the answers. Yeah, okay. 16 in total. No, got the number wrong. I didn't ask how many Jack Frosts were on the train earlier. Oh, wait. Wait, what'd she say? How many of those, of what kind of Jack Frost do you think you saw? What? Was there 18? Oh, we might have to do this again. Ask you to tell me how many Jack Frosts of that type. The ones with the hats on. The ones with the hats? She did not say that. She did not say the ones with the hats. Just started it more clearly, yeah. I should shoot on a little more. This is a scam. This is a scam. She did scam us. Fine, we'll try again. The fee. Oh my gosh, the fee. Count us to count the Jack Frost wearing hats. All right. Jack Frost with the hats. 1. 2, 3.
This place is pretty dead.
4.
By which I mean, there's nothing to kill.
Does an eggshell count? 5, 6? If an eggshell counts, that's 6, but I don't think that's a hat, so I think it's 5. Did you manage to count them? So how many Jack Frost wearing hats? I think it's 5, because 6 isn't an option, so 5. So what's the correct answer? This time around, Paimon decided to count them for herself, too. There are 5 Jack Frost on the train that were wearing hats. That's exactly what you said just now. Jack Frost wearing hats. Yes, the correct answer is 5. Okay, the eggshells don't count. In that case, here's your challenge reward. And please excuse me for I have to go now. The box is empty. What do you want to bet the box is empty? I don't like the fact that she scurried away as if she knows that the box is empty.
Now I just need to get my hands on the rest.
What do you mean? Oh my gosh. much more? 10,000. Okay, so we gained 9,000. A bunch of carrots and radishes. Woman is a big fat fraud. Thankfully, the fraud had not gotten far, and the two of you caught up with her and bring her back. Yeah. Where's our Mora, you horrible, horrible cheat? I didn't think you would catch up with me. Joke's on you. Please forgive me. I haven't conned that many people. Just exactly how many people are you planning to con? I mean, one is bad enough. Won't do it again, I promise, liar. Used to be an Adventurers Guild member myself, you know, until I took an arrow to the knee. And there was this one time when I encountered a pack of huffahogs amidst the snowy night on the tundra. They came rolling like cannonballs made of giant spikes, and I was left right sobbing mess by the end of the chase. We've heard this before. We've heard this exact same saying before. The snowball guy. Wait a second. This is the story from the snowball guy. Remember in More Episode? That's why he made the snowball challenge. Ever since then, I've sworn myself that I'd earn enough more to pay other adventurers to drive every last one of those fluffahogs away. It's always the fluffahogs. Also, it's really interesting because after we caught one, we know what they're actually like. They would rather run away than attack people. Was the snowball guy in More Episode a scammer too?
Operator, I was once an agent till I got an arrow to the knee.
You would on accident trying to learn how to use the bow. I wonder, because I went back this morning to go get more beets and birchwood, and he wasn't there. And I thought that was really interesting. I thought it was just because the minigame was over. But no, that NPC wasn't standing around, so maybe he was just a scammer. Maybe we weren't supposed to win. I told them they could find yummy food on the train, and they came pouring in. Oh. Oh. Yeah, let's Jack Frost go. The cheat known as Kurzava released the Jack Frost. She also promised again and again to never defraud others again, and to engage in only honest work from now on. It is only at this point that the Jack Frost realized that they were lied to. To thank you for rescuing them, they hand you some shiny buttons. What? Oh, that's a lot. These buttons. Are the Jack Frost giving them to us as thanks? Oh, it makes Paimon so mad. Just thinking about that cheat. Those Jack Frost. Paimon hopes they never get conned like that again. They will. There are no thoughts behind those eyeballs except for like weird rage and prejudice. Kosovo's new nickname is the cheat. Yeah. Is that a command? What's a command?
Not
hey,
bad.
there we go. We got some buttons, Primo Gems, and Remnant Incense Guide? Earth? Hang on, what is that? It's in here. Gathering 3 pieces of Remnant Incense Guide Ever Frozen Earth allows you to unseal the vault of the Shadow Realm in the Unfrozen Earth.
Stick.
Oh! Oh! Legend has it that earthly squads exploring the Shadow Realm would occasionally find themselves unable to retrieve treasures they discovered. In such cases, they would leave specific scent trails behind. Only by piecing together the incense trail can one track down the locations of these long-lost relics. It's like the seals in Nodcry. That's cool. The operator. Oh, exclamation mark TTS. It's exclamation mark TTS space and then whatever message you want read out loud, but it only works for subscribers. Otherwise, you have to use channel points if you want Brian to read out your message for you. Okay, let's head back to Snezhnaya. Grab our daily commissions. And then we'll continue on with the main quest. Yeah, healed up. And I need to go find Catherine.
It's the Flello.
It is Flello. There's more of the birds. not taking the stairs, but fudge it, it's faster.
Could it be snowing in Snezhnaya too?
Oh, good. Sorry, you're amazing. 70%. That is, in fact, an orca. Oh, it has almost been an hour. Dang, just us waddling around. Which way is... Okay, Adventures Guild is to my left. Good. There it is. There's Catherine. So what we'll probably do is take our break a little early and then go to the tea place.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild headquarters.
That sounds so cool. Oh, Catherine, you're amazing.
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here's your reward.
Freaking love Catherine.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild headquarters.
Okay, yeah, that's easy to say. Adventure Guild headquarters. Alright, get that going again. Okie-dokie. It's not marked on my map anymore. Oh, there it is. It's way down there. Alright. Do you have Sandrone? I do have Sandrone. I could have got tea, but I didn't. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and take a quick 3-minute little break. I want to stand up, do some stretches, drink some water, and then when we come back, we will start the Archon quest. And we'll go hang out with Sandrone. So I'll see y'all in a bit.
Maintenance and modification don't come cheap. If it takes skipping a couple meals to cover the cost, so be it. Why don't I help you get your hands on some rare wild game? When you're off the beaten path in Snezhnaya, knowing the local code is an important skill. Basically an easy target. Go ahead and rock them blind.
Chigori, fetch!
Prey spotted.
Here, boy!
Hello. I'm Alosha. I'm a hunter. Tugarin, don't shake. Tugarin, don't shake.
Lyra's Adventure is made possible from contributions by viewers like you. Thank you. Now back to our adventure. All right, welcome back, everyone. So, let's navigate our way through the streets, possibly get lost, and try to figure out where to go from here. I do have it pinned. There we go. Alrighty, time to explore. Go hang out with Sandrone. Figure out what's going on. Oh, yeah. We wanted to learn more about the, Starza project.
Raise your glasses! Shout it loud, friends!
Is this man okay? I have questions. Man is asleep on floor. Outside in snow. Snow is cold. Not advised. Sir? Hang on. Oh, firewater. One more glass. No, just one more. Oh, it's a drunk bear. Look at that drunk passed out on the ground over there. How is anyone supposed to get anywhere when he's walking the way like that? We gotta wake him up. Maybe a dose of elemental energy would do it. Or maybe something more to his face? Smacky smack. Do it the old-fashioned way. Wake up! Huh? Who are you? And, what am I doing here? You passed out after all the drink. Out there. Or out here. I can't read. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Would have caught a terrible cold if you left me lying out any longer. Thank you. You're welcome, bud. There we go. Clear the way.
2 shots of vodka?
No! No shots of vodka for that bear. Oh! Started. Oh, look at the little kid sit on the banister.
Ira, who's that character?
That is Vesna. We have yet to see her. Aww. Oh, I want to give him head pats. He's adorable. I absolutely adore the Snezhnayan outfits too. They're so cool. Like knitted patterns. And the splashes of color, but everything's like kind of muted tone. I love it. Oh, the kids are playing in the snow. Got a painter. That's actually really good. Oh, dang. That's really good. Oh, I got someone doing portrait work over here. Oh, neat. Okay, where is... Here we go. We are here. We have arrived.
I've ordered for the both of us. No objections, I assume. I'm sure you trust my taste.
No problem.
Okay, let's get down to business. I'm guessing you don't actually have any urgent business with Tartaglia, per se.
Not really.
You just want information, right?
Yep, you got it. But how's he doing anyways?
Wanna take a guess?
Has he been picking fights again? I can picture him now, roaming the countryside, beating up rabbits and bears.
Of course you'd say that. You shouldn't underestimate Counselor Tartaglia, you know.
We good neighbors? I mean, I know it's a shock too, but like... I'm sorry, counselor?
That's right. I'm sure you've heard of the Snezhnaya VII by now.
No way. Does he have a seat?
Well, he's busy preparing some paperwork for their next meeting.
Does he have a seat? No.
They'll be discussing yet another extension to Project Stuja. It's basically all anyone cares about in the VII these days.
Tartaglia, counselor. Sorry, it's just hard to imagine. He doesn't exactly strike me as a pen pusher.
Yeah, he's more of the shoot first, ask questions later sort, isn't he?
Yeah. Also, for him to stick around in one place to be able to do paperwork doesn't sound like him either.
It all started with a very detailed letter that Capitano left for the jester, Piero, before leaving for Natlan.
Oh, no. What did Capitano write?
In that letter, he detailed the future arrangements for his subordinates. All of his key people were reassigned to Tartaglia.
Oh! He knew he wasn't going to come home. He knew he wasn't going to come home, so he let Tartaglia inherit his rank practically. Oh, which would explain the counselor thing. Oh. Now I really want Capitano to wake up. I mean, not so he can, like, regain his rank, but, like, just to talk to him again. Man.
I guess he'd already prepared to leave us for good all the way back then. But Piero didn't reveal the contents of the letter until the events in Natlan had concluded.
Good. But still, why Tartaglia?
That was his reaction, too. Why me? With a bewildered look on his face.
Yeah, that checks out. Yep. Because that means he can't just go willy-nilly out into the wilderness and just go fight things anymore. He now is responsible for several fleets of troops, along with now, again, the pencil-pushing job of being counselor.
He'd always assumed Capitano looked down on him. He was a man who kept his thoughts to himself and barely spoke to him the whole time they'd known each other.
I feel like they were a lot closer than most people would assume, even though Capitano didn't really speak much, granted, to anyone, actually.
But he occasionally brought Tartaglia along to my tea parties back in the day. So to the rest of us, it was clear that Capitano had quite a lot of respect for his young comrade.
Yeah. Man, if Capitano becomes playable, I don't care if it's meta or not, I'm putting him on a team with Tartaglia. I don't care. I don't care if they're both on-field DPSs. I'll do a dual DPS team. I don't care.
By the rest of us, I mean my tea party regulars. Arlecchino, Rosaline, and... actually, not Columbina. She was probably oblivious to it. Anyway, then the Liues situation happened.
Oh.
Normally, it took a lot to get under Capitano's skin, but that time he was furious.
Really?
It's not really my place to talk about it, though. You can ask Tartaglia about it sometime.
I actually might. Because the whole Liues situation was extremely interesting because Rosaline La Senora had her own plan to get the Gnosis, which worked by signing a contract with Zhongli. Tartaglia took the more direct approach and threatened the people in order to try to get it, which kind of feels more of like what a Harbinger would do. But I guess also the scheming part and making a contract and doing everything under the rug is also very Harbinger-like too. So I can see why Capitano was kind of pissed off that Tartaglia took the "we're going to destroy the city if you don't give us the Gnosis" route.
Basically, Tartaglia probably had the wrong idea about Capitano all along. Right up until Piero revealed the letter he'd left behind.
So now I'm wondering the sequence of events. How long did the tea parties go? Was it when Sandrone joined up until Liyue? And then they stopped? Or did they continue after? I wonder.
Capitano believed that despite Tartaglia's immaturity, he showed great potential. Plus, he possessed a kind of purity rarely seen among members of the Fatui.
That makes sense. He does have like a childlike wonder to him.
Yeah, it's one of the few things that I'd agree those two have in common. But there's one other reason why Capitano chose Tartaglia to assume command of his troops.
Oh?
He knew that after he was gone, several of the others would swoop in on his army like vultures. With the ones who stood to benefit the most being the Rooster, Pulcinella, and Regrator, Pantalone.
That would make sense. They're the ones that hang out in Snezhnaya the most. So the moment that they hear one of their comrades is gone, they're going to swoop in and try to take that. Hang on a second. Sorry, Flella was asking times about for air frying a fish. Okay, anyways. Lore about the inner workings of the Fatui.
Once they divided Capitano's troops between them, they'd be more powerful than ever. No one would be able to stop them.
Okay. So he foresaw that and decided to give them over to Tartaglia. I knew Tartaglia had some troops. We learned that in his character story. But probably not a lot because he's only 11. So that would make sense on why Capitano would move it down to the lowest rank. We say the tea parties were up before Inazuma since Senora is right before us. That's true. Do they continue to have tea parties after La Senora, though, is what I'm wondering. Could have been worse. They could have gone to Detours. Oh, God. I don't think they would have been soldiers anymore. I think they would have been lab rats at that point.
So, you can see why Capitano chose to hand that letter to Piero, right?
Yeah, because the Jester needs to maintain a balance of power, right?
Exactly. Piero also needed to back a Harbinger as soon as possible. And, all things considered, Tartaglia was the best choice. Even though Tartaglia has had the support of Northland Bank for a long time, he and Pantalone are ultimately not cut from the same cloth.
I was always wondering about that, because in Liyue, at the time, we didn't really know too much about Snezhnaya, but Tartaglia was almost always at Northland Bank. Now, whether or not that was just the only Snezhnayan hub in the area where he felt like semi-safe to go to, or if he actually really did have true support from the Northland Bank, I was always curious about that. Because I don't recall... Fontaine has a Northland Bank, right? I'm trying to recall if you ever went to that one. Because I know some nations actually don't have a Northland Bank yet. Slices, I would say it would depend on how long and who would show up. Arlecchino would be the other one left. With the tea parties? Yeah. I don't know, this is making me think a lot, like, about the Harbinger timeline of events. Like, how and when did certain things line up? Because it's very important.
I'd say Capitano made a good judgment call. Anyone else caught in this situation would probably feel like they'd been hung out to dry. His best course of action will be to distance himself from any shady business, while still maintaining friendly relations with Pantalone, but seeking Pulcinella's support at the same time.
Which he kind of has Pulcinella's support anyways, because when he joined, Pulcinella was actually the one that got Tartaglia to join. He was the one that scouted him. Well, heavy air quotes scouted. So he was already on somewhat friendly terms with Pulcinella since the beginning. Pantalone was the one where he would actually have to work for those friendly relations. But are you sure it's okay to tell me all this inside information?
What's the point in having a tea party if you don't spill a little tea?
I really like her. Have I mentioned that? I really like Sandrone. He's so freaking sassy. I love it.
Besides, none of this is confidential anyway. Ask any journalist out there. They'll give you all the lurid details. You'll see it firsthand if you ever sit in on a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha.
Oh?
All the factional strife, whether open or unspoken. It plays out for all to see in that one little room.
I would love to sit in on a meeting. I would love to be just a fly on the wall in that room.
Having a voice in the Vecha is the only way to steer policies in your favor. So, every person in that room represents a particular interest group.
Wait a second. Y'all remember when I kept talking about how technically I have approval from Capitano and Tartaglia to join the Harbingers? But I haven't officially joined because Capitano is asleep and Tartaglia doesn't really have a lot of say. He's a counselor now. He actually might have more sway in the, what was it? Notes. Vice. He might have more sway in the Vice. And I don't know how much that's connected to the Fatui in their ranking. I know it connects to Snezhnaya and Snezhnograd as the city. I might be joining their rank sooner than I thought.
Pantalone, for instance, represents the financial sector, and Tartaglia represents the Fatui soldiers.
Even better! This is Saritsa's decision to make you a Harbinger. I think it would, ultimately, in the end, but if anyone was going to persuade her, it would be the man in charge of the soldiers. I'm feeling pretty good about this now. This is good.
Personally, I have no interest in political jousting. But since I have a number of engineers and researchers under my command, I have to make their voices heard. Then there's Pulcinella, the linchpin of the Vecha. He represents politics itself.
So he's the head of all of that.
Everything involves him, so nothing can bypass him. Any issue that comes up, he knows how to mediate. That's what the Tsaritsa values most about him.
That explains a lot.
I'm starting to see why everyone is so frustrated with the way things are, but also powerless to change it. A complex web of interests connects all parties involved, and the Tsaritsa sitting at the top adds another layer of complexity. It must be nearly impossible to come up with a perfect solution.
But with the system that they have now, it's pretty solid. I won't lie. There's not a lot of loopholes you can cut through because you have to go through different members of the VII in order to actually pass approval on anything. Granted, it's going to be slow, but it's going to be as close to justice as you can get. I feel like it's way better of a system than the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Coordinelle in Fontaine, where it's just a court system and one person's the judge. In this case, you have several different people coming to a conclusion on how to run the country. I like this much better. Particularly represents the soldiers. You haven't become a soldier yet. If I can just get my application approved, I will be a grunt. I don't care. I will start from the bottom and work my way up, just like how Tartaglia did when he first joined. I'll do the long way.
All right, I'm done carrying this conversation. Time for you to answer a question of mine.
Sure. What do you got?
You must have known that you can get the info you needed from me. So why was Tartaglia the first person you asked to see and not me?
What makes you ask that? You're not jealous, are you?
Huh? Jealous? As if.
She is. She is.
Wait. Oh, I think I know what it is. Columbina passed on my message to you before you left Notcry, right?
Mm-hmm.
I only meant you should be mindful of which side you're on. Is that actually why you didn't ask for me? Because you took that to heart?
I guess it's part of the reason, and I wanted to make sure I wasn't being disrespectful.
You... fair enough. It's not your fault. I blame all these politicians I've been hanging around with lately. Always beating about the bush when they talk. I guess it must have rubbed off on me.
Yeah, she's jealous. Oh.
Anyway, just ask for my help next time, okay?
All right.
Little things like this are no problem.
Lady Marionette.
Uh-oh.
What now? Can't you see I'm on my break? Whatever it is, just leave it on my desk. I'll look at it later.
Sorry to disturb you during your break, ma'am, but I'm afraid it's an emergency.
Uh-oh.
Isn't it always? I've told you before, fixing the tracks and transporting ice blocks does not constitute an emergency.
The equipment in Svietlo-Lidovka is in urgent need of maintenance. With how the weather's been recently, we suspect that the cause is a buildup of snow, exceeding the maximum weight limit.
Please hold. We have a new name, which I definitely will not remember how to pronounce. We haven't had that in here before, have we? No, that's a new word. That's a new town? Is that the mining town? S-V-E-T. I need to sharpen my pencil. L-O-L-E-D-O-V-K-A. Oh my god, brace yourselves on the pronunciation of this one. Sir, can you say it again, please?
The equipment in Svietlo-Lidovka is in urgent...
Svet... La Dosva?
The equipment in Svietlo-Lidovka is in...
Svet... De la Voska. De la Vos... Vos? Dof. Oh, is it Dof, not Vos? Dovka? Hang on.
The equipment in Svietlo-Lidovka is in urgent need of maintenance.
Svetala Dovka. Dovka. Yeah. You're right. It is a D. It is a D, not a V. Dovka. Svetdeladovka. Svetdeladovka. Oh my gosh. It's too early for this. My brain is already fried. Shadow Prince, you should see my notes. I have 2 pages of notes on how to pronounce things in this region. Because here's the thing. Sometimes they give it the Russian pronunciation. Sometimes they give the English pronunciation. And it's driving me insane, so I'm relearning everything as the characters say it. So this is Svetdeladovka. Svetdeladovka. Dovka. Svetdeladovka. Svetdeladovka. Okay, I can see it now. I can see it. Svetdeladovka. Got it. All right, we're going to continue.
The supports on one of the machines broke and fell, awakening a dormant beast and leaving many of the ice miners trapped in a nearby ice cave.
That's bad. I would just butcher the pronunciation without a shred or regret. One more time. I need to see it. Svetdeladovka. I didn't actually look at the pronunciation on that one. I just looked at the name because I can actually see. I can see where you're supposed to pronounce. Svetdeladovka. Yeah, hang on. Svetdeladovka.
The equipment in Svetloladovka is an The equipment in Svetloladovka is an urgent need.
Lolo, please.
The equipment in Svetloladovka is an
Ladovka. Svetdeladovka. Svetdeladovka. Svetdeladovka.
Later.
Good lord. Daladovka. Good God, it's an A, not an E. All right, we're good. We can move on. I got the rough pronunciation. All right, so we got some miners that are trapped by the ice. Send me. You make it sound so easy, Brian.
Luckily, Odette's team was nearby and launched a rescue operation. But we're still facing a severe manpower shortage for both the rescue and engineering teams.
Odette!
I guess that's it then. Our tea party will have to end here. I'm the only engineer you'll need.
I kind of want to go with you, but I promised Paimon I wouldn't go too far.
Do you actually want to come with, or are you just saying that?
Well, I can't stand by when people are in danger, and besides, I owe you for the tea you shared with me.
Nice of you to return the favor. I'll have a couple of people look after Paimon. They can let her know that you had to step out for a while. Given how urgent this is, I'm sure she'll understand.
Are you okay, good sir? Me? Yeah, you. Yeah. Okay. Well, I was just running across the kitchen yelling about fish. It's fine. What'd she say now? Have a couple of people look after Paimon? Okay, cool. Thank you.
And honestly, I'd rather have your help than anyone else's. Between your skills and experience, you'd be reliable help.
Did he manhandle the pan? No, it's the air fryer. Also, chat says hi. The beeping noise, the beeping noise was said air fryer. It's 7 day today. Okay. Great, thanks. Sounds like a plan.
Then let's go. You, take 2 people to Podvorier restaurant. Find her room and watch it like a hawk until we get back.
As long as he's okay. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. He's just being a goof this morning.
If anything happens to Paimon, you'll be answering to me.
What kind of fish was it? Salmon. We got a bunch of salmon. Because I've been craving it a lot recently. So, yeah.
Yes, Lady Marionette.
All right. So we got someone to watch over Paimon. And we get to go to Svetdeladovka. Svetdeladovka. So, onwards. We've actually never been here. But our train is there, which is interesting. Do we dare summon the train and ride there? Or should we just teleport to our train? What do you guys think? I'm kind of tempted just to teleport.
Flello in the background, why is the air fryer not working? Forgot to plug in the machine.
No, he's smart. We might just teleport, because I think I can just go to train. Yeah. Okay, cool. We can take the train later. All right. I have no idea which side the train station is on. Oh, here we go. Make sure I don't get run over by a train, because it is possible in this game, which is insane. All right. Svetladovska. Ooh, what's this? Oh, I think it's part of Eye of Grey. I think it's part of his quest. So we are unfortunately going to have to ignore that little bit. There are some oculi nearby. I hear him. It's high praise from Snezhnaya allowing us to accompany her on the trip after knowing our capabilities in battles and puzzles most of the time. That's true. Watch out for Judge Owls. Yeah. Be wary of the Jack Frosts. Hi. Don't mind me. Let. Oh, okay. So it is the mining town. So we went around here. We didn't stop here, but we went around. Look at the train. There goes the train. Again, the trains just move on their own, and I love that. Makes me grin. Prime ice excavation. Prime ice excavation site. There it is. That. That is a long stairway. Good lord. All right. Grab our waypoint. And find a way down. Oh, here we go.
They weren't exaggerating. This is really dangerous. It's a good thing only one of them broke.
You can sublet public trains if your train isn't at the platform. Oh! Okay, that's cool. We'll have to check that out later.
From what I've been told, most of the trapped miners are over in that direction.
All right, I'll go rescue them.
Yeah, you do that while I check the rest of the equipment. I'll evacuate the people around here as I go. Meet me back here as soon as you're done.
Yes, ma'am. Right after I grab this item. Which I think I have to... Do I just jump? I don't really see an easy way down.
I could get used to this. Yep.
Oh, there's someone. Excuse me, are you people stuck? Are you here on Poipus? You're here on Poipus. Okay. Hi, Dusk. How are you? We're going to go save some miners.
I have to be getting close.
They're trapped in the ice.
Don't go any further.
Huh? It's her.
It's too dangerous here. There's a highly aggressive monster on the prowl. You need to leave, now.
I'm here to help with the rescue effort. I'm with Snezhnaya.
Ah, I see. You're the backup from Snezhnagrad. Well, I'm Odette. Good to meet you.
Good to meet you too, finally. Please hold though, because I have to turn off my morning alarms, because technically I'm supposed to wake up right now to prepare for stream. We're already up. Because I can't wait. Oh, gosh darn it. Just getting the day started? Hey, there you go. There you go.
Ah, so this is Odette. She was the first member of the Fatui on the scene.
There are 5 people trapped in the cave. Monster type is unknown, and so is its location.
I forgot that she has like a softer voice. I don't know why I was thinking of her to have more of a harsher tone. Granted, she didn't really talk much in her the very first like character introduction trailers of all the Snezhnaya characters. I don't think she actually talked at all besides a couple of like huffs.
Let's go. Every second counts.
All right, but she's joining us, which is nice. There we go. I was like, I think we're supposed to get like a trial team. A harsh regal voice, yeah, like kind of more colder, not as like soft and hesitant. It kind of gives me like Layla's hesitation in her speaking cadence. I get that vibe from Odette. What was that? Notice. Mining area is dangerous. Please do not enter. Whoops. Doing it anyways. Can't stop me. Interesting that they put us already with Traveler as Electro. Just to get the Stellar.
Careful. Something's moving.
Machine? Oh, something ran fast by the light. Okay, I see that's what it was. I thought I was talking about the light was something. These caves are so pretty.
This must be the monster's shadow.
I saw it.
Looks like a tough opponent.
It's a Jack Frost. I recognize those sharp, spiky outlines. It's that or a really weird looking, like, fluff hog. You know what I mean, fluff a hog? Whoop. Hello.
Let's begin. Pirouette.
Beautiful. Oh, I love her so much. She's so cool. I kind of want Odette's signature weapon, but I think it'll be better to wait for a rerun. Or how Lynette has a more monotone. Yeah, she's very Lynette-like in tone.
Stay back!
It actually might be a fluffy hog. Might be a fluffy hog. Yet again, I don't really see one.
Walk of the snowflakes. Shadow me.
And it's gone. Yeah. When Odette has a rerun, we are definitely getting her signature weapon. Because mine's not fully built. I think we're only at like level 20 just because I haven't been able to get the materials for her yet. Actually, is this a C1? No, it's C3. Okay. Okay, I might have to lower my expectations. If this was a C0 with her signature, then yes, I would definitely be getting her signature. But at C3, my opinions are going to be skewed. Because her damage output's going to be already so much better. Okay, so the plan still stands. After I build my Odette, if I still like her at C0, we'll get her signature weapon on a rerun. That's the plan.
I see them. They're right behind the monster.
No, wait.
The monster seems very agitated. It could attack at any moment. Let's make the first move.
Wait, it's like a Fluffahog, but it's like purple, like corrupted by the abyss. You see that? What are you?
Together.
Ice Marauder.
Take this!
Where'd he go?
Let's begin. Pirouette.
Oh, it's a big boy! Oh, he's got the face of an owl. Oh, okay, he's really cool. I gotta focus though. I gotta not be too focused on character design, but oh my gosh, that thing's cool looking.
Snow Swan's grace.
Oh, you were so cool. Okay, I like this one. I like this monster.
Oh, thank you for saving us. We'd have been monster fodder otherwise.
Can we go after it? I want to give it a head pat. I know I'm supposed to give it a head pat with my sword, but like, I want to give it a head pat.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. You should be safe now. Follow this route out. She and I will stay behind to watch the rear.
The path's been clear. It's safe now.
Thank you.
Come on, let's go. This way.
Interesting that the circle is still here. What is this?
I've searched the area. Pretty sure the monster made a tactical retreat.
Was this its lair?
Yeah, but with us here, it won't be coming back anytime soon. It may be small, but don't be fooled. It's a ferocious beast. People are just food in its eyes.
Are we sure? Are we sure about that?
It's lucky we got here when we did. The trapped miners have been successfully evacuated. Time for us to leave.
I wanna go after it.
Wait, this place... There's something unusual about it.
Yeah, there's a pole star field that just still won't go away. Also, hi Mario. Oh, cutscene. Muting. Of course, Traveler's first instinct is to go touch it. We just get it like that? Uh-oh.
It's back?
Guess it has family.
Oh, there's more! Yes, more of them.
This way. Run!
Oh, time to go. Time to go. Where's it at? She's got it. She's so pretty. Oh my god, she's so pretty. There we go. Got her.
Thanks.
I got you.
Let's get out of here.
Oh, we're on our heels. Dang. Okay, that was cool. That was really cool. I'm also mildly concerned about this. You obtain a special weapon. I have no idea how to pronounce that name. Its origins remain a mystery, and further details may only be uncovered through further adventures. Longsword that once shone with the pale star's light. In the Voyager's hands, it becomes a brand new light that has nothing to do with any past era. When the Traveler equips it, attack increases after hitting an opponent. At the same time, also generates 3 elemental energy. The effect can be triggered once every 5 seconds. It can be triggered even though the character is not on the field. Yeah, that's actually really good. That's actually a really good weapon. I kind of wish that it wasn't just the Traveler, but I get it. It's a lot like the PlayStation sword. Where is that one at? Really hard because everything's not organized. So I don't think, there it is. This one, it's a lot like this one, but this one only works when you're playing on PlayStation, which I can't do anymore because my PlayStation 4 is no longer supported. It's very much like that.
You know,
That's
there are better
cool.
ways to seek out our enemies than...
Standing here. I know, bud. I know. Where is Traveler? Go ahead and put this on Traveler. Switch that out. It's actually pretty cute. I know it would probably bite my arm off, but I want to give it pats. Exactly. Exactly. Getting fancy sword was too easy. Yeah, I feel a little unsettled about how easy it was to get this weapon. Granted, it is gorgeous. Oh wow, I can't even level it up at all. Okay, so complete story blade.
Just because.
Standing here.
Yeah, just because. Some say she's monotone, but she could also have excellent breath control from being a prominent ballerina dance family and being a Fatui, maybe house training. I think there definitely is some sort of similar training that they use in the House of Hearth. Hi, Brian. But I think she just has that kind of monotone personality. I think it's just who she is. So I'm not too surprised.
Oh, now I know. If touching a mysterious light gets you a cool weapon, I should go do the same.
There should be like an Adventurers Guild, like public service announcement, just like, if you see any bright lights, please do not touch them. It may be a weapon, an item, or a void into an unknown location. This is an advisory from the Adventurer Guild. Thank you and have a good day. Like, we need to have that. Okay, that's a quest thingy, but that's not the quest thingy we're here for. So we'll leave that. We'll leave that alone and we'll come back for that later. Get me uppies. Because I'm too lazy to climb. I can't be bothered. And we go back down.
Everyone's accounted for. We managed to rescue them all. We also placed a sign at the entrance to the cave, warning people to stay away.
Cave? What cave? There's a rock wall there now.
You really held your own today. I still don't know your name.
It's Lyra. I'm an adventurer.
Don't think I've seen you before. I'll remember the name.
Just gotten Tartar's Echo. Isn't that Echo Challenge fun? I kid you not, I might be a little biased, but out of all the Echo Challenges, that one's really fun. It's tailored specifically for his Riptide, and it's so satisfying seeing that Riptide go off. It's great. Yeah, I would rather not get sent to the voids. No mysterious lights for me, yeah. Only a little biased? Yeah. It took me one try and I was so happy. Like, heck, I'll go back and do it again because it was fun. It was so much fun. Took me a dozen attacks. Oh. I had fun doing it once. I actually did it like again for funsies afterwards. It's a blast.
All right then. See you around.
Oh, there she is.
Hello, Lady Marionette.
I hear the rescue operation was a great success. I knew I could count on you.
Yeah, tiny bias, nothing crazy, totally. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah! Trade! Sorry.
What brings you here, Odette? Here for a performance?
Marionettes, Andrade. Be nice.
No, a Fatui mission. I happened to be nearby and heard the crash.
Performance?
She hasn't introduced herself then. Odette is the prima ballerina of Snezhnograd. She's quite the celebrity.
And a apparently now renowned Fatui
agent. If you
agent.
ever hear people mention the two crowning jewels of the Korailievsky troupe, they're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodianitsa.
Oh, no! No, they're not pronouncing the D. No. They're doing, no. Please say it again.
If you ever hear people mention the two crowning jewels of the Korailievsky troupe, they're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodianitsa.
No, they're saying the D. They're not doing the Russian way of you don't see the letter before the Y. It's not Voyanista. Oh god, I gotta relearn her name too. Oh no. Not my girl. No. Oh, yeah, more existential crisis for Lyra. Technically, the Russian name is correct. It is, but people are going to sass me and they're like,
and Vodianitsa.
That's not even close, Brian. Oh. No, because if I don't say it the way that the game says it, people are going to come in and they're going to be like, that's not how you say it. That's not how they say it in game. And I'm going to be like, well, that's how you say it in Russian. They're going to be like, well, that's not how the characters say it. And that's going to bug me for the rest of my life. Where's my pencil?
Say it the Russian way, it's fine. If someone sasses you, say it actually it's real.
Actually, it's real. It's the real way you pronounce these character names from a fantasy video game in real life. I am scared now. the more we're going through this, and I'm seeing that they're not using the Russian pronunciations for the name, the more I'm scared for him. I'm scared for him. I'm scared for Valeri. I have no idea how they pronounce it in game, and I'm not going to know until we get there. Nobody tell me how to pronounce it until we get there. I will lose my singular brain cell. But if they call him Valerie, I'm going to lose a piston. I'm going to be so pissed. Like, you guys thought I was going off when we were talking about more episode. No, it's going to be even worse. All right, hang on. Nitsa. Girly, how do you say it?
You're gonna be in VC with a Russian person one day and they'll ban you from Snezhnaya if you go by the game pronunciation.
Oh, trust me. I know. I'm equally as pissed. I'm equally as mad. One person who whines about it looking at you, someone in the YouTube comment section. Yep. Lyra's going on another rant. Lyra's taking her pedestal up at the, what is it, Vice? Just go by the correct way, it's fine. Yeah, odds are kind of like with Alosha. I'm going to be flip-flopping between the game pronunciation and the Russian pronunciation because I have the Russian pronunciation drilled into my noggin. So Vodyanista, I'm probably going to keep saying as Vodyanista, but I'm going to write down how the heck they say it in game, which is...
If you ever hear people mention the two crowning jewels of the Korolievsky troupe, they're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodyanitsa. If you ever hear people mention the two crowning jewels of the Korolievsky troupe, they're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodyanitsa.
I wish they didn't say her name at the end. Oh my gosh.
If you ever hear people mention the two crowning jewels of the Korolievsky
I'm trying to figure out the
troupe,
phonetic way to break this down.
they're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodyanitsa.
Oops, sorry. D. Ya. Knee. Which needs to be like a kneecap. The T does
Raise your glasses!
If you ever hear people
Shout
mention
it
the
loud,
two crowning
friends.
jewels of the Korolievsky troupe,
Here we
they're
go.
talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodyanitsa.
Ira, who's that character?
That's Noi. I swear to God, if they pronounce Noi weird, I'm going to lose my mind. I love Snezhnaya, but now I'm second guessing every name now. Oh my gosh. Okay. Vodyanitsa. Good lord, I'm gonna be here for a hot
If you
minute.
ever hear people mention the two crowning jewels of the Korolievsky troupe,
Yeah.
they're talking about Odette and the prima donna,
Watch, they'll
Vodyanitsa.
call him Ganoi.
Ganoi? Yeah, really? Vodyanista. God, that sounds so weird. Like, this hurts. This hurts. Vodyanista. Fuck. Pardon my language.
From Doodlebot.
Pardon my language. I did my one curse word for the day. I'm saying the Russian way. Forget it. I'm saying it the Russian way. I tried the English way. I can't. It's Vodyanista in my heart. It will forever stay Vodyanista in my heart. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
On top of that, Odette's also a rising Fatui star. It's looking likely she'll inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Does that mean she's going to be taking a seat at the Harbinger table if she's inheriting the title? I'm curious.
She learned all her combat skills from Rosaline herself. Used to be one of her most valued subordinates, too.
You flatter me, Lady Marionette.
Thank you for the train whistle. I feel much better.
If she's Rosaline's protege, That makes me...
Ooh.
Never mind. There's no need to bring it up. No point making things awkward.
No wonder you're such a keen fighter.
How's progress on your end, Lady Marionette?
Equally successful. I finished reinforcing all the equipment. Took me a little longer without Polonia's help. But the outcome is the same, of course.
Girl, you and I both be steaming from the ears. Look, as much as I love Snezhnaya, as much as I love the English cast, I wish they went with the Russian pronunciation. It sounds so much cooler.
Even if the heavy snowfall summoned by that monster lasts for another 3 months straight, this equipment won't give way.
Hey, good job.
All right, now that we're done here, it's time to get out of this blizzard.
That's it? There isn't more work to be done here?
Sure, but Snezhnograd will send someone to investigate and draw up a relief plan. And I guess I'll have to write the incident report myself this time, since it involves a mechanical malfunction.
Makes sense. Lyra loses it and Snezhnaya! I had to.
Something is going to roll and it's not the R's.
It's not the R's. It's gonna be Lyra's brain cells out of her noggin as she loses her mind the moment we meet Valari. Because Valari has those rolling R's. And you hard stress the la. They're not gonna do that, are they? Huh. Man, this quest is gonna be the best and worst thing that's ever happened to me.
First, Pantalone needs to approve the budget. Then Pulcinella has to sign off on the plan. Once they've argued it out and reached a compromise, we can move forward.
Oh, that's gonna be interesting.
That's the rough process anyway. Could take anywhere from a couple of weeks to a couple of months, depending on how smoothly it goes.
And in the meantime, the people here just have to wait?
Yup, nothing we can do about it. There's a whole stack of incident reports like this back at the office.
Oh boy. Would be rolling his head like a bowling ball from the English language. Again, this loops back around to I'm trying to remember who asked it in chat, but it would be a fantastic question to ask Jonathan Bullock, the voice actor of Noi, is when they are in the booth, when they're given like a character or a place name, do they have the pronunciation there in front of them, or do they just read it and hope it's right? And is that why a lot of these names are more English than Russian, because it's the voice actor's interpretation of the name? I know that like that would have been the way back in 1.0, because I'm pretty sure Jean still says like Albedo's name wrong in her like about section. But I'm wondering if they would have like changed that as they progress more into Genshin. And I'm really curious about that.
The snow has eased a little for now, but there's no telling when that will change with that monster still at large.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they just have to say it from the script and pray. Exactly. Yeah. I don't know if they're in charge of that or if they have...
I'd love a Greece-themed region, but I die hearing their pronunciations because it always gets messed up most of the time.
Mario, you're probably dying inside every time they pronounce a Harbinger's name then. Because all the Harbingers' names are based off of the Commedia dell'arte, and oh yeah, technically that's Italian. My bad. That's Italian, not Greek. Hang on. There is a Greek name. Yeah, Ajax and Teucer. Ajax and Teucer are Greek-based. I think that's the only one, really. There might be a couple other like NPCs, but. Imagine one question is going to be asked, is it pronounced Noi or Nui? Or is it just no? Are they actually going to do the Russian pronunciation and drop the Y? And like, because here's the thing with Noi. Noi is technically a nickname.
His name is No.
His name is No. I did some research on it because I was genuinely curious on why he had such a short name compared to everybody else. Noi is actually a nicknamed version of the Russian name of Noah. So it's already shortened form of a longer name. which I find really interesting that they decided to go that route instead of just taking the full Russian name. So I don't know how they're gonna say it.
Fuel for heating is in short supply, and relief is weeks away. There's no immediate threat to life, but still.
Things are very slow in Snezhnaya.
It just feels like there should be a better way.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Let's get back to Snezhnograd.
I mean, if you want things fair for everyone, it has to be slow. It's unfortunate, but just has to be slow.
When did you get a new sword?
Oh, yeah.
I found it in a cave. It handles pretty nicely.
You have a strange affinity for secondhand swords.
Have you seen the French guy losing it over food in Fontaine like fish and chips? I think I did a long time ago. That rings a bell. I haven't seen it recently, but I want to see it again. I want to see it again so bad. There's also a video series now that I've been watching. That is a former ballerina analyzing Odette, and I love her videos. She does such a good job breaking it down. I know those boots. I know those boots. Those boots have scarred me physically. Hi.
Huh. Well, if it isn't Counselor Tartaglia, Mr. Big Shot himself.
Counselor. So professional. All right, chat, be cool. Chat, be cool. Chat, be cool. We haven't seen him in a while. Chat, be cool.
Go easy on me, all right? I'm still recovering from the interrogation the real big shots put me through.
No. I missed you.
Hey, comrade. It's been too long.
No!
Nicest surprise I've had in a while.
No! No, don't panic. No, please don't panic.
Ira,
What?
stay calm.
I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm sorry, what'd you say? Chat was panicking in my pocket.
Hey, comrade. It's been too long.
Hi.
I heard you came looking for me earlier. Nicest surprise I've had in a while.
He said it was the nicest surprise he's had in a while. He missed us too.
Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo-Laidovka. How'd it go? Crisis averted?
I'm sorry, how do you say it? Hang on.
I'm not cool. I never get picked for dodgeball.
Oh boy. Hey, yo, Tartaglia's boots scarred you? Did I? I've probably told this story before, but I cosplayed Tartaglia during a convention. And the day where we were test running the outfit, making sure it worked, at the time I was taking medication for my migraine, but it numbs my nerves. And I didn't realize until we got back that there was a nail sticking up through the sole of the boot on the right side and ended up cutting my heel. And I didn't realize until I got back to the hotel and took my boot off, and I was like, oh, that's blood. So yeah, I have I have a cut on the bottom of my heel because of the Tartaglia boot. Flello fixed it, obviously. The boat won't do that again. But, well, that's the thing. Normally it would hurt, but because I had medication that was already numbing my body, I didn't feel anything. So it didn't hurt, which was weird. But no, we got it all fixed. I had medicine over it and everything. It didn't get infected or nothing. But I find it so amusing that out of all my cosplays that I have, the one that injured me is my favorite. Also, how the heck did you pronounce that town, sir? Good sir? Because that did not sound like the other NPC.
Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo-Laidovka. How'd it go? Crisis averted?
Siva Daladovska. He doesn't say the T. Is there a T? Yeah, he doesn't say the T. Yeah, that sounds so much better than the other one. Because the other one was Sivet Dalalodovka. Sivet Dalalodovka. But I like the lift off the T. That sounds so much better.
I'm back!
Sive Daladovka. Sive Daladovka. I like that so much better.
Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo-Laidovka. How'd it go? Crisis averted? Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo-Laidovka. How'd it go? Crisis averted?
Sivila. Does he say... Yeah, hang on. This sounds so much better. Yeah, the T is totally silent. Am I interrupting a Russian lesson? Dark, you have no idea. I lost my mind. They pronounced Vuyanista, but it's wrong. It's wrong. All right, we'll get this pronunciation, then we'll take a break. Thank you for the warning. Hang on, let's get this back part right. If you guys can help me break this down phonetically, that'd be great. Yeah, the T is definitely silent, and I like that so much better. Sivi. Does it go the Lole? Lole Devoska? I got the ending part.
Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo-Laidovka.
Sivi.
How'd it go? Crisis averted?
Lola. Lola. Davoska. Sivi Loladovska. Sivi Loladovska. Loladov. Ska. I gotta fix this. I have so many eraser marks. Heard no S in the Dovska part? Was there no S? Hang on.
Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo-Laidovka. How'd it go? Crisis averted?
Dovska. Yeah, it's a very quick lift on the S. I think Cynical has a good breakdown of that ending. So CV Lola Dovska. Lola G-O-V, break off the S. Ka. More pronunciation on that K-A. Because the thing is with Russian, it's where you put the emphasis in the name. That makes it really important. When we speak English, we put stresses or enunciations on certain words or parts of the words to show meaning. But in Russian, you do the stresses or the importance on certain letters in order to just say it properly. That's just how they say it. Which is why it's really important to make sure that you get these said correctly. Otherwise, you will say a completely wrong name. One more time, and then we'll move on.
Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo-Laidovka. How'd it go? Crisis averted?
Sivi Lola Dovoska. Sivi Lola Devoska. Sivi Lola Dvoska. Sivi Lola Dvoska. We'll get there eventually.
You're using this opportunity to hear Tartaglia more, aren't you?
What? No! What? No! All right, I'm putting my notes away. All right. We're gonna go take a quick 3-minute break. I'm gonna go grab some water. I'll see you all in a bit. Don't mad me. I'm gonna go walk around.
Welcome to...
Maintenance and modification don't come cheap. If it takes skipping a couple meals to cover the cost, so be it. Why don't I help you get your hands on some rare wild game? When you're off the beaten path in Snezhnaya, knowing the local code is an important skill. Basically an easy target. Go ahead and rock them blind.
Chigori, fetch!
Prey spotted.
Here, boy!
Hello. I'm Alosha. I'm a hunter. Tugarin, don't shake. Tugarin, don't shake.
Lyra's adventure is made possible from contributions by viewers like you. Thank you. Now back to our adventure. All right, we're back. We're back. I did some stretches, got some water. We are all good to go. Also, Dark, I was thinking about it last night after stream. Yeah, you posted several screenshots in the Genshin Discord with your account, and also one showing your character list, like for recommendations on like what characters to use for a team. So you can easily like take those and send those over to Mihoyo, and they should probably be able to help you that way too. Yeah, because if you can show proof that you had characters and that it is your account, not just with the UID, then they will most likely help a bit more. It might take them some time, but like, better than nothing. Yeah. Go do it. Do. All right, back to the story.
It went fine.
Our Russian lesson is somewhat over.
How about you? Any new developments?
Yeah, what's going on, bud? Fill me in. It's been like, what, a year in game? Because when was the last time we saw him? Was with Skark, right? Back in Fontaine? After that whole debacle? Because we didn't get to see him in Not Cry.
Not really. Same as ever. Growing opposition to Project Stuzha, and the usual rebuttals are starting to ring hollow. The results of the mock vote were pretty dire. Pulcinella was fuming. I've never seen the old man so angry.
That ought to be really amusing to see.
That's not good news. It takes a lot to rattle him.
Yeah, obviously if push comes to shove, there are ways to crack down on dissent. But...
he's taking this really seriously. I'm so proud of him. He's growing.
Sorry, I have to ask something. This is going to sound blunt, but may I?
Huh? Of course, fire away.
What's the question on our mind? Because we have a lot of questions.
It sounds to me like everyone's tearing their hair out trying to figure out how to deal with opposition to Project Stuzha.
Like if SPs make you wait for a long time for a specific character to show up. Kind of. With the story, they normally showcase the characters from that region and very rarely ever show characters from outside the region. If they do, they have to have like a strong story reason as to why they're there, like in Fontaine with Tartaglia. But events are where you're going to get a wide mix of characters from other region. So if you're waiting for like one of your favorite characters to show up in story, events are going to be the place where you're most likely going to find them. However, Tartaglia's last event that he was a part of was back in Inazuma. After that, he had his story segment in Fontaine, and then he had a little story segment in Nodkurai, but as the Traveler, we never actually got to see him. So it has been, I'm pretty sure canonically, at least a year in between the events of Fontaine and now, from when the Traveler actually saw him. So yeah. For us in IRL, for us seeing this, it's only been like a couple of patches. Granted, he only had like a couple of lines, but still. Yeah, the summer events are usually jam-packed with people, exactly. And especially more in the future here, we are having a lot more wider cast of characters showing up for these summer events. Like, heck, the dancing event, what we had like Nilu and Mulani and there was someone else, Barbara showing up. Like, you would never before see like a Mondstadt character with other characters from other regions. And it was really neat to see. So yeah, of course.
But what exactly is this project's purpose?
Welcome to the chaos, nerd!
And how can it be so important that even people like you two refuse to stand up for the ordinary people of Snezhnaya?
Okay, I have to put a pin in this. Lumine, they can't. Even if they wanted to stand up for the people of Snezhnaya, their loyalty is to the Tsaritsa. They have to agree with her plan or they, like, do turncoat. They turn on her. Which, knowing how, okay, 80% of the Fatui, how loyal they are, I don't think they ever will.
Interesting. I gotta hand it to you, comrade. You sure don't mince your words.
Excuse her? What does she mean? Refuse to stand up for ordinary people.
Yeah, exactly. Betrayal if they go against her wishes. Exactly.
Oh my gosh. How does she dare speak to the Harbingers like that?
Yeah, it actually was a really blunt question.
Are you interrogating us now?
Uh-oh. This might actually get us in trouble.
It's okay, Sandrone. Let me explain. I think I understand where she's coming from.
Oh?
If I could, I'd take your side right now.
Okay. He means your side in the conversation. Right? Or do you mean you would actually like to travel around with me? Because that would be really cool, because I haven't seen you in a really long time. It would be really neat to just have you hang out with me.
In fact, my position's very similar to yours. I've only held back on casting a dissenting vote in the VII because the Tsaritsa would never let me get away with it.
Oh, it's fine. Pressing X the doubt. It's fine. All right, what do you say? I'm sorry. Chat once again panicked in my pocket.
In fact, my position's very similar to yours. I've only held back on casting a dissenting vote in the VII because the Tsaritsa would never let me get away with it.
Yep, exactly. Like I pointed out, the Harbingers can't really vote against the Tsaritsa and her plan. As Harbingers, they cannot. It is one of their founding vows.
Still, I have a responsibility to the Fatui armed forces, so I do what I can to make their voices heard. Most of them are just regular folks from small towns far from the capital.
Like more episode?
I'm sure you've seen how much those kinds of places are struggling right now.
Everybody,
and for what it's worth,
All right. Enough with the panics. I wanna see what he's actually saying. Please.
I'm sure you've seen how much those kinds of places are struggling right now. Oh, and for what it's worth, I'm from Arepasak myself. Things aren't going so swell there either.
Yeah, they do pronounce the EP. Wipe a suck. Huh. Okay. Alright. Right, so this affects you directly. Hence my question.
The Tsaritsa wants to create a better, safer future for the people of Snezhnaya, but she's thinking long term. I don't doubt that from where you're standing, Project Stuzha seems to be creating all sorts of issues for everyone. But considering the Tsaritsa's vision for the future, these are sacrifices worth making. Sounds cold, I know, but I promise it's not as black and white as it seems.
And that's what I'm noticing too, which is why in the current term, the way of government here is super slow and is not helping the people at all. But again, once a decision is passed, it is the most fair option for the people. Like, it is going to be the best possible outcome for them. It's just going to take forever. So like, I get it. Because I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of how I think too. Like, when it comes to big decisions, I tend to really think about it, do the pros and cons, get everybody's opinion on it before settling on a decision. And it takes a while, I won't lie. So I understand where the Tsaritsa's coming from on this.
Maybe Sandrone and I can't oppose Project Stuzha outright, but we're constantly raising our concerns in VII meetings.
So even though they can't directly oppose it, they're still trying to at least make it slightly more bearable for the common folk. That's nice.
And even though we can't put an end to it, there are plenty of other ways to make a difference. We're trying everything we can think of, and so is Pulcinella. I respect Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, and trust her decisions. But at the end of the day, I'm still just a normal guy who cares deeply about my homeland. And my family, who all live here.
Aww. And that is why he is one of my favorite Harbingers, because despite having all this power, he is just a simple guy with loyalty and love to his homeland and family.
There's no way I would ever abandon them.
Yeah, that's my boy.
As contentious as things can get within the VII, there's no selfishness or malice behind it. Everyone wants to get through this period as smoothly as possible. The issue is that there's no way of pleasing everyone under the present circumstances. Most of the time, we're trying to decide on the lesser of two evils, which obviously isn't a great look.
And we'll once again push back the timeline.
But that is not the same thing as being blindly loyal to the Tsaritsa. No one's got their head in the sand here. We're all well aware of the way things are. We're just doing our best to make it work.
Also, should we be talking about this out in public like this? I got a feeling we should not be discussing such intricate plans and detailings of the, like, Bitche so openly.
In fairness to Sandrone, she rushed to Svietlo Laidovka's aid the moment she heard that people were in danger. And even Tartaglia, who used to only care about the thrill of the fight, is clearly doing his best to rise to the demands of his new role as counselor.
I'm sorry. Maybe my question was a bit rude. But I'd still like to know what exactly the Tsaritsa is up to.
Hey, come on. There's only so much we can say, so don't press us too hard.
I know.
Look, I know how untenable the Tsaritsa's position looks if you don't understand her motives. Maybe you've heard already, but she's currently leading her army on a campaign to the east to defeat the monster that's been causing these brutal blizzards.
Which I am shocked she did not take you with her.
Striking that monster down will be a significant step in dealing with the present energy crisis. As laser-focused as she is on realizing her lifelong ambitions, she's still putting time and energy into taking down this powerful monster. To me, that says a lot. If she thought Snezhnaya and its people didn't matter in the grand scheme of things, why would she waste her time on something like this?
I can't help myself.
Thanks. I meant every word I said, though. I wasn't just trying to placate you. I've already done more than enough diplomacy for one day.
I still think this adventurer raises a very important point.
Oh, Odette still hasn't connected the dots, has she?
Our two Harbingers have made their positions very clear. But there are many others in the VII who must feel trapped and forced to vote against their conscience.
Please hold. I need to correct a pronunciation. Betcha. Betcha. Boom. Okay, fixed it.
I think it's a very valuable quality to be willing to speak one's mind, despite the risk of offending powerful figures.
Well, it's mostly because we know each other quite well.
You can say that again. I highly doubt we'd feel the need to explain ourselves so much if we didn't know you so well.
Forgive me, adventurer, but might I be so bold as to ask about your background? How is it that you can converse so openly with two Harbingers?
Well, cat's out of the bag.
Oh, haven't you been properly introduced?
Oh, here we go. This ought to be good.
Easier said than done. I like to think I'm not the kind of person who goes around busting open people's old wounds.
Oh, whoa, yeah, that's right. Oh, maybe we shouldn't say.
I've only learned her name so far, and no details of her experiences. Is something wrong?
Uh-oh. Don't say it, don't say it, don't say it, don't say it.
Avoiding the subject of Rosaline?
Don't say it, don't say it, don't say it, don't say it, don't say it. Tartaglia, please, I beg of you, for the sake of the conversation, don't say it.
No, it's just... all right. I guess there's no getting around it.
Ajax, be nice.
This is the world-renowned traveler who helped resolve the storm terror threat in Mondstadt, cleaned up after the mess I made in Liyue, and then went to Inazuma, where...
Oh, be nice.
There was a duel before the throne, in which the traveler defeated Rosaline.
Okay.
Oh.
Yep. Hi.
I'm sorry. I didn't think you two would be seeing much of each other, so I figured it wasn't worth bringing up.
It's fine. It was a long time ago. It's fine.
It's so not fine. It's so not fine.
Sorry. I just remembered that we have a rehearsal coming up. Please excuse me. I should get going.
Oh, it's so not fine. Oh, no. No, 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 no. I mean, it could have been worse. She could have pointed a... Actually, no, I would have preferred it if she pointed a sword at me, because then at least she would have been able to get her anger out. Oh, I hate this.
I've mentioned this to you before, remember? She was Rosaline's most valued subordinate. But they didn't actually get along.
Is it possible that Tartar can be super smart and super dumb at the same time? He's like me, okay? He's like me, trust. And our morale just felt a little worse. Yeah, exactly. It could... I don't know if it could have been worse, because honestly, I would rather her just get her rage out now. Like, the whole silent thing is breaking my heart. I don't want her to be mad at me, but I didn't have a choice. I didn't have a choice in that duel.
Not that Rosaline was really the type of person to make friends, but death has a way of resolving a lot of conflicts.
You say that.
Don't let it weigh on you. Like she said, it was a long time ago. It's in the past now.
It still doesn't make it any less weird that I have her crown in my bag.
Odette has a very different personality from Rosaline. Give her some time. I'm sure she'll work through it. Oh, by the way, where's Paimon? It's not like her to hide away.
I do like the fact that so far all the Harbingers we've talked to, they've noticed that Paimon is missing. They noticed the very talkative missing point.
She hasn't been feeling well, so she's resting at Podvorier restaurant. I got a couple of my people to look after her while we were gone.
Oh, right. Sorry to hear that. Poor thing. Reminds me of when Tonya was little. She really felt the cold back then. Used to get ill all the time.
Aww, not Tonya. I cannot wait to meet her. I've read a couple of the letters between Tartaglia and Tonya, and it is so adorable.
I felt so bad for her seeing her lying in bed, coughing. She was so mature for her age, though.
Still is.
Whenever someone came to visit her, she'd greet them with a smile and would never complain.
Oh, bless her heart. She deserves all the head pats, all the cookies, and all her favorite things forever and ever.
I'm sure Paimon's a good kid, too.
Would you classify Paimon as a kid?
You're a little short on manpower, right? let me have a couple of my people take over for yours. I'll send my most capable and reliable. They'll make sure Paimon can recover in peace.
Aw, thank you.
Well, that would be great. Your people are more qualified.
Thanks.
Hey, don't mention it. I'm sure you have things to do. Hopefully this takes a load off your mind. So no more accusing me of not being on your side, all right?
All right. One last thing. I remembered something. So, I met the Jester when I first arrived in Snezhnaya. He actually ended up finding Paimon.
Already? That was quick.
He seemed to know who Paimon was, and I just want to see him again to clear things up.
I'm afraid I can't help you there. Our director's recent movements are confidential. Even we're not in the loop.
Oh, wow. Yikes. Would love to see Tusser again since we're here. I do too. I want to see Tusser, Tonya, and Anton. I want to see all three of them at some point. I really hope, if not in this patch, later, because there is nowhere we are in Snezhnaya and we do not see the family that Tartaglia keeps blabbing about. I want to see them.
If you hadn't told me, I never would have known he'd gone south. I assumed he'd been in Glupov this whole time.
Oh, I see. Okay, got it.
Well, I guess I'd better go sort out Paimon's security situation. I have some other work to catch up on at Glupov anyway.
Me too. I have an incident report to write up. Let's leave it there for now.
We spent our time meeting trying to warn Tusser? I'm kind of. Tusser is really interesting. He's on the verge of a good kid and a brat at the same time. He's like a Venn diagram, and he's in that center part. He has the most interesting, little character, development. Oh, Piero, okay. Because I was like, I don't necessarily recall him, aura farming, but, just being, a little brat and then just, the sweetest kid ever and being adorable. But yeah, no. Piero is actually probably just staring up at the sky, up at the heavenly principles again, doing his thing. Jester as the director would have the ability to move around quietly. He just needs to say, I'm out of the office, and not say where or what he's doing. That's true. That's really true. He easily could. So, all right, sure thing. See you.
I guess everyone's in a difficult position. But Tartaglia's right. I have things to do. Things I want to do, and things I ought to do.
We should probably do the ought things first.
To start with, I should go ask Alosha if he knows of any way to help Sviatloledovka.
Yeah, okay. I'll go ahead and unmute. Oh, wrong one. I hope I didn't mess that all up. I think everything is working. I don't think anything is accidentally muted when it shouldn't be. Hang on. Accidentally hit the wrong button. Yeah, nope, everything's good. Okay, good. I had to triple check that. All right, so now we're gonna go to the lower district. Yeah! Well, no, we're not gonna be taking the train. We're just gonna be walking down to the lower district. I would love to take the train there. And I think this is the right way? I mean, eventually if you go down too far, you just hit the train, so... Oh, no, it's just right here.
How strange. This sword seems to be vibrating of its own accord.
We probably shouldn't have that out in a public space. Huh?
It's a very faint vibration, but it's getting stronger as I get closer to the statue of the Seven. Does this sword have some connection to the statue? But all it does is vibrate, even when I touch it. That place I got this sword from was definitely out of the ordinary.
Yeah, it was.
Maybe I should try channeling the power of cryo?
Use the power of cryo on the statue? Okay, here we go. Boom. Oh!
There really is something special about this sword.
Whoa! Okay, that's cool. Aha! Enhance the blade. Oh. Traveler journeyed far into the foreign lands, all for a slim chance of redemption. Ooh. Weaken the statues of the Seven and Snezhnaya with cryo to enhance. Oh, so we have to go to all the statues and smack them with cryo. How do we know when we've marked it? Origin of the Stellar Grace. Melody of the Astral Voices. Is there anything that changed besides the crit rate and base attack? Attack is increased by 8. The crit damage increases by 6 for every element they resonate with. No, it gets stronger. I can't even see the other ones. Yeah, okay. Add as many screenshots in the account as possible from your server. There you go. There you go. What was mentioned before, this was mentioned yesterday. Yeah, this makes a lot more sense now. Yeah, it's like sword constellations, which I do like that the background moves with the mouse. That's cool. Okay. So we gotta go smacky smack.
What just happened? But I'm pretty sure this sword just got a little more powerful.
Alaire, hi!
I'll have to try the same thing again when I come across another statue of the Seven. In the meantime, I better go find Alosha.
This is also one of the reasons why I try to do the main quest as much as possible, because it unlocks more stuff for us to explore in the overworld. So, yeah. Okay. Interesting we go to the statue, then turn around and walk away. Okay, let me look at the sword, because I think Cynical is right. I think it actually leveled up. Where the heck is the Traveler? Traveler! Yeah, now it's level 20. Now instead of level 1, it's level 20. That's cool. Okay, so that's how it gets stronger. That's gonna be interesting. Long story short, I put you on the TV. Mom! On the TV! Still need to get the sword. Need to meet Marionette.
Our enemies
Do
than,
it.
well, standing here.
Do it. The sword is so good. Cryo Traveler is so good. That's what I've been hearing. I have yet to actually try her outside of combat.
Ira, who's that character?
That is Noi, which I will be shocked if he is in this story segment because he was not in the trailer. But I like to be surprised. So we will see. All right, down to the lower part, which we have not explored at all. So it'll be our first time going around through here. It's kind of giving me Bellabog vibes a little bit. Just a wee bit. Noi has been the quiz's favorite today. It really has.
Shout it loud, friends.
I give it a hydrate. Grab some water. We might be swapping over to hot cocoa here shortly. Don't think you want to be switching out elements ever again. Cryo Traveler's that good. Dang. Dang. It probably helps that the new reaction is really good. Hang on. Oh, it's so quiet. Ow! Oh, there's a restaurant nearby. Here. Yes, new food recipe. Hi. What do you have for sale? Do you have fire water? Do you have any ice cream? Such an interesting question. What drinks do you have? Very important. Can I get fire water? No. But I can get kvass. Signature drink of the Cosmic Beverage Shop. It seems to be completely alcohol-free. Features a prominent sour rye bread aroma and a gentle fizz, with a subtle sweetness that never feels heavy. Wonderfully refreshing when chilled, it is a drink that no Snezhnayan could ever turn down. And then a spiced honey brew. A specialty hot drink crafted by infusing hot honey water with a selection of dried spices. Your chilled fingers feel an immediate wave of satisfaction just holding the glass. A single sip sends a gentle, aromatic wave of heat through you, perfectly steeling your body against the freezing gale. And then Glacier Star Brew. This is pretty. Oh, I like this. And crit rate increase. Chilled beverage crafted from glacia fruit. Featuring an otherworldly pink-blue clarity, it stands out sharply amidst the endless world of pure white snow. It appears to be a tiny miracle, scooped straight from the sky at exactly the break of dawn. That's cool. And then we got some rye bread. With a hard crust, yes. Yeah, Warsh, we have the recipe for this one. I tried to make it, but I ran out of beets, actually. It's so quiet, Anvil-eated alias. Hi, Hybrid. Fun fact, there's a spot on those stairs you walk down that's not considered in this city where you can lose thermal energy. Really? Was it just like a coding error? Hang on, these ones? Or was it like the set of stairs further up? So that's really amusing. It might be further up. Portia is so good if you like beets. I've never had it, but I want to try it. It looks great. Okay, hang on. I want to talk to you because you might have recipes too. Hello, or at least you might have honey. I still have no idea how to collect honey. Don't sell on credit, that's fine. You do have honey. Special recruitment project, training 4 times to get a discount. We're gonna use it. We're gonna use it. We're just gonna use a bunch of more and just get all the honey. It probably is a coding mistake, but it's still amusing to find. Saw a cow. Where? Was there a cow in town and I missed it? I mean, besides these guys. These guys don't count. Because that's a walrus. Further up, just past the wall going down, you'll notice that you're at 90. Oh, yeah. I am not at 100. That's interesting. Yes. Goro, where's the cow? Did we walk past the cow? Is the cow in the city? Was he up here? I'm now looking. It had horns.
No time to lose.
You sure it wasn't one of the beast people, was it? It's an actual cow, like 4-legged cow? Because there was this guy. He doesn't count. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. That's not, no. No. That's not cow. That is person. No. I refuse to think that all of Tevat's milk comes from those people. I refuse to believe that. No. We're still looking for the horses. We're still looking for the cows. Because where else does the milk come from? Because it says cows. That is a person. It is a person. Oh yeah, ice cream. Hang on. Do you have ice cream? That was an option. Hi. Do you have any ice cream? Of course. We got all kinds of tasty treats and refreshing drinks here. Just the other day, I came up with a brand new ice cream recipe myself. Tastes amazing and it's cheap too. I'm offering free samples at the moment, so come on and have a taste. Won't cost you a thing. Might as well try it, right? Can I get the recipe for it? Regular ice cream. Hang on. Regular ice cream. Expires in 23 hours. Common sight Snezhnayan ice cream. Cold as the snow in the lands of its origin. Oh, it's gonna melt. That is really cool. You can just get ice cream. Do they have bees too? I'm assuming that's where the honey came from. Actually, it doesn't say. Hang on. Where is... Will honey be in here? I think it will be. Where's honey? There it is. Rich amber liquid with classic sweetness. It's widely available in shops year-round. It can be used to sweeten beverages, craft sauces, and marinate various meats. So here's the thing. They don't say it comes from bees, because I know there's like an aphid honey that we saw in Natlan. So there might be something, a similar creature that makes honey. It might not necessarily be bees. But that'll be interesting to figure out, because I don't know if bees can survive in the cold like this. I don't know. Anybody from Russia who can verify? Do y'all have bees in the far northern tundra? Like way northern tundra, not like southern Russia?
Hello there. How can I help?
Ah, yes, the weather was surely caused the ice cream to melt. If only the weather was nice and cold. Wait a minute. At least we finally got our actual wolves in the world, which we first saw way back in Razor's story. Wonder if they also changed the wolves in the story that you see there. They did. So, if you're talking about Razor's story, like the, witch's homework, then yes. And after that, they added wolves to Wolvendom. It was after, I think, Varka was released that we got the wolf model. And then they finally added some to Mondstadt. It's been so long, I don't recall if in Razor's character story, if they actually showed wolves. But in the homework, they put in the wolf models, which I'm really glad. And if you go on the backside, like further north of Wolvendom, you'll find a bunch of them roaming around out there, which is neat. I love it. Hi, I'm looking for Alosha.
Ah, sure thing. Give me a second. I'll go fetch him for you.
Oh, everybody just knows everybody here. Got lucky. That's so pretty. Hey, bud. When Alosha arrives, you tell him about what happened in Sevilla Dovoska.
It's a familiar story. I've had similar experiences. Although Snezhnagrad doesn't deliberately delay or withhold relief, those first few days of waiting for help are always the hardest.
And the lack of energy relief, there we go.
It's a fundamental contradiction. If emergency relief can't be delivered in time, what's the point in even calling it emergency relief?
They did have wolves in his story, but I wonder if they updated that to reflect the new appearances. I recall they were definitely smaller. They might have? I don't know. Because I did Razor's like actual story a while ago. Is it, hang on, is it a story or hangout quest with Razor? Does he actually have a story, like a chapter story? We'll have to take a look after this. So, that's it? They'll just have to wait? Nowhere in Snezhnaya has enough energy right now.
Not necessarily. I think there's a good chance that Kresny Crystal from Stratomoros will start flowing into the market.
Really? Why? Is it from that guy we apprehended?
When we resolve Stratomoros' energy issue, it's like we open the floodgates. A huge backlog of Crystal is now available to the townspeople. There's no way they can use it up at once.
Okay, so there's some relief that way.
A lot of them will probably stockpile it and slowly work their way through. Probably a good idea, since energy prices are only going to keep rising. But there will always be people who urgently need Mora.
So they'll sell it to the highest bidder.
Exactly. At the current prices, selling Crystal is an easy way for an ordinary person to make a fortune. Hey boss, how much do I have left in my account?
1 second, let me check. So, you're planning on buying the Crystal out of your own pocket?
Yeah. I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip in a little extra and buy as much as I can afford.
Here, let me cover this.
No, it's fine. You're new to Snezhnaya, and you have your own living expenses to worry about. Besides, you're already providing the train.
No, it's okay. Trust me, I have like 14 million Mora. Besides, I volunteer for this. I volunteer as tribute.
Here's your Mora. See what you can find at the market. But I doubt there'll be much crystal left.
Yeah, well, can't hurt to take a look. Let's see. Huh?
What's Odette doing here? I thought she said she had practice.
Oh, Alosha, and...
Hello?
Hello?
I didn't realize you two knew each other.
Please hold. We teamed up in Seveloda... Oh my god. Sevelodovoska. Sevelodovoska. And I also didn't realize that you two knew each other.
Yeah, I take on some odd jobs in the city to supplement my hunting income. Sometimes I work as a cleaner or prop hand at the theater where Odette is one of the big stars, so I've met her a few times.
Oh, there you go.
When the weather's as bad as this, it's better for a hunter to adapt than to keep looking for game.
Yes, and we sometimes need extra help.
There is a lot of things unsaid and I hate this.
Wait, why is the atmosphere so awkward? I thought things went pretty smoothly in Svietlolaidovka.
That's not the problem, good sir.
So, what brings you here, Miss Odette? Looking for some new props?
No. After I got back to the theater, I couldn't stop thinking about the situation in Svietlolaidovka. It bothered me so much, I couldn't focus on my dancing. So I decided I'd come here and see if there's anything I can do.
Couldn't let it go either, huh?
You too, I presume. I suppose that's why you're here. I didn't feel comfortable expressing my true opinions in front of the Harbingers. Not least because ordinary Fatui like me don't even know what Project Snezhnaya is all about.
Should we, once again, be discussing this openly in the public?
Without knowing the full picture, I can't make sense of it. And at some point, if things aren't making sense to me, I can't just keep going along with it.
So many people feel the same way. They wish they could do something, but all kinds of reservations hold them back. Explains why groups like the Roguecott are springing up to fill the gap.
Which I am surprised we haven't encountered anyone from this, like, rebellion group, the Roguecott.
Yes. Well, that's one option. But there are risks to consider with organizations like that. The Fatui does not encourage their activities.
Right, because things can get out of hand, and it's hard to hold the right people accountable when they do. I've heard about a few cases like that.
Sandrone said Odette was on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady. If so, she'll be able to find out what Project Snezhnaya is really about.
Traveler, no. Lumi, no. She's not going to do what I think she's going to do, is she? She's not going to try to use Odette to get her to get the title of Fair Lady so that we can figure out what Project Snezhnaya is about. No, Traveler, do not use her. No.
Still, it's probably a little soon to ask her about that. There may be more to the story.
No, she better not. May I have to go over some of these cutscenes to start making my own pronunciation cheat sheet using the audio? Hybrid, that's what I've been doing this entire time. I took the character names and I learned how to say them in Russian, found out they're not using the Russian pronunciation, so I have to relearn them all over again. And currently I'm at 2 pages, well, 1.5 pages of written names and places that I have like a phonetic breakdown of.
What's on your mind?
Nothing. Just spaced out for a moment.
I think we can both agree that no matter which side you're on, it can't stop you from doing the right thing. Where there's a will, there's a way.
That's a good way to think about it, actually.
I know what Rosaline did while she was abroad. You made the right decision, so no hard feelings.
Okay, glad we got that cleared up.
So, what's your plan?
Oh, we were gonna buy some crystal. I heard there's some on the market right now.
Funny, I had the same idea. In that case, let me pay. I can claim it back as mission expenses.
Oh.
The real issue here is that government relief is behind schedule. Surely it makes more sense for the state to cover these costs than for us to pay out of our own pockets.
She's got a point.
True. It's a huge expense after all.
Thanks for helping. Oh, no one's got any. It's gone. Also, I do like the Star Wars Lumia swipe that they do.
Let me see. I'll take it all, please. And I'll be needing a receipt.
That's not a lot.
Right. Choose mission budget under the expense category, but be sure to specify emergency rescue operation in the description. Otherwise, the normal reimbursement limit will apply. Let's book this train. Regulations say that if we need to transport Kresnik Crystal during Project Stuja, extra carriages can be added 1 hour before departure.
Man, she knows all the protocols. That's cool. When I experienced this scene, I was surprised to see what the Traveler thought that. It was out of character for them. I know, right? Traveler as we go has been like the classic hero kind of archetype. But I noticed there's some points where they have been thinking selfishly. They haven't necessarily acted too selfishly on it, but they have been thinking it. And same with Paimon. Granted, Paimon hasn't been more acting, but more like saying selfish things or rude things, which has been an interesting character development as we continue through Genshin. It's just something I've been noticing over the 6 years. Imitation crab for lunch today. Ooh, boxed pizza for dinner. Nice. Try it. Yeah, no. All right. So we get that going.
That should do it. The train will be escorted to its destination by Fatui guards.
This is my first time seeing you handle Fatui affairs, Miss Odette. It seems you're as skilled an officer as you are a dancer.
She is very good at her work. My gosh, I'm impressed.
You flatter me. It's only because I've been doing both my whole life.
And there it goes. Well, I'm glad we're in safe hands.
Anyway, I bet you've been non-stop today, am I right? Any idea how Paimon's doing?
I've had my hands full. I'm gonna go back and check on her now.
What's wrong? Who's Paimon?
Oh yeah, you never met Paimon. I forgot about that. Whoops.
Her travel buddy hasn't been feeling well. She caught a cold right after they got to Snezhnaya.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, Narcissus Cruise. The only way I have that memorized is because, thanks to help, I think it was from Mango. I think Mango was the one that helped me drill into my noggin how to say Narcissus Cruise, which I could now say without a problem. But yeah, no, the whole Narcissus Cruise Ordo quest, there was so many names in that one. That was rough. Elaire says, I'm not disappointed they thought it. They want to help people, but they don't know what the project is, so they don't know how to help the common folk. Yeah, exactly. So, like, if they need to go a more darker route, they might have to in order to try to help the people, but also we need to kind of stay... Hi, bud. We also kind of need to stay on everybody's good side because we are foreigners here, so it's a weird balance. It's a weird balance. Also, hi, Maddie. What's up?
Sounds like she's important to you. I can't believe you've been dealing with this on top of everything you've been doing to help the people of Snezhnaya.
I mean, I couldn't turn a blind eye to their suffering, and besides, Paimon wouldn't want that either.
I've got nothing going on right now, so I'll join you. I want to see how she's doing.
I saw that. I saw that, Alosha. I saw that one step forward. Does he actually want to spend time with us?
May I come too? I have some candy that someone gave me back in Svietlolaidovka. Plus, I know a little bit about relieving cold symptoms.
Sure, she'll appreciate the company, and she'll definitely enjoy the candy.
All right then, let's go. I still don't know what the deal is between these two, but at least the tension seems to have vanished. A good sign, hopefully.
Oh, those are not orcas. That's a arara. Question for whenever Voyanista comes out. You said you want to C6 her or wanted to. We still try on her first panel or whittle her down each time she comes around on reruns? Good question. I want her C6, but it might be kind of like Tartaglia where where we get C3 at first and then get constellations as we go. It's all going to boil down to how many primos. Yeah. It's going to boil down to how many primos and how many polls we have by the time she comes out. Whenever she comes out. I mean, she's going to be playable because she's in the character trailer thing. The question is when. And then get Mona. Don't you bring that curse into existence. I mean, granted now, getting Mona is a good thing because I do have Mona at C6. So another Mona will be like a C7 basically, which gives me the thing to level her up to, level someone up to 95. So that will be nice. So probably also determined who is after her. That's true. Yeah, like if the Tsaritsa is after Voyanista, we might just get C1, call it good, keep moving. Because I do want to make sure I get every single Snezhnayan character at least. If I like them, we're getting their signature weapon. If I really like them, we're also getting their C1. So odds are, well, probably Voyanista is going to get her weapon, and C1. That's the hope. That's the hope. And yes, Voyanista will be the next level 100 character. I don't care what her kit is. I don't care. I want her so bad. She's adorable. She's a river nymph. Like, she is going to... I thought Layla was the closest thing to me being in Genshin Impact. Voyanista's really close. Voyanista is really, really close. Like, she even has, like, lily-esque flowers in her hair. I love lilies. And she's, well, duh, water-themed. And she's got, like, the fin ears. Like, I love her so much. Unless Hoyo makes characters C40, I hope not. How does it, like, a third of my attempts keep getting 80 plus? I don't know. I don't know. Credit card, go burr. It hit. Again, depending on when she comes out, and if we're able to get Flello the surgery he needs. After that, I want to start saving IRL funds for emergency polls if I need them. Like, for example, Voyanista C1. But Flello comes first. My husband's hand surgery comes first. His health is more important than any video game. So, yeah. How goes Genshin? It's amazing. It's amazing so far. I am a very happy bean. Heck, yesterday we started at 7 a.m. or no, 8 a.m. Today I started at 7:30. Danica also might be a C1. I love her design. I love her orca design. She also might be C1. She might be signature and C1. But no, I'm loving Snezhnaya so much. Not only did we do a 10-hour stream yesterday, starting at 8 a.m. I woke up this morning, started playing Genshin, and was like, fudge it, I might as well just start streaming. So we started at 7:30 this morning, 30 minutes earlier than yesterday. And we're probably going to go for another 10 hours today because I have no self-control. God, I love Snezhnaya. Genshin was my comfort game before, but now in my homeland, I am thrilled. I am thrilled. Persona's in Fortnite? Wait, really? Who? Which character? Which set of Persona cast? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we waddled into something. You're over the line, Vesplov. This isn't your business. Get out of my way. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, it's just announced seasons next week? Got you. Oh, the subathon for your husband Flello is going well? So far it is. We're 37 hours we have left, and we're 83% of our $8,000 goal. So we're really close. Like, really, really close. Lechkin territory, Lechkin rules. We'll be the one managing this. Have you forgotten the rules we follow? There's there in the black and white. No harm to family, no abuse of women and children. Or do you... Is it an I? Zamalovs? Not remember that nowadays. And you're going to stop us then? Okay, looks like we got a disagreement on our hands. One more time I'll tell you, keep your nose out of this. The old sire also said this. Debts are to be repaid. Always. Wait, is this kid and her family like in debt? And so instead of like talking to the parents, they're picking on the kid? We've already taken Papa to the lumberyard to pay back his debt, and Mama can't work due to an injury. Oh my gosh, they're coming after the kid. Just Grandma and me at home now. I didn't mean not to pay. Grandma and I are selling dolls with help from Pop, or they're selling dolls to help with Papa's debt. Oh, yeah, once again, this region is showing like the light and whimsical side of things, the magical side of things, and then immediately hitting us hard with the IRL. Hello there, Shadow Wolf. With like the IRL kind of like dark truths. Wow. We can make $7 a day. We just need 4. No, 3 more days. 3 more days and we could pay back what we owe this month. 3 days. That's what the last guy told us, and guess what? We caught him that same night in the underground gambling dens. No one who owes us a debt ever thinks about how they get there in the first place. Let me tell you something, girl. You break trust and you find yourself slipping down a slope to become trash. You were the ones who came early. They're early? Oh, okay. Yeah, this doesn't look like your average debt collecting dig.
Beans.
Yeah, no, something's wrong. Something's very wrong. Oh, we are at the 3-hour mark. Okay. So we're actually going to go ahead and take a quick 3-minute break. I'm going to do some stretches, walk around a little bit. Probably go grab my hot cocoa because I think we're out of water. And then we'll be right back. Lyra's adventure is made possible from contributions by viewers like you. Thank you. Now back to our adventure. All right, welcome back, everybody. Also, hi, Doc. Good morning. Well, not morning, but like afternoon. I mean, you got the drill. Hi. Oh gosh, I agree. Odette's character trailer is really, really good. I genuinely really like it. It might be one of my top favorite trailers. It's up there. Lyra says, I was thrilled to enter this region, less thrilled if all the side quests and other content kept tripping over and getting forced into slowing my story progress. That's the interesting thing. I swear I have focus mode on, and focus mode should stop these things from happening. So I don't know if like they mess something up with focus mode, or if like that, if these don't technically count. I don't know, it's been interesting. If I knew this job was going to be tiring, I would have swatted that bugger Lori. Enough. You bloody deaders are always repeating the same old sob story. I'm done listening to that drivel. You really want to stick your neck out for the last? Don't forget the shape we beat you into last time. Oh boy. But if that's what you want, you know the rules. Draw your sword. No, we're stepping in. Have you double checked the focus mode is on? I'm looking again after this. Yeah, let me take it from here. No, let me do it.
Don't worry, just leave it to Lyra. No one who picks on little girls is worth worrying about.
Rules are made to settle disputes between gangs, but if someone wants to play proxy, I don't see why not. All right, then, Blondie, bring it. All right, any rules I should take note of? Both sides use their weapon in their hand and nothing else. Ooh. Holtzire himself taught us to focus on our own strength. Victory or defeat will be decided by our swords and courage to wield them. Okay, I got this. All right, what do we got? Mean streets of despicable. Show me what you got. Show me what you got. Oh, it's a quick time event. Not bad, come on. Yeah. I kind of wish I was actually fighting them. You know, like the sword fighting events? Got careless. Yeah. That is underwhelming. I'm a little disappointed. Pretty good, you're fast. Good sword arm. My lost. Oop. There was the rabbit. Let me drive, dang it. Where do they find you anyways? You got good moves. According to the rules. I know, loss is a loss. I'll give you 2 days and then we'll be back by then. You think you can escape, girl? You got another thing coming. Oh, I want to give her a hug. All right, thank you for the help, you two. If you haven't stepped in, I'm not sure I could have gotten out of this in one piece. Paimon, this is Traveler. Marfa. Who are you guys anyways? And that Linda something guy? Papa's creditor. Oh my god. Wait. So her papa got into debt because of gambling. And so he pays, instead of to those guys, he pays to a creditor. And then the creditor took that money and went underground and went gambling with it instead. Wow. So with the Llama boys. Gang and Snezhnaya, they're the biggest, but they're also the most rotten lot. Their leader is young Shire. Or Sire. Making some real moves lately. Focus mode only stops the quests that occupy the exact same area it's in. Anything in between or overlap is fair game. Oh no! Okay, so we can't escape this regardless. Because I've been wanting to do these world quests all individually afterwards, but like, looks like we're kind of stuck in this one.
Alright, agent, you are gonna drop kick a bear.
We're gonna what? King's appetite for more has gone up by leaps and bounds. They've even started harassing women and kids for money. Utterly infuriating. I almost forgot to introduce myself. Greeting, I'm Sofia Pavona Vatstasiva, a Fae of the Lunchkin, who stands for justice. Oh, I'm gonna like them. You're as skilled as the legend says. And yes, we are famous around these parts. Low-key, kind of infamous. The Outland Traveler. The Imlavoys are targeting more people like Marth than those people that come to us Lunchkins for help. Endless stream. But we carry righteousness in our hearts. But righteousness will not pay their debts, which is true. If they show up in 2 days, Grandma and I would have money to pay up. Sure, but what about next time? The interest on Mora borrowed it compounds, and you can barely pay that interest as is. Okay, the rabbit has a point, but also, you gotta be a little bit gentler on this kid. Bit off topic, but don't think you'll get Arya on her banner. 5 days left, and you need 70 polls. Well, good news is there's always reruns again.
Never let.
It's a rabbit, never let. Focus mode prevents the story from being interrupted. Like if there's a story in Snezhnaya or if Sandronia was a part of another quest. Yeah, that's true. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's just not preventing you, like the in-between spots like Hybrid was mentioning. We carry righteousness in our hearts. Shows off cleaver and bladed stilts. Yeah, really. Totally not terrifying. Many Snezhnayan gangs were founded to protect the people. But the Imlavas have broken it with their rules as they were first laid down. They become blood-sucking insects perched on the bodies of citizenry. It's just a shame that we lack the strength to challenge them. If not, I'm sure we would have put a stop to their abuses. I don't know, it seems like quite the pickle. It seems like we have other things that we need to do first. If you're willing to help, we'll be prepared to provide some compensation. That's not... Paimon, no, that's not the point. Paimon, we gotta go. I gotta go see... Paimon, I gotta go see you at the restaurant. Of course, when I say some, I do in fact mean satisfactory. Yeah, I know. All right. This is so immersion breaking. Our leader would like to have some words with you. I have a feeling that Mr. Zemi will be happy to see you. The Fae once ruled Snezhnaya, and most of our gang are also Fae. But since Tsaritsa took the throne, humans have been held higher in her favor. Mr. Zemi, being human, has an easier time communicating with those in power than we do. But he's mulling over what to do about the Imlavoys as we speak. Anyways, come with me. How about we don't and say we did? Get me this. All right, turn it off. Turn it on. Doesn't have a top hat like Lenny. What's wrong with Lenny's top hat? Lenny has a great top hat. We're going to fast travel so I don't accidentally trigger something else. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 Zerg. Okay, here we go. Might get Ramil since she'll last for a month. That's a positive. Okay. Here we go. At this point in the story, when you open the menu, Paimon's animation is currently her holding her head. Is it really? Oh, shoot. Hang on, hang on, hang on. No. She's not here at all. Hang on, let me go outside. Hang on. Maybe not this point. Yeah, no. Because I never realized, because yeah, Paimon would normally show up here, but the fact that she's actually not, that's actually a really neat detail that I just kind of glossed over. That's actually neat. Triggers the end of the world as we know it. Right. Alright, Paimon. How you feeling, sweetheart? Hi.
Hello. Sorry, but there's a sick person recovering in this room. Can I help you?
What happened?
They're doing a good job, at least. It's okay, no need to worry. Are you one of Tartaglia's guys?
Oh, please, excuse me. Are you the Traveler? Could I take a quick look at your Adventurer Handbook? Master Child said I should verify your identity.
Good! They're being thorough! That's really good! Oh, yes! Absolutely. They are making sure they're taking every precaution to make sure that Paimon is safe. I love that. Here.
Ah, it's really you. Sorry for the inconvenience. We're
Wanna
under
eat some
strict
lunch?
orders from Master Child to keep this room well guarded.
Yeah, go get those Namis.
At the same time,
Raise
we can't
your
interfere
glasses!
with
Shout
Podvornier
it loud,
Restaurant's
friend!
business. That would only seem all the more suspicious and draw unwanted attention to this room.
Myra, who's
They're
that
doing-
character?
That's Vesna. We still have yet to see her in the story. Again, and I want to know more about her. I am actually really glad they are keeping this, one, on the low key, but two, being thorough about who approaches the room. Like, they're not drawing too much attention to it, which is good in order to keep it quiet so Paimon can recover. Like, they're doing a fantastic job. They're doing a really good job with this. I think that they're being thorough. Big issue I have with fictional law keepers that they have mid security despite being high ranks. Yeah, no. Tartaglia knows who to send the right people. He knows exactly who to send. And they are a fantastic guard.
Besides myself, a few of my colleagues are stationed in and around the restaurant, in plain clothes, of course. Rest assured, you're in safe hands.
And it's not just one guard. They have several. They have backup, a redundancy. Again, really good and thorough.
I didn't expect such a high standard of protection.
Well, Master Child handpicked us for this special assignment. We're not about to let anything go wrong.
See? He is the bestest.
Anyway, I won't keep you any longer. Please, head inside.
Paimon? Oh, you're up and floating. That's good.
Traveler! Oh, Arsha, you're back! Oh, hey! Who's our new friend?
All right, here we go.
Hi, I'm Odette. The Traveler and I crossed paths a few times.
She's a member of the Fatui. She's a member of the Fatui, but she's solid. We can trust her.
Another friend from the Fatui, huh? You're practically a member yourself by this point.
Oh, Paimon, that's salt in the wound. That's not fair. You can't just say that. They haven't accepted my application yet. And you know how badly I've been wanting my application to be approved. You can't just say that. Well, anyways, how you feeling?
Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few days' time. Seems like that doctor was right.
Oh, good.
It's just... Paimon's limbs are still feeling a little chilly.
Well, as long as your core is, like, warm, you should be better, like they said, in a couple of days.
I have just the thing.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa! What's this? Is that a flame inside an ice cube?
That's so cool.
Wait, is this real ice? How's it not melting? And how does the fire keep on burning?
All keen observations. You're right. This is called core ignis.
Chat, brain cells are clicky clacking. Help. How? Core ignis sounds familiar. Have we encountered a core ignis before? My brain is snapping me to leeway and I don't know why. I don't know why. Maybe I'm thinking of Core Lapis from the rocks found in Liyue. And that might be why I'm thinking of Core Ignis, because it sounds very similar. Maybe? Ah, there's the 500 question of Paimon we all missed, or not. Yeah. Well, in Snezhnaya, the Harbingers like generals of the Fatui / police. Their subordinates are good most of the time. Yeah. Yeah. They're a lot more reliable than in the outposts in the other nations. That's true. And Azuma in front of the throne? I was wondering. I don't... Was it something in La Senora's boss fight? The rock ice that you had to break in order to do a cooling or heating effect. Is that it? Someone remind me after this to go through and find the information about La Senora's boss fight. Hang on. Yeah, there's something going on here. Primordial Flame from Sumeru. It looks similar, but it's missing the green tinges that are... Or no, that's Natlan. Primordial Flame in Sumeru. Where's that? I'm trying to remember that one. Good answer, but first was the bandhammer shaped item behind your back. Okay, got it. They're going to explain it to us. Thank you, Clone Shock. Thank you.
Whenever I've caught a cold in the past, I found I recover much more quickly if I place this by my bed. You're welcome to borrow it.
A pep story. Oh. I don't remember what that looked like.
Awesome! Wow! It's so nice and warm! Oh, it's like magic.
Yes. Yes, I would like to join the Fatui. Yes, I would love to join the Fatui. Within a heartbeat, yes.
Your name was Odette, right? How did you two meet again?
Oh, they're getting along swimmingly.
Looks like she's in pretty good spirits. That's a relief. Any progress with your investigation yet?
No. Couldn't get anything out of the Harbingers.
No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip.
I need to try a different approach. I want to look into this Rokot organization.
The Rokot, huh?
They might know what's really going on. Do you know how I can contact them?
Let me think. Members of the Rokot keep their true identities hidden, but I think there might be someone I can introduce you to.
Man, Alosha knows, like, all the ins and outs of this town. Well, every town is Snezhnaya at this rate.
Leave it with me. Meet me at the Korolyevsky troop tomorrow, and I'll tell you how it goes.
Please hold. We have to write down another name. How do you say the troop name? Hang on, because this is also going to be really important for me. Korolyevsky. 3 to 6 business years to process your request to join the Fatui. Oh, baloney.
Leave it with me. Meet me at the Korolyevsky troop tomorrow, and I'll tell you how it goes.
Is it Vosky?
Leave it with me. Meet me at the Korolyevsky troop tomorrow, and I'll tell you how it goes.
Oh, it's that ending. Offski, thank you. Offski. Korolyevsky.
Leave it with me. Meet me at the Korolyevsky troop tomorrow, and I'll tell you how it goes.
There we go. That one actually isn't too bad.
Would anyone like a drink? I'm gonna head to the bar.
Firewater. I want a bottle of firewater in my bag so badly.
Paimon will have... maybe some hot milk?
Korolyevsky troop.
Yeah. Paimon's in the
mood for something warm.
You're trying so hard, Brian. Unfortunately, that's not it.
Enough with the secret chat, you two. Let's catch up properly in a minute. Paimon wants to know everything that's happened today.
All right. Yes, ma'am.
It'll be kind of like tabletop troop. No reason why listening to a story can't be an adventure.
We're not actually going to play the game right now, are we? Oh. What was it? You? I don't remember how to get to the book. Can I get to the book from here? I don't remember what the shortcut was for it. Hang on. Can I get to it in here? Maybe I can only get to it when I'm outside? Wait until the following day. Hang on, let's get out. Hello. Let me get outside. I know it shows up outside. Alyosha's a hunter. He's probably been around the entire country. Honestly, yeah. So he probably would genuinely know everyone. And he also mentioned picking up a bunch of odd jobs too. Here we go. Great deeds of the tundra. Boop. Arc used to be a soul. World quest. All right, we're now on this one. Silence a tone is disfavored. Why is there a... Oh, still waiting exploration. Okay. All right. Hang on, let me grab this one because this one's going to drive me nuts. All right, wait until the following day. So, boop. And then we gotta go to the theater.
Could it be snowing in Snezhnaya too?
That makes me smile every single time. Like, once again, sir, do you not recognize your homeland? Do you not recognize your capital, good sir? Have you been away from home so long that you don't remember? Okay, we need to take a left, not a right. Or a right, not a left. Map was upside down. All right, and this should take us there. Snow. Oh, the snow. That is such a cool theater. That is so pretty. All right. Oh, the drunk bear. Look at this guy. He waddled over here now. Sir, I'm sorry. You can't sleep here. Don't know what you're in for. All I need is one punch. One punch. Seriously? Another drunk blocking the way? Hang on, isn't he the boozer we ran into last time?
So this is a Denny's.
Sir, it's a Denny's. Smack her in the face. Wake up, we're using, like, Waffle House tactics. What's going on? I feel a little dizzy. I'm gonna hate this because I certainly did. If you haven't started the event... Oh, yeah, no. Yep. Time-limited objectives rather than time-gated. Not happy about that. Oh, okay. Last 2 hours of stream today. We'll go do some of the event then. Because I did not know that they're independently objective, time-gated. You passed out on the ground again! Is that so? I'm really sorry. Thank you again for waking me up before I got picked up by the... Drusna. Or the Drusna Patrol or something. I knew writing that down was important. Alright. Actually, do we want to do that right now? Is there a waypoint actually out here? There is, but it might trigger the quest. Should we continue the story or should we quickly go do some of those objectives? Let's back over here, I think. I think... Story? Okay. Unlock more operations in 15 hours. Okay. So there's some. Some of them we've done accidentally, and I just grabbed. So these don't seem too bad. Oh, we'll probably need to go do those challenges later. Okay. All right. So we'll go back to more episode later. Like near the end of stream, probably.
It's already this late.
Where dancers and singers weave their dreams. Orliovsky Theater. And I see that oculi. I'm probably going to keep that oculi there, actually, because that's a really cool spot for it.
You guys want me to say
I like that one. Yeah! Now you get some orcas. Oh, I have hiccups. Oh, please hold. Pineapple. There we go. Okay. Hey, bud.
Ah, you made it. I've got some tickets, and I managed to set something up with the Rocot.
Oh, wow. The man is moving along.
It'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to stay and watch? I doubt you've seen the Korolyevsky troupe on stage before.
Of course, no problem, and thank you for sorting everything out. Oh, I'm so excited. I've been wanting to see them perform since I heard about them.
Pleasure. Here, this is the way in.
Oh, I'm excited.
Please present yourself for a routine inspection in accordance with theater regulations. Thank you.
Here's my sword, my other sword, my claymore, my bow, my polearm.
Hey. Do it.
I need a lot of those.
Oh
no. Chat brace. Chat brace, it's time. We're going to learn some names. Brace yourselves.
Is that guy with the fatui? Looks like he's waiting for something.
Okay, the trailer did him dirty. The trailer did him so dirty. He looks so much better in game. Chat, depending on what his personality is like, he might be a C1. He might be a signature weapon and C1. What's with Snezhnaya and their men? We have a panicked sea elf over here. Okay.
Okay, all done.
Focus.
Thank you for your cooperation. Please proceed through to the theater.
All right, my turn.
Ira, who's that character?
That is Danica.
What's up? Everything okay?
I wasn't expecting such strict security here.
Snezhnaya's business and political leaders are always passing through here, so it makes sense that security's tight.
Okay, that makes sense. C6! Again, depending on his personality, he might be the other Snezhnaya character we might C6. It's tall, electro-coated ones for Lyra. You might be onto something. Because I really liked Auroron, and he was the first tall electric. I actually C6'd him. Flynn's I would love to get C6, but I know it's going to be impossible with Snezhnaya and how it is now. He's also another one. And then we just saw his on his arm. He's also tall. Oh no.
Still, it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here.
Uh-oh, brace.
You saw him, right?
Brace.
The guy right at the back.
Please.
Strong, silent type.
Please.
His name's Valeri.
Yes! 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 Oh, praise the Archons! Yes! Valeri! Oh my god, I'm so happy! It's Valeri! Oh my god, it's actually one that I practiced that is actually normal. It's not Valerie. Oh, praise the Archons. Oh, thank you. Oh, that That's good. That's good. That's really good. Oh. Okay, wait. Fatui's Armory Palace Guard? He's Fatui too? Yeah, Valeri's the bear guy from the trailer. This guy up here. He's also Fatui? No wonder I like him.
He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion, but I only ever see him here for one thing.
Ooh.
To look for a guy named Mitya.
Head of the Special Assignments Battalion, Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. As a soldier, he places great importance on planning and timing. Mitya, the key individual entrusted to his protection, appears to share neither conviction. Still, he has an uncanny ability to pinpoint Mitya's location, and sometimes even succeeds in keeping him under control. Also, they're saying Mitya correctly too, and that makes me really happy. Oh, okay, this is good. This is good. It also might be kind of bad for my polls because we actually might see one him. The more I'm learning about this guy, the more I want to pull for him. Mitya, who's that?
Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky from work.
That checks out. Can't wait to see him in combat. I can't wait either. I can't wait either. That goes for a lot of the characters we saw in the character trailers. Valeria is someone you plan to get? Yeah. I'm sure everyone's looking for him. After all, it's nice to meet you. Gosh darn it, hybrid.
But that's not for us to worry about. Let's go. The show's about to start.
Mitya. All right, show is starting. If there's actually a cutscene, we're going to go into cutscene mode. Because I have been waiting to see this troop for ages.
What do you think? Pretty impressive, huh?
Ooh. Yeah, I like this way more than the Opera Epiclese. That's so pretty. It does remind me of the Opera Epiclese, but I do like the interior better. Okay, if they have the exterior of Opera Epiclese, like the surrounding mountainside, and the interior of the Korleovsky Theater, that would be perfect. That would be the perfect place to be.
Oh, the one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though.
All right, after the story, after we're done with Snezhnaya, we're going on a field trip. We're taking Alyosha to Opera Epiclese.
Here we are, just in time. Sorry, coming through.
Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. Excuse us?
If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
Well, someone's cranky.
What's his problem? Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
Look, there she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later. She's the lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa.
Yes! Vodyanitsa! The prima donna of the Korleovsky.
Blue da boo da da da.
The Korleovsky troupe. Mysterious. What is that? Rusalka, whose extraordinary singing has captivated countless audiences. But beneath the soaring notes lies a voice far more difficult to hear. Some say that few have ever truly understood what the water imp's heart is singing. Oh. Oh, cutscene. Y'all shush. Ooh, that's pretty. Dang! Beautiful. Absolutely
This
stunning.
leads directly to the green room. They're expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there.
Oh, that's beautiful. Absolute peak, absolute cinema. Need a collab between Nilu, Vodyanista, and the other performers? Yeah. I was wondering if it was Russian. It sounded like it. The cadencing. They probably took that cutscene and it's gotta be on YouTube. So there must be a translation for it somewhere. I'm curious. I'm so curious. Oh yeah, Barbara, the idol of Mondstadt. There's a bunch. Ayaka would be one, kinda-ish. She does dancing on the side. Maybe Mulani? Snezhnaya could do the piano. Jian with the guitar, yep. Yinjin, the opera performer. The Liyue opera performer. Can't forget her. Yeah, we're putting the band together. That'd actually be really fun to try to play Genshin Impact with only performers. That would be amusing. Would Gaming count? He's a lion dancer. Furina, yep, she was a performer back in the day. Yeah, the ultimate performer for sure. Where do surely we don't go up on stage and off the wing, do we? Surely we don't go off wing, do we? Wow. It's so pretty. Because I know that's how it is in Opera Epiclese. I think we do, actually. Oh my god, we do. Oh, like this ain't a maze. Okay. Yeah, stage right. Miss?
Hey there. Excuse me.
Can you believe it? I'm so mad right now. Come in.
Oh, what's wrong?
Oh, it's you two.
I wasn't expecting to see you here.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
She is so animated. Do you see that? Did you see how she was moving? I feel like she's more like animated and like expressive than the others so far. That was actually impressive.
I never said that.
Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly.
Might I ask what brings you two here?
Oh, I just brought her here to see the show. And when it finished, she was full of praise for Vodyanitsa's performance.
Yunjin Vodyanista for the main vocals, Barbara for the backup voice, Jinyen and Snezhnaya for instruments, Furina as the director. Yes! Love how the game gave music lyrics that match the region, as long as there are specific characters from there. Yunjin singing Chinese in her performances when it's only people from Liyue. Yeah, and Furina was doing a French section. It's so cool. Goro, careful. You're getting into speculation territory. Careful. We'll probably learn more about her as we go, but do be careful. Akino is a band manager. Yeah, careful, careful.
So I thought I'd try my luck. See if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
Yes, please, yes, please, yes, please.
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Oh.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
She seems way more energetic than I was expecting her to be. I'm all for it.
Do as you please. I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it. She thinks very highly of you, and so do I. You did the right thing in Svietloladovka.
Oh, she told everything. Okay.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door.
What?
Confidentiality, of course. The Rokot is very strict on that.
Wait.
Ira, who's that character?
Fidonorovna. Anastasia Fidonorovna Snezhnaya. Which I'm actually a little bit concerned now. We were supposed to meet with the Rokot, who is kind of against the Tsaritsa's plans. You're not telling me.
Whoa, Alosha! Not out loud! Not with an outsider here.
She is a Rokot?
Relax. I've taken care of it. Look at this.
The president's reply sent this morning. Wait, so she's been approved to join?
As in me?
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokot. Unfortunately, Rokot intel is only available to members.
I think you completely misunderstand. I do not want to go against the Tsaritsa's will. I absolutely do not want to go against the Tsaritsa's will. I want to be the opposite. I am for the Tsaritsa. Oh no, Alosha, what have you done? This might be why they keep denying my freaking application.
But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives.
Then you would understand that I'm for the Fatui, not the Rognek.
Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokot. So I figured I might as well cut to the chase.
Sir, you misunderstand.
I wrote a letter to the president explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail. His approval came very quickly.
Also, the fact that you know so much about the Rokot makes me wonder if you're a member, even though denying that you're a member.
Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
So that means you and Voidyanista, you're both members?
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover. Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me. So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here? Did you actually mean it?
Oh, no. I mean every word. I loved your singing.
Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Okay.
Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work. Like I said, the Rokot is a covert organization, and we hide our identities. Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy.
So how did you figure out she was one?
Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Okay, that makes sense.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action. In short, joining the Rokot in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya.
No, but it's gonna be a big old black stain on my application for the Fatui.
There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
Alright. Sounds good to me. I'm in.
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
Oh boy. Well, since you're keeping your identities a secret, how come you two know each other?
Well, Alosha has this pet dog, you see. His name's Tagarin, and this one time, Alosha brought him backstage. Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats.
Okay, makes sense. Bond through dog.
Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Dagaran recognized me right away.
Oh, so the dog blew your cover.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like... my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet. By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Don't tell me I'm glad to remember this name.
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant.
Actually, where is Tugarin? Or sorry, Tugarin. I keep saying the Russian pronunciation. Where is Tugarin? Now thinking about it. My dog Kira, though, is she's laying on her bed. She's taking a big ol' heckin' rest.
But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question. And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box.
Probably resting too. You know what? That's true. That's true.
I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out.
That is rude. It's very rude of him.
I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you? Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today.
Oh!
I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, seemed like a real grouch.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss.
Uh-huh, sure.
But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment. Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time.
Because you gave him a high expectation. He's expecting that same sort of, like, heavy air quote respect every time.
Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets.
That is pretty outrageous.
And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while?
Oh?
I've never seen them here, not even once.
That is a very good point, actually.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way. But first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
Oh, that's cool looking. Oh. We actually get to fill this in? Oh. My name is... Oh. Octativa. I don't know if they'll actually want my real, like, my name for this or to, like... Vic Miller! Like Reed Miller! Oh my gosh. Yeah, the Jenny Littlebell. Avaz Kumalikan? Monopai? Octativa. I'm kind of tempted for the Octativa. My race is human fae Dodico! Pipelian Idol, and Janitor Bot, or Primo Gem. Oh my god. I don't know how honest they want me to be for this. Because, I mean, Sea Elf is classified as Fae, right? See Elf is classified as Fae. Oh, wait, code name. Oops. The 12th! The 12th! The 12th! Oh my god, yes, the 12th. Yes, the 12th. Now we'll hang on. No, we're doing this proper. Actually, no, Fae is correct. Oh my gosh, the 12th. I didn't even look at the others. What were the others? Wayfarer, Chest Mimic, Seamount Abyss. Okay, that one's cool. Primogen. King Jabberfairies? Lord of the Seven Calamities. No, the 12th. The 12th. The 12th. Reasons for application. I oppose Project Stuza. I want to ordinary people. What the heck does that mean? I think the Rolkata is cool. I'm here to put an end to the organization. I need a part-time job. My mom told me to give it a try. Oh my gosh. I think that's the one we're going with. I think that's the one we're going with. This also might be why I never got a response back from my Fatui application, because I would probably put this as the Fatui application form. What's your name, Lyra? What race are you? Technically, Faye. Codename, the 12th. Reason for application? My mom told me to give it a try. Here you go.
Looks like I'll need to make a few little tweaks here and there.
Let's have a drink!
But other than that, you're good to go. We'll hold on to this for you.
Don't change the code name. Don't you dare change the code name. I am set on the code name. I am set on that code name. Do not change it.
All right. Now that we're officially Rokat comrades, I can tell you. Chukhanov is the target of our current operation.
I mean, I figured that. That's the doy.
Who's that character?
That is Odette. She's gonna change the code name. I hope not. My mom told me to go outside more.
Recently, we've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit.
Oh, and that's why they're trying to get info.
All we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
Okay.
That way, the Kresny Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
Now I have to wonder what her normal response is to the application if you fill it in with the first options. Maybe? I don't know. I'm curious too. There's got to be someone on YouTube who has a comparison of the two. There's got to be. Or maybe that's just always her response. Since I'm behind on Genshin, should I do the moon stuff, then go to Snezhnaya proper, or do the story and circle back to the moon? Do the moon. Do the moon. The moon quest is technically different from Snezhnaya. Like, skipping the moon quest won't impact Snezhnaya, but the moon quest is extremely important overall. No spoilers, but it's extremely important. Hybrid Protocol, that's awesome.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way.
Moon quest. Moon quest. Oh gosh, I think that's a sign for me to take a break and go grab some hot cocoa. All right, we're gonna go take a little break here, a little 3-minute break. I'm gonna stand up, walk around, and then we'll be right back to figure out how we're gonna be able to get more information about this manufacturing plant. So we'll see you in a bit.
Maintenance and modification don't come cheap. If it takes skipping a couple meals to cover the cost, so be it. Why don't I help you get your hands on some rare wild game? When you're off the beaten path in Snezhnaya, knowing the local code is an important skill. basically an easy target. Go ahead and rock them blind.
Tagarin, fetch!
Prey spotted.
Here, boy!
Hello. I'm Alosha. I'm a hunter. Tugarin, don't shake. Tugarin, don't shake.
Lyra's adventure is made possible from contributions by viewers like you. Thank you. Now back to our adventure. All right. Welcome back, chat. Welcome back.
Orca.
I would. Okie dokie. Got some hot cocoa, ate a croissant. So we are all good to go. Did some stretches too, just in case. So let's continue on with the story here. Also, with how we're progressing through the story, it might take us a full week to get through all the Snezhnaya stuff because we still have like 2 world quests to go through. So we have a lot.
I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight. Mitya.
Oh! Alosha mentioned that name earlier. Mr. Fluffy Hair. Also, 24% that is an orca.
But Valeri's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance. Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him.
Oh?
The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation.
She's got a point. She's got a point.
Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation.
And since he's an energy expert, does that mean he might know the inside story of Project Stuza?
Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front. Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
Maybe? Or maybe he's too smart for that. I don't know.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Regardless, I would love to join you.
Okay, in that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information.
Okay.
He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
Sure. Don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
I'm sure we can manage a bit of friendly chit-chat. You know, talk about the weather, that kind of thing. Talk about Tugarin.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
Okay. What needs tidying?
Yeah, it looks pretty clean. Oh, never mind. Oh, never mind.
Everything.
Oh, girl. That's kind of a mood, though. That is definitely a mood. Howling gale. How cold Snezhnaya is as a newcomer. It's interesting. Some people are warm and friendly. A lot of people are not, because they're already dealing with their own issues and they don't want to deal with some new person coming in. I understand why. Oh, that's cool. You got people practicing now after hours. Oh, that's really neat. Like, I get it. I don't blame them. But also, they're not like, not low. Everybody's like, oh, hi. Oh, talking about the weather. Oh. Snowy, snowy, snowy. Because it must be snowing in Snezhnaya. Okay. Hi, Bryn! Thank you! Oh, I gotta do math! I gotta do math! For all the hybrid humor you've endured. I mean, laughed at. But also, why do zombies appreciate a good pun over a joke? Zombies don't laugh, they cry. Get it? Get it? Honestly, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh gosh. Now I gotta do math. So 2,173 divided by 500 is 4. So yeah, that's 40 minutes of the timer. Hang on. 500 times... No, it was like 4 point something. I didn't hit enter. Dang it. Because I need to find the remainder. So 2,173 divided by 500 equals 4.314. Times that by 500. No. I need 4. Even 4. Which is 2,000. So the 1.7 or the 173 stays. That stays. Okay. So it is just 40 minutes of the timer. Hang on. I want to make sure I'm doing math right. Close shock! Add another 10 to the timer. Hang on, I got a math. Hang on, I got a... Is that even? How much is that? I can't... 327, 327. Does that actually balance that out? 173? It does. Thank you for making my life easier. Okay. So that's 50 minutes added to the timer. Hang on. I gotta write all this down. I gotta write all this down. Thank you guys so much for your support, by the way. This means the world to both of us. Hang on. So 5,500 today in bits, which is 25. If I did my math right, that's $25 in bits. On August 13th, because I have to add it to the goal bar. 237 from Clone. Thank you. Breaking it down. Controller. We need 40, so... No, 50. We need 50 minutes added to the timer. So 3, 4, 5. We're at 37 hours. And then let me add that to the goal bar. Edit goal. Let me grab a calculator so I don't mess this up because I am a stickler for math. 3780 is the base plus 25. It's 308. 38. Sorry, 3805. Update. Still at 83, but ever closer to 84. Ever closer to 84. Oh my gosh. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. Did you have the subs for today? Did I? Wait. If I don't have it written down, then I didn't. I got yesterday's. Was there some today? Did I miss it? Was I blind? Please hold. Please hold as Lyra does a panic. Did I do a panic? Did I do a miss? Did I miss something? I've been calculating the bits properly. Please hold, please hold, please hold. Raid from 18 hours ago? No, there wasn't one from today. Okay, that must have been yesterday. We're getting our days blurred together. Getting late on my end, so heading off to bed. See ya. Bye, Squid James. Thank you for stopping by. Get some good EPs. Get some very good EPs. Let me actually triple check my filter first. So I'm pretty sure this is correct. Yeah, it has it. Okay, good. No, no. Merge, merge, merge. There we go. Okay. Watching the start of yesterday's stream right before, I could have mixed it up. Yeah, that's where you got it mixed up. I was like, I didn't think I did. But thank you for double checking. Or making me double check at least. Because I don't want to miss it then. I don't want to miss nothing. Okay. Outside. Outside. I was like, where are we? I'm lost. Lost and confused. Do. Now I gotta work even harder to get the timer to 0. Oh well, more Snezhnaya. All good for me. Do. All right, back to the restaurant. We can eavesdrop on a conversation. God, I love the music here. So pretty.
Can I get you anything?
So pretty. Alrighty. Reconnaissance time.
We come here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here. Now, it's up to Vodyanitsa. Let's see how the conversation goes.
Oh, there he is. Him and his floofy hair.
Mr. Metia! Over here! Over here!
I didn't realize how, like, wild the back of his head is. Did you see those, like, little tendrils?
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned.
Okay, I know he had, like, one line in the character trailer, but I did not expect his voice to sound like that. Huh? Huh?
Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
Am I hearing things, or does he have a slight accent on some of the letters?
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up. I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
I forgot his cape just does that. Yeah, it's definitely a more mature voice, that's for sure. Again, still, I want to give him head pats. He deserves all the head pats. Like, look at that face. That's a puppy dog face if I've ever seen one, chat. Oh.
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
What's going on with his scarf? It's like it's alive.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya's full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
Well, that'll make getting around easier, I guess.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Like Iglua? Yeah, Iglua was a lot more mature sounding than I was expecting too. But Mitya, an expert with energy consumption, he has an exceptional command. He has an exceptional command of all manner of energy-related technologies. Though he can be rather talkative at times, his scarf makes up for it. No gifts! Oh wait, do you have an animated scarf? Carry on then. There is a pass. Oh yeah, it is kind of like a scarf cape. Well, no. It is just a scarf. Yeah, because he's got like a half cloak under.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow.
Yeah, like look at this in the back of the head. He's got like this weird little stray hair. That's just like poking out. It's so interesting because I thought they would keep it layered, like this back section, but it's interesting to see that they've had some dynamic to it. Because I expected like the logie piece right here, or however you pronounce it. But this caught me off guard. Cowlick EX. It's like a reverse cowlick. It's not at the front of the head, it's at the back of the head.
Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that. Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah. That, the piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River? Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance. I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with a composer.
Interesting.
Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Which may be why the scarf was trying to stop him, to prove that he wasn't there today.
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
She changed it to try to catch him on it. Oh. Genius people don't have time to fix their hair often. You know what? You got a point. You got a point. You should let it slide.
Almost every time.
Oh. Well then. Let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in the Wind from the Mountain Sparrow.
The scarf's growing on me. I want to know what the scarf's name is.
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
Once again, proving he wasn't there.
Oh. But,
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
Of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troupe members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
So did he leave before the performance started?
So what did Odette sing today?
Odette sings?
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
I thought she danced.
Correct. I see. I see.
Okay, so maybe she does sing and dance.
You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
She's a bit jealous.
No, that's not it. I swear. All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today.
Oh?
I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the elegy of the snow-winged goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away.
And then completely skipped over Voidinista's performance.
Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
Oh, she's gonna snap. Oh, she's gonna snap.
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry. I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
You look nervous. What's up?
Mitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance.
Yeah. Brace for an earful.
This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really touches people's hearts, right?
She's trying to rein it in. She's trying so hard not to outburst. Oh, girl, I know how you feel.
Don't let it bother you. It certainly doesn't bother me.
She's trying so hard. Oh, wait until after this meeting. She's gonna snap.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Must be tough.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
And not mine.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
And I'm gonna lie directly to your face and say that it doesn't bother me, when in fact it really does. Like I want to punch you in the face.
Fair enough. I still feel kind of bad though.
Well, he's buying it.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
Oh yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show. What's wrong? You look furious.
Uh-oh.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Eastborough manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors.
Okay, here we go. All right, time to pay attention.
Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
Yes, very smart.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that. What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Will it work? Will it work?
Oh, really?
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview.
Which is totally not what this is. Wonder what the constellations will look like? I'm curious too.
Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them just to boost his own profits.
Is he going to jump in and correct? Is he going to just nod his head and agree? Is his scarf going to stop him?
If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too?
Yeah, grab your popcorn, chat. This is going to be good.
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire.
So is it true or is it not?
The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The Rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on Crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair. Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible.
Oh, there we go. We got it.
I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanitsa. You really have a heart for the common person. Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Uh-oh. 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 She might have blown her cover. She might have blown her cover.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the Rooster a Fae himself?
Good cover. Good cover. Good comeback.
I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Stuja. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
If his songstress hears the rumors, then they must have a nugget of truth. Maybe. Quick, punch him in the head. He knows too much. Paimon, take him out. Oh, wait. Paimon's not here. Oops.
This is it. We're finally going there.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information.
Oh, yeah.
But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
I don't think it's relaxed. I don't think it's relaxed at all. The man got up and started pacing. That's not relaxed. And Losha, you're bad at this.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Stuja?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm, and not elemental energy.
Okay, hang on. Pause. This is important.
Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins.
Why? Hang on. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Why would it need that? Why? And something that is stronger than elemental energy? And again, Light Realm, which is technically where we are, right? Because there's shadow and then there's light, which is where all the elements are.
But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnik crystal, from extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion.
That's it. That's it. That's why they need the crystal. The Kresnik crystal. That's why. Is so they can gain an even stronger power. Use a common source of power to extract a stronger source of power from somewhere else. Tsaritsa, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes, I see people staring into space, as if in a trance.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
Or they're snapping from the stress. The stress of it all, let's be real.
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for...
Gosh darn it, Scarf!
Okay. I got it. Stop choking me. Sorry. I can't talk about that. I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
At this point, I'm wondering if the Tsaritsa gave him the scarf to make sure he would stay quiet.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
Good girl for wrapping the conversation back to the beginning. Good job at covering your tracks.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy.
It's a shame we didn't get to hear more.
Yeah, censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
Oh, dear. It looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave. I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss. We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
Whoops.
That could have gone worse.
It really could have, but we got a lot of info. Light Realm is the top layer, Human is the middle, Dark Realm or even Abyss is below. In Allegory, okay. I wasn't sure, because they kept making it seem like the Light Realm is where we are, with all the elements and everything. And then the Shadow Realm is kind of like Abyss, or Abyssal. So, okay, good, we don't need to throat punch anyone. Yeah, no, we're okay. We're okay.
Nice job. Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
Busy? Oh. Never mind.
Sorry, routine inspection.
Is that Valeri? What are they looking for?
Okay, let's go.
In and out, okay. Bye. Oh.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
It really is, which goes to prove how smart Mitya is.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
Did they butcher his name? No, thank the Archons. They did not butcher Valeri's name. They didn't call him Valerie. I am so glad. Same with Mitya. They're actually pronouncing Mitya correctly, too. It's like, oh, thank God. Never underestimate a professional slacker. I guess not. Oh, jeez. Well, it sounds like Mitya's alchemy, then. Or arch enemy, then. I can't read. Haha.
All right. Time for us to get going, too. Excuse me. Check, please.
We'll settle our check, too, then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving.
Oh?
He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanitsa and her two friends.
Shoot, he's too smart. He knows. He knows. We gotta go track him down. We gotta go get him. Alyosha, prepare your sniper rifle.
Wait.
He knows.
So he knew we were here all along? This raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd overhear it?
Oh, absolutely. So now we don't know if that information is actually true or if it's been falsified because he knows he's being overheard. Oh.
Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy. I guess that's the next thing to look into.
So I guess our next step is to talk to Sandrone, because Sandrone has a stellar linchpin. Hi. I didn't mess up. He's just smarter than we thought. It's fine. Light Realm is more primordial or could be the realm of the dragons. Oh, maybe. I think when the first Descender came, made a new realm for humans. Maybe. I also have like early Teyvat history lore kind of muddled in my noggin too, so. I don't know if we'll play as any furry characters. I don't know if we'll play of any of the Beastmen races. It would be cool. Same with like the snow people. Oh gosh, Mango. Heard both Archon quests together are 9 hours for a normal person, so 2 years Lyra speed. We already have 14 hours clocked into this, so I'm not surprised. Light and Dark Realm before everything. Yeah, we're just trying to figure out where Light Realm is, because I thought for the longest time we're in the Light Realm, because that's where the elements are. But maybe I'm wrong. We saw you peeking around the corner looking at the architecture. Actually, I would not be surprised. I would be looking at the architecture.
Vodyanitsa and Alosha have both left. Time to head back and call it a day.
And hopefully nothing bad will happen. As we go EPs, hopefully nothing bad will go wrong. Thank you. Hey, how are you?
You're back! You're pretty early today.
You're moving around a lot. How are you feeling?
Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned.
Okay, so like one more day.
Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem.
Huh?
It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels.
Oh, this is gonna be a problem then. There's a lot of new energy sources in Snezhnaya. How are we supposed to figure out which one is affecting Paimon? Gonna take a nap before work? Night, Sly. Enjoy your nap. I hope work goes by really quick for you. And thanks for stopping by. Hybrid said, well, this is the part that I've stopped at, so I'm gonna go lurk as I continue cleaning the house. Have fun cleaning the house! But yeah, thanks for hanging out with us through the story this far. Hopefully you'll be able to continue at your own pace. It's probably gonna take us another 5 years, but we're gonna have fun in the meantime. Alrighty. Is Lyra going to be hired by the Fatui? Outlook good. Hey, we have a possibility.
She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
Some kind of mysterious power, you say?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Could that have something to do with this?
No, because if it's a stellar linchpin, then she would have been affected when we were close to Sandrone, but she hasn't yet. So it can't be.
What is it? You're making that face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
Well, let me tell you what I found today.
So, they're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell?
Will Lyra be banned from being Fatui? Outlook not so good, which means I will not be banned from being a Fatui, which means I have a chance. This is good.
Well, Mijian denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although, he did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory.
Welcome to the chaos, nerd!
Might only be here in Snezhnaya. You might have a point. Again, we have to be careful because we're getting into speculation territory. Because it is dealing with the plot. But maybe if it's more than one stellar linchpin together, it creates a stronger version of that energy. And maybe that's affecting Paimon, and that might be why Sandrone's stellar linchpin didn't affect Paimon. But again, why is it affecting Paimon? That's what I don't know. It's rigged. What, the 8-ball? Magic 8-ball, will Tartaglia file a restraining order? Better not tell you now. What does that mean? No, what does that mean? No, hang on. No, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? Don't count on it! I'm gonna take the magic 8-ball and chuck it out the window.
And even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
Anyways, this power you mentioned, can you sense where it's coming from?
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
Oh no. Well, all the more reason to find out the purpose of their research.
Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how though? The Rokot only has a limited amount of intel.
There's still one avenue we haven't explored. The Snezhnaya VII.
Oh, great point! They argue about Project Stuja every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads.
Which, I wonder if they do public hearings. Because if they do public hearings, then we can sit in easily. Otherwise, we might have to pull some strings with Tartaglia. I mean, Counselor Tartaglia. What? I'm trying to go about this in a legal way instead of just like sneaking in, you know? We could always go through the vents. 42%, that is on Orca. Okay, need to write a letter to Eliosa.
Good idea! Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Potpourri restaurant.
Oh, which ones are the best? Tell me about it.
This one seemed right up your alley. So, Paimon saved some for you.
Yes.
Once you finish writing your letter.
Cream cheese frosting, honey on delicious cake, vanilla flavored cake. Oh, yes, please. Yes, please. Nom, nom, nom. Aww. I'm on taking big nap. It do kind of look like waffles, but they're kind of like, from what I gathered from the description, it sounds like it's kind of like angel food cake kind of cake. And then it's cream cheese frosting in between all the layers.
Mosaku, Whiffed Eye Glazer and I want Russland is Time Schirner's Land.
Nope.
Ho 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 ho.
No, hold on. I don't know what that is. That is not in English. That is not happening. Not happening. I didn't know that. And we have a rule to try to keep it English in chat. And that also goes to TTS. We keep it English in chat. The rules of chat also apply to the TTS. Yeah, no. You get a warning on that one. You get a warning on that one.
I wonder what the rest of the Harbingers are up to. Plotting and scheming.
What was I talking about? Oh, right. I have one in here, I think. Anyways, it's like a cream cheese frosting in between the layers and then honey drizzled over top, which is really cool. We'll just go out here and wait out here for 2 days. There we go. All right.
Alosha replied, he says that we won't be able to speak at the Vetcha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors.
Honestly, it might be better if we show up as visitors.
Then head to the Snezhnaya Vetcha.
Honestly, like, that would be really good because we don't want to speak. We want to see what everybody else thinks, not voice our opinions. So us being in the visitor stand is probably going to be like the best option for us. What in the Tartaglia fighting is cream cheese and why put it in a cake? How to explain cream cheese? Hang on. Is it cream cheese or is it sour cream frosting? It might be sour cream frosting, actually, now thinking about it. Hang on, really important food info. Hang on. Hi, I know you sell it. Hi, I need to look at your recipe card because I don't have one because I was missing honey at the time. Sour cream frosting. My bad, not cream cheese. Sour cream frosting spread between each sheet. Yeah. And it's honey dough. So it's going to be like a lot sweeter than an angel food cake, but like just as thick, I would assume. They really like their sour cream because this is a beet soup. A beetroot soup with a dollop of sour cream on top. So, you know. Do you wonder how massive Snezhnaya will be in game? I'm curious. What's an angel food cake? It's like, oh gosh, I gotta think about how to describe that now. Do you have a pound cake? Do you know what a pound cake is? Is that something they got over across the pond? Because it's kind of not by name. Okay. Angel food cake is like a very light, almost spongy-like cake that has a strong vanilla taste to it. Yeah, it's like a sponge cake. Kinda. It's really good with fresh berries and like a whipped cream kind of deal. But I've never heard of like a sour cream frosting. I'm gonna have to like, I'll have to talk to somebody about that. Figure out how to do that. Yeah, so kind of like a sponge cake. So it would be like a honeyed sponge cake with sour cream frosting in between and honey drizzled on top. I know sour cream is very versatile for like baking and a replacement for some things. But I'd never seen it really in like in a frosting before, which I'm very curious on like what that would taste like. I'm learning. Oh, Boganista's here.
Ah, Miss Vodyanitsa, prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the VII?
Victorian sponge. I used to watch a lot of the British Cake Bake Off TV show. Yeah, that's exactly what they call it. Yep. Yep. So our angel food cake is your guys' Victorian sponge. Yep. 2 Russian restaurants in your city? Yes, you should go. Try something new. That sounds like fun.
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today.
Yeah, so a sponge cake with cut horizontally, add cream and jam in the middle. Yeah, that's what a lot of people do with the angel food cake here. Very, very similar.
Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Except sometimes we just have it on top rather than cut the cake in half. So yeah. Yeah, soft white cake, usually very sweet. Yep, yep, yep. It's also kind of sticky too. It's a little bit of a sticky when you chew it. Butterfly cake, which is cupcakes, but you cut the top off and then cut them in half to make them winged. Oh, that's cute. Oh, devil food cake is so good. Okay, we're gonna be talking about food. Hang on, we gotta focus on the meeting.
Please wait, Miss Vodyanitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
Nope, bye. I'm so glad people don't recognize me right away. That makes me really happy. Shortly after you take your seat, the meeting in the Snezhnaya VII officially begins. Discussions on whether to extend the Project Stusa are saved until the end. As the rooster, Pulcinella, shares various energy-related statistics, the dull and lifeless room suddenly becomes very animated.
They don't recognize you when you're not fighting.
Yeah, really. Oh, here we are.
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing.
There it is! There's the title card! Pulcinella, the rooster, 5th of the 11 Fatui Harbingers. Oh, yes! Yes!
According to
they
the
did it! Also, his voice matches the character design very well. This is exactly the kind of voice I would expect him to have. Well done on the voice actor. Well done.
The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present.
Did he have diamond pupils? I didn't get a good look at his eyes. Hang on. They're going to zoom in on his face again. They have to. They have to. Hang on.
It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively.
We found the chair. Actually, it's really interesting because if you take a look, there's Tartaglia, there's Sandrone, there's Pantalone. Who's supposed to sit here? Whose seat is this? Because right now, this is Harbinger. And then there's a couple of missing seats here in the next row. The third row is full. Fourth row is missing a lot. Fifth row is missing one. And the last row. Again, this is the one where it's the different colored seats, so this is just visitor. So this one could be technically full. But the rest of these are officials. Arlecchino, maybe? Did they mention what status besides House of Hearth that she is responsible for? I know she's in charge of the House of Hearth, but what else in Snezhnaya is she responsible for? I don't remember. Is Child not a part of this? I don't know if I got you the door. Yeah, he's right here. Tartaglia, Child, Ajax, he's right here. He's right in front. And he is technically actually in charge of all Fatui soldiers now, since Capitano's nap time. Could be the empty seat of Scarrick or Signora's empty seat, maybe. I'm trying to think what other jurisdiction would be there. Because this is soldiers, this is engineering, this is finances. So what's this last seat for? I forgot Tartaglia was child. It's okay, Flair. That's why you got me. I will constantly remind you. Oh, gosh. Actually, no, with Skara, because of the memory wipe, they would just replace his position. So they just have an empty spot for, like, no reason. So I don't think they would keep that empty government official spot open. I mean, heck, Signora, her spot is currently being thought about being filled by Odette. So I don't think they would leave Skara's open for that long. Finance, military. There is no alchemy. Alchemy is banned in Snezhnaya, so there should be no alchemy. Maybe education, but that's kind of odd. I would think education would be part of Rooster's department, because Rooster, Hulchinella, back here, he's the one that's responsible for the town. So like town infrastructure, education, minor disputes, that kind of thing. He's like the judge / mayor of the big city and all the smaller cities. He's like the head mayor kind of thing. So I think education will probably fall under his jurisdiction. I don't know. Maybe they'll say. Maybe they'll explain it. Maybe I'm just overthinking into it again, and we're going to spend another hour staring at this screen because I can't get over the Harbingers. That's probably what's going to happen.
A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
He's not Conrian. That's... Oh, gosh darn it. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Sorry, it was a package that arrived. It's for Flello. It's car parts, probably. Hang on, let me send him a message real fast, and then we'll continue on our way. Aww. Where are you? I'm so sorry. Package came in the mail. For you. Okay. What were we talking about? Can someone refresh my memory? What were we talking about? Pulcinella's eyes. Conrian, they're star-shaped. Pulcinella is diamond. So he's not Conrian. That's why. That's why. Because I'm pretty sure... Hang on. I'm gonna pull a picture up of Dane real quick. Dane's live. Yeah, they got the 4-point star in their eye. No, not a diamond. I don't think there's a lot of characters with diamond eyes. I'm trying to think who would have diamond eyes, but it might be a special trait of the shorter people, maybe? I'm not sure. I didn't get a good look at that Snezhnayan race yet. So what is going on with my headphone cables? Hang on. Food, we're talking about food, of course. We're always talking about food. Oh, Vishaps. That's it. That's the one. Vishaps do have diamond-shaped eyes. That's why it's ringing a bell. That's why it's ringing a bell. Yeah. All right. Food. Why does it keep getting noisier in here?
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
I've been meaning to ask, why are you still here? And why are you acting so chummy?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
Bring out the drinks? Okay, that actually is kind of a catchy name for a newspaper.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Aw, snap.
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town.
Hang on. Ma'am, is that firewater? Ma'am, is that firewater? Can I have a glass, please? I want to try it. I'm in Snezhnaya. Let me try it. Dang it.
Order.
Oh.
We will now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
No, is it already the hour mark? Oh my god, it's already the hour mark. Oh, I swear I can't get through anything because I keep blabbing about ideas and the little details and the culture, and it's fine. I love this game. And food. Exactly. We keep talking about food. No, but I am going to honor my rule because if I don't, I'm going to be way too tired by the end of the day.
Blab, blab, talk.
Talk, yap, blah, 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 blah. All right, I'm going to go stretch. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes.
Maintenance and modification don't come cheap. If it takes skipping a couple meals to cover the cost, so be it. Why don't I help you get your hands on some rare wild game? When you're off the beaten path in Snezhnaya, knowing the local code is an important skill. Basically an easy target. Go ahead and rock them blind.
Jagora, fetch!
Prey spotted. Hello. I'm Alosha. I'm a hunter. Tugarin, don't shake. Tugarin, don't shake.
Lyra's adventure is made possible from contributions by viewers like you. Thank you. Now back to our adventure. Hey, welcome back. I waddled around, got some hot cocoa, and I'm ready to go. I'm ready to actually see this meeting proceed. Oh gosh. I am sorry that I do blab a bit about little details like this, like missing seats and stuff, but I find it really interesting. So, hashtag deal with it. Don't apologize. Thank you. We love you do that. Oh, thanks. I really do like the little details and things.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably.
Got myself a glass of fruit twist Fanta with firewater vodka. Yeah, can we just call vodka firewater now? Can we just do that? You say firewater, I know exactly what you mean. Actually, that sounds really good.
But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd.
That's not fair.
It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
He's got a very important point. If it is not fair across the board, then there will be an outcry.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative.
Okay, one, that was rude, and two, you could have phrased that better.
You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population.
Right.
So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation?
Then everybody gets less across the board.
And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
We haven't done a census before this whole project? Who's in charge of census taking? Isn't that Pulcinella? Pulcinella, have we not taken a census? That's extremely important.
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child.
Okay, I see what you did there.
I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised.
Thank you.
Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
Thank you for looping it back around to the main problem at hand.
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuzha cohort.
Uh-oh. Tread carefully.
Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think. But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuzha continues or not.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
Settle down. Do not fall for his verbal trap. Do not fall for his verbal trap. I see what he's doing. Don't do it.
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Oh, this arrogant little...
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Regrator struck back with style and a war of words ensued.
Ma'am, get out of here.
Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
Well, I think Child raises some issues that need addressing.
The people have spoken. Child received raucous applause from the crowd as he pushed Regrator onto his back foot with a relentless barrage of questions. It had to be seen to be believed.
Ma'am, can you be quiet so we can actually see and hear what's actually happening?
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in Liyue.
They have to have a good relationship or things are going to fall through for the soldiers.
So, surely their relationship can't always have been this strained.
No. So what changed? Because Project Stuzha was happening when he was in Liyue, wasn't it? By then? They said it's been about a year-ish. Oh! And maybe Project Stuzha happened after the whole Liyue incident. Again, I want to know the timeline of Harbinger events. When did Project Stuzha start? When did the attack on Liyue happen? Like, I need to know this timeline.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Thank you, Snezhnaya, for getting us back on topic.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
What row are you in?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Oh my gosh, this guy. Now I can see why him and Dottores got along so well.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks.
Right, even across the board.
But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuzha is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution.
Okay, he's in row 2, so semi-important person. Okay, we can let him speak.
The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
But to loop back around, why wasn't it just even to begin with? Why is it so skewed and lopsided with the distribution?
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations like the Rokot in his words.
Thank you.
With the notorious Lelek still active to this day, should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
Where did you get Rokot from? They haven't said that at all.
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lelek, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well, more like infamous. Ending Project Stuzha has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the VII are all that matter.
Ma'am, you have to be careful about what you say. We have a reporter sitting right next to me. Please be careful about what you say. Decent ones among them. Oh, Girlie's gonna blow her cover.
So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
Wow, there's more to the Rokot than I thought.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against?
You know what? He seems a little extreme going against the Tsaritsa's plan. Just saying. I may or may not be saying this just so I can get on the Fatui's good side.
Despite a handful of detractors among the audience, the people overwhelmingly support Lelek. We stand with Lelek.
Can someone get her out of this, like, this isn't a courtroom, it's just a meeting, but can someone get her out of this meeting? She's so loud. That's Noi. That's Noi. He's like the easiest one to remember because his name is so simple. Unless if they change the pronunciation on it, we never know.
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it.
Why haven't they been doing that? Why haven't they been collecting data as they're producing shipments? There should be a ledger with this kind of stuff. How have they not done that till now? We are several months into this project. Who? I know the responsibility is split between a bunch of people, but who the heck is in charge? Who is it? Who in the heck, besides the Tsaritsa who approved this project, who else is manning this project? Because good lord, we gotta have a talk about how it was set up in the first place, because there are so many loopholes that need to be fixed. Ugh.
Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit.
I agree.
I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
Oh, is that the empty seat? Is that the fourth one? The Druzhna. So we got, Fatui soldiers, Fatui military, engineering, finances, and, like, royal guards, I think is what the Druzhna is, yeah? So it'd be like the Tsaritsa's stand-in. Heavy air quotes on stand-in. That would make sense.
I will be happy to take a note of your
never
suggestions
mind.
and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return.
Never mind. It looks like they're in row 2 or 3.
The Commander has always taken
2.
a keen interest in Project Stuzha. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Well, shoot.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
Once again, this is a very reasonable thing to do. Make sure you have a concrete plan before going into action. But it's also very frustrating because it's going to take so slow to come up with said concrete plan that everyone is okay with.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines.
Oh yeah, because you got to make sure that those are secure and not tampered with, because then they could skew the information.
Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports.
It says the Royal Energy Commission of Snezhnaya. Okay, so she's part of the Energy Department.
In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That'd actually be really helpful as like a base. Use that as our base point. Go out, scan, double check, make sure the numbers match what the reports are coming in, and then go from there.
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Svietlolaidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Okay, I see his point of view. What if something happens to a town and a town disappears? Just like, I Alyosha's hometown. What was it called? Alatir.
It's the Flalo.
Hey. What happens if something happens with like Alatir, where a town is completely gone and abandoned? Like what will happen? Hi, Crow. How are you?
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
18%. That is still an Orca. So taking the local data and then comparing it to what the Northland Bank gets, I mean, that would make sense. The sale quantities of the crystal compared to what's actually being sent out, that could do it. That could really do it. Oh, that command, it only works for subscribers. However, you guys do have a channel point version. So if you want to use channel points and try to get higher than 80%, you can do that.
Very well then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Okay. So they'll take the base data from the energy company, basically, and use that to figure out the usage of Crystal. And then based off of the sales in that region, it can act as a countermeasure to make sure that nothing is being sold too much or too little in one area. And they can balance it out that way. That seems pretty solid.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Yeah.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers.
Oh, would you sit down and shush? You notice the reporter jot down a few words before suddenly crossing everything out and starting a fresh paragraph.
Today, the prima donna of the Korailievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha in the company of a most charming young lady. The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
Bro, really? Come on.
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
Thank you. The remaining discussion covers everything from energy to healthcare, technology, and industry. All parties take the opportunity to express their stances on Project Stusa. You ignore the reporter as she carries on writing her sensationalist report. But after a while, you start to feel that reading the news from her might actually be more interesting than being here in person.
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Magic 8 Ball, is Lyra a good sea bean fish? As I see it, yes. Yay! Alright. Anyone who votes against this project. Wait, is that Jugnoth?
What made him vote against? Why now?
Yeah, because this is making energy even across the board. Oh, don't tell me that he's against Project Stusa just for his own greedy ambitions. Please pass. Oh, for the love of the Archons, please pass.
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stusa total 61%, securing a clear majority.
Not by much. Pulcinella, that's not by much. That is only by 11% over 50-50. That's not good.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelik is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Oh boy.
Chuganov. I see. Lelik strikes again.
Yes, go Lelik. Once Project Stuja is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste our victory already.
See, even the reporter is in on this for just herself. Greedy.
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuja will remain in effect until the next Vecha period. Finally, may I remind us all?
Oh, that doesn't work anymore. I need to edit that. What is that under Lumia? Please hold. Please hold. Where? Because it kept messing everything up. Oh, it's under VIP under commands, that's why. Yeah, because we tried to have the colors change for chat, but then it started really messing everything up. And so I still haven't found a way to fix it yet. It's under VIP. Yeah. There it is. Edit. Chatbot. Remove that one. Everything else works though. Everything else works though. Whoa! What? 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 You okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Why did she jump?
Scared her? The toolbox moved?
Oh, it was a toolbox. That's what it was. I couldn't see what moved.
Because it's behind you, I'd hope not.
Okay, alright, we're good.
Guess what chicken nugget?
Why chicken nugget? What happened to the chicken butt? Really want Pulcinella to pull a Palpatine and say, I am the vegetarian. Yes. Oh, bro, wouldn't that be a crazy flip? Wouldn't that be crazy?
We debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
That is a good quote for this session.
The session is concluded.
All right. They made good progress. They made good progress. I like where it stands. Please hold. I have to. After figuring this out, I have to. Yeah, that feels right. that feels right. Actually, there we go. All right. Yeah, I got a tag on it too. That might be today's thumbnail.
Fake.
What do you mean fake? No, it's real. It's the real one. It's the real one, I swear. I was actually trying to see if anybody was hanging around afterwards. It doesn't seem like it. Hi.
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chukhanov to vote against Project Stusha.
Why? What's so strange about it?
Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it. As we heard, Project Stusha is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter.
Right, which this is kind of like a forever winter.
But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit.
That explains a lot.
I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant.
So are they producing more than what they're supposed to help balance out this like unequal use of the crystal? But they're not telling anyone, and therefore it looks bad on them because they're using more crystal in order to produce more materials? Oh, the plot do thicken.
In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty. But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vetcha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far.
Got it. So for him, it's a choice between reducing production and stopping entirely.
Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person. I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stuzha. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. Just like with everyone else who flipped.
You mean Lelek?
Yeah. No one knows why Lelek is so obsessed with ending Project Stuzha, but by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Yeah, that 11% difference is not comforting at all.
Lelek must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stuzha.
And we don't really know Lelek's identity, do we? So finding him is going to be difficult.
Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
Yeah.
All right. What are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
Hi! Wait, he noticed us? Lyra, focus.
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
I was interested.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the VII.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Sure. Break a leg and all that.
Bye. We'll see you later. Oh, she's such a
Thought
sweetheart.
it might be fun to check out the VII, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
Tartaglia, of course I always have my eyes on you.
Yeah, it's mutual, bud. It's mutual. But, I learned some interesting tidbits today, like some guy called Lelek.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence.
Mm-hmm. Child saw another child in time to fight. I mean, I think it was with, the Torre. If you ask him about the Torres, he's like, if there was another segment of Mewtwo, the both of us will have to fight it out in order to see who's stronger. So he would, if he did see another version of himself, he would totally fight it.
No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir.
Well, I want to find out his true identity. So, is it okay if I start digging around?
Huh? You want to look into Lelek? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Sandrone?
But he'll also befriend them. Yeah, I would. It'll be new sparring buddy for him. So yeah. Use them to train. Yeah, to perfect themselves, exactly.
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lelek, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor. In return, it seems fair to let her in on what we've learned so far.
Oh?
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring, after all.
See, he cares. Gosh, he's... Every time I see him, I'm just constantly reminded of why he's my favorite character. He's such a good guy.
Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lelek. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
You know what? That's smart. That's really smart. Instead of taking me to the data, bring the data to me.
As you command, child, sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
Ah, good old Sandrone with her tea. She would get along really well with Wriothesley. Now thinking about it, she would get along exceptionally well with Wriothesley. Tea time!
One common thread among the many incidents Lelek has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way.
That makes sense. Threaten, blackmail.
His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a
Operator,
threatening letter
agent, listen
behind.
closely. The one
But
called
neither the
child
letters
has
nor
another
the
self.
crime
Watch
scenes
out.
ever yield any clues to his identity.
Letters behind, but the letters nor the crime scenes yield any clues to his identity. Huh, no calling card.
So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter surveillance.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously.
I mean, just to be able to break through that is going to be able to spook them, let alone leave a letter.
Somehow, Lelik slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in. If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless.
Makes sense.
It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time, so they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet.
So are you saying that even you couldn't pull it off?
Careful. Don't underestimate me. Although, truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
Yeah, you're not a sneaky one. You've always been, like, upfront.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelik being human. It's just, there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. Faye, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
So it's someone as strong as Tartaglia and even more meticulous. You know, the first thing that popped into my mind when they were describing this person being able to sneak in and out of rooms without there being a notice, it reminds me of Flynn's or a Lantern Fae. They are also someone as strong as Tartaglia. I mean, heck, you saw what he could do with the Wild Hunt. And to be able to slip in and out of buildings, we've snuck him into buildings back with the Lightkeepers. We might be dealing with a Lantern Fae. That's where I'm putting my chips anyways.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
Not Skirks and Nouvelette.
Oh, you hit me right where it hurts. I'll admit, he's strong and meticulous. But can we at least limit this to candidates who have something to do with Snezhnaya?
Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
She's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
That's his whole thing, though.
Let's have a
He's
drink.
always got to be stronger. Oh, bless his heart. Think of the hydrate. Grab some hot cocoa.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
All right. Oh, jeez. Let's take it down a notch or two. How about Odette as a reference point? Someone we all know, and I've seen her in action.
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
She's also... Why are we panicking? I don't think she's the suspect. I don't think she's Lelik. But she is extremely agile. Can she sneak into rooms undetected? I don't know.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low.
Also that.
But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example at least.
Haha, sorry.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
No. Really? We're going this route?
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when, so she could choose the perfect time to act.
A double agent? Her? Granted, I don't know much about her.
Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory?
All right, slow down, slow down.
Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuzha?
Exactly. What do we know about her that would possibly want her to end Project Stuzha and instead have the factories be supplying everything?
Arlecchino would be the best
to the
person
chaos,
to ask.
nerd.
She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
Wait, Arlecchino?
Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette.
Oh, okay. So by secondhand account, she would know a lot about Odette.
As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was.
I would hope so. I would hope Father is better with children.
She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind. Beyond that, I don't know the details about that
Hey, look,
side
it's
of things.
Tartaglia.
But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Stuzha.
Oh, hang on, plot thickens.
The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project.
Was it due to illness?
That was back before it had been named Project Stuzha, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
So you think it's possibly because of like a vengeance, in a way?
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
Oh? Even you didn't know about this.
Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close.
Oh, true.
We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
And through Sandrone's memories, we saw that tea time didn't go too well between you two.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a fatus, and her mother was a very famous ballerina.
Oh, young love.
On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again.
Oh.
Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet.
So Odette had to step up, doing something.
Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance.
Attaboy, Capitano.
So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
I don't know if that's a good compromise.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option.
Okay, I thought it was going to be like a compensation throughout a period of time, but no, it's otherwise a one lump sum of money or a guaranteed job to have a steady income. Okay, in that case, joining the Fatui would be the better option of the two in the long term.
Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right?
Yeah.
If she doesn't even like the Fatui.
Or if she had a grudge while being assigned.
It's just a theory.
A game theory.
But as a motive for Odette to become Lelik, it holds up.
It does hold water, yeah.
That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
So Signora actually wanted to mend her relationship with Odette. That would explain why they had that talk before she left.
Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
Yeah, back to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelik situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again.
Wait. Good sir, are you suggesting what I think you're saying? Can I please go in your place? Can I please go to the theater with Tonya? I would love to have a date with Tonya.
Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
Yes! Oh, this is the best day ever! Oh, this is good. This is really good. Oh, we get to meet Tonya. Oh, the precious little sweetheart. I have been waiting so long to meet her. Okay, focus. No, this is good. All right, what's the rehearsal for?
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years. But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
Ah, that'd explain why you only got tickets to the rehearsal.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
This is why he is the best brother ever. Even though it's not in his interest, he'll still do it to make his siblings happy. He is the bestest guy ever.
I've actually seen it several times before. The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way.
That sounds cool. Who's to say that Tonya isn't more like Juicer? I don't think so. Tonya has, and at least in the letters and what people say about her, has been perceived as a more mature young lady. She is more of like the motherly of the siblings than anyone else. So I don't think she's gonna be like little kid annoying like Juicer is.
It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards.
No, but those classic ones are actually sometimes the best. Mature like Tartaglia maturity? More so. From the vibe I've been getting through the letters, it seems like Tonya is actually a bit more mature than Tartaglia is in some cases. I don't know.
But when that classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance, it always gets me. It really is beautiful. Not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
Oh.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelik, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond.
That's true. We don't want to put pressure of an investigation on her while she has this looming over her head.
I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
All right, will do. And thank you. Oh my gosh. I got to have a day with Tonya. Oh, this is going to be great. Oh, this is going to be fantastic. I'm so excited. Oh, I can't wait. It's going to be such a good day. Not only... I started. No, it's fine. We're fine. But like, not only do we get to go to the theater and watch a ballet, which I love watching IRL, we get to do it with Tonya. Oh. Is he at the road who went panic? It's fine. We're fine. Okay. We're probably going to have a long-ish section coming up, so we're going to go ahead and take that 3-minute break now, so that way we don't have to stop in the middle of the ballet performance, just in case. So, we'll go take that 3-minute break, and I'll see you all in a bit. Lyra's adventure is made possible from contributions by viewers like you. Thank you. Now back to our adventure. Welcome back. Oh, I'm so excited. I cannot wait. Oh, I cannot wait. Go to bed, wake up early in the morning, grab some snackies. It's gonna be great. 52%, that is in fact an orca. Alright, we go take Big Heck a nap. Cause it's gonna be the best day ever tomorrow. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Paimon, you won't believe what happened.
Sounds like you made a ton of progress today. It's good that everything's going so smoothly. Next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette.
It could be easier said than done. Even if she's not the one, she won't necessarily... Or even if she is the one, she won't necessarily admit it. I know, I'm so excited I can't read.
Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons.
19 more hours left to stream. Panda, where were you yesterday? I have almost 16 hours under my belt for Snezhnaya. We did 10 yesterday, and it might be 10 today. We'll see. I don't know. It depends on how I feel. I should probably go get Nami's next break, though, to be honest. I am feeling a little hunky today. We'll see. We'll see. I have a turn with Nami. Speaking of Nami, share. Share. The CEO of hungers and craves food.
Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed?
What? Barky? Or, Sammy? Or, I'm trying to think of things that are easy to eat while streaming. I want to keep playing Genshin. I don't want to stop today. Pizza, maybe? Sorry, Lara, it has onions. Oh. Boo. Are you in part 2 of the Archon Quest? Nope, we're still in part 1.
Why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right? The point is, she could have gone further, but she didn't.
She wants a lemon meringue pie specifically made by you. Oh, God, not again. Little Caesars? Yeah, that could work.
So, if it is her, she's got some principles at least.
I want to believe in her too.
Yeah. Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead.
By the way, how are you feeling today?
No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now.
Actually, Flello, I realized I still have like one slice of pizza still in the fridge. So is it possible to change it to Borky, or is it too late? Or is Borky off the budget? Taps fingers together, ooh-woo style. Five Guys! No, not that expensive, Borky. No. No. I know we can't do that. Don't give me that look. Okay, please hold. Please hold. Finding Bergie order. Barky. Do I still have my hold music somewhere? Hang on. I might have hold music. I do. Please hold. Please hold. Please hold. Your streamer is currently ordering food. Thank you for your patience. Except, yeah, that's fine. Oh. No, I want Barky. DoorDash in and out from Sacramento. Yeah. Can you imagine how big the bill will be for that? That's like across like what? At least 2 state lines, maybe 3.
So much later that the old narrator got tired of waiting and they had to hire a new one.
Oh my god. Okay, I think I know what I think, oh, I'm on the fence. Oh no, we have lettuce, so I can do this. Okay. So we'll do this one. I'm going to have to move my tab down. Hopefully you can still, actually I can move that up. Boom. Go find Fladlow. Go to gallery, go to screenshot. Can't imagine the tip on that order. Oh gosh. Yeah, do you mind driving across several state lines to deliver a burger? Thank you. Love you. I love you. Okay. All right. Thank you for your patience. Call being reconnected. All right, where were we in the story? Yep. Yay! Thank you. You are amazing. Cause yeah, I can add lettuce when we get home, or when it gets home. When you get home, yeah.
Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together.
Yeah, I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this.
We haven't been adventuring alone. We've had like Alosha, we've had Odette, I mean, we've had Sandrone and Tartaglia. Like, we haven't really been alone in this journey. We've had like our friends with us periodically, but nonetheless. Don't ask what Uber DoorDash drivers have come across their plate. I wouldn't be surprised some of those strange orders.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
Good girl. There you go.
If Odette is Lelek, she may well have inside information on Project Stuzha. Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end.
Again, this is just a theory. We have no evidence. We have no evidence. There is a plausible reason, but again, no evidence.
It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding?
Lumine, you're thinking too hard on this.
Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow everything will be answered.
Hey look! It's snowing!
Oh.
Could be a tough day ahead. Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow.
I will. That's actually really sweet of her to be concerned about our health. The snow is so pretty. Act 1 complete. So Act 2, wait, Act 2 starts with our day with Tonya? Oh, that's kind of cool. Hang on, I need to change the title because we are no longer in Act 1. So we are now going to be in Act 2. Very important. What do you mean the stream is muted? Are you sure you didn't accidentally mute the stream? I've done that before, I won't lie. There we go. Especially on PC. Sometimes I have the tab accidentally muted. Okay. Alright, so we wait a couple of days, yeah? How long did it take to finish Act 1? As of right in 30 seconds. Now, it would have taken us 16 hours. Okay, granted, an hour of that was pulling for Odette and Alosha. So it took us from Act 1 and exploring and going to Marapisok, it took us 15 hours. Yeah. It's fine. It's totally fine. To say I love Snezhnaya is an understatement. Good morning, Paimon. You be good, okay? You stay inside, you rest, you eat cake, you drink tea. You be a good little bean. I have a very important day with a very beloved sister. Today's the day. Sure, Traveler's excited about going to the theater and learning the identity of Odette. Lyra is more excited about spending time with Tartaglia's little sister, Tonya. I cannot wait to meet her and hang out with her. Oh, I've heard so much about her, so now the fact that we can finally get to meet her makes me so happy.
Don't get fat on room service, okay?
That's so mean. That's so mean. She'll be fine. Whoa, that's a big snowman. Dang, kids, nicely done. Thumbs up. That's sick. That might be the biggest snowman in the entire city. Ooh, we get a special area. Ooh, saving icon. Oh. Okay, I'm mildly scared now. Something bad is going to happen at the theater. I have a bad feeling in my gut. Something bad's going to happen at the theater. We're going to have to protect Tonya. I will protect Tonya with my life. Nothing will happen to the precious sister. I will not let anything bad happen to her. The fact that we're zooming out is a little crazy. It's actually really hard to control as we're slowly zooming out. I hope Tonya dressed warmly.
It sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get.
Sir, you need to get some gloves.
Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview.
Here you go.
Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
Wonder if Tonya's here. She better be bundling up. Don't want her to catch a cold. Because Tartaglia mentioned that Tonya is very susceptible to the cold. I don't want her to get sick.
I think I'll leave the Lelek question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette.
That would be the best.
Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere.
And also I saw Mitya in the audience again.
Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience. Makes sense for a preview. But wait, I do see some familiar faces.
Yeah, and Valadia is here too, to probably keep an eye on Mitya.
Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of
yeah.
it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again.
I wonder why Mitya is here.
It looks like the show's starting, and I still haven't found Tonya.
Oh no.
Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
No. No. We had to make sure that Tonya actually gets to her seat and make sure that she's actually able to see the performance. She loves ballet. She wouldn't miss this for the world. Oh, I really do hope she's okay. Tartaglia would at least escort her here, right? She get lost in the snow. I'm not gonna be able to focus on the performance now. Which, speaking of, we should probably go into cutscene mode, eh? It's finding that inspiration again. Almost. The lights are flickering. Power outage. Winter snowstorm power outage. Oh, there's a little bit of leitmotifs to the actual Swan Lake. Oh, power's back. That's concerning. That power came back on fast. There's not a backup generator, is there? Add a girl for continuing the poor performance, regardless. Yeah, or a personal escort for Tonya. Yeah, at least.
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker.
Oh, hang on. There is a little miss up front. Is that her?
To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
This will be interesting. That might be her.
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more. Now, look at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
That's actually a really cute photo. That's adorable.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
He probably does. I can almost guarantee it.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Oh boy, here we go.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... No? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
It's gotta be. It's gotta be her. It's gotta be her. They have very similar eyes. Tonya?
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonya's age.
Tonya?
Excuse me? Are you Tonya? Huh? Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him. He's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
That's her! Hi! Oh my gosh, you're adorable too! Oh, you're so freaking cute! I knew it! I knew it! You didn't dress warm enough. I was afraid you were gonna get cold. Oh, do we have an extra coat? Do we have some blankets?
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No, she's cold.
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
No. I'm gonna make you some warm soup right away. We're gonna get you a warming bottle. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. You don't have to act strong around me. I totally get it, sweetheart. Oh, I got you.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather?
Exactly. She is very susceptible to the cold. Were you not paying attention when Tartaglia was talking? Speaking of cold.
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time. It's most unusual.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
All right, Tonya is not walking back. Nope. I don't care if she walked from more Episok to here, or if she took the train to here. It's not happening. She is not going out in that snow. She is not going out in that storm. She is coming back with me, and we're going to go have some nice warm soup, and I will take care of her.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
Let's wait and see.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
He would be the kind of person who would see like a glass half full kind of vibe, wouldn't he? While Valeti, on the other hand, is the other way around.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests.
Do you want to go run a delivery job?
I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Yeah.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Valeria's gonna do it.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
All right, please be safe. Maybe grab another coat just in case.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
Well, good of you to announce it to everybody in order to show your goodwill, I guess.
So are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us.
Well, that's thinking ahead.
They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation?
Checks out.
I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
Sneak out because I can, or sneak out and possibly break an official operation.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Either way, I want to make sure that you're safe, okay? You're very important. You're such a good girl. Oh, my heart. I love her so much.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelek.
I know our operation with Odette is very important right now, but should we really be leaving Tonya by herself? That doesn't sit right with me. I don't like that.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
Ooh, interesting. Looking for Odette.
A fan, I'm guessing? Today is just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. She's taking a well-earned rest right now. Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Huh. Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
An hour goes by, but the snowstorm shows no sign of stopping.
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
I'm worried about that too.
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver.
Oh, come on. He's probably out there in that blizzard doing his best.
Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
Should they really be leaving the door open like that? I was wondering about that too, Fish. I won't lie. Like, that... we're already struggling to keep the inside warm. Like, we really should not be having that, like, icy wind blowing in.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
I mean, you got 2 hours before the emergency squad comes in.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now.
Oh no. Someone who left an hour ago has yet to return. And people who are supposed to come in have not arrived. We're trapped in a snow bubble, aren't we? We're trapped in a snow bubble. Something's wrong.
They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
All right. Nope, that's it.
Ma'am.
I know I'm worrying and freaking out more exceptionally so than normal because we have Tonya with us, and Tonya is already really sick because of the cold and the snow and the wind, and I need to make sure she stays okay. So this is really bad if we're all stuck in a circumstance like this.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Yeah, if anything, you would think that they would train for snowstorms.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
I doubt it.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
It's a bubble. It's a snow bubble. It's gotta be a snow bubble.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
Oh, be nice.
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
I'm not sure how to say this, but I came here to see Odette.
Oh, right. I assumed you were looking for me and Vodenitsa. Odette's still backstage. Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
I think we're in a bigger problem than just a regular snowstorm, dude.
Huh. Is weather like this rare even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city.
I wonder if that means that that monster over in the east, if it's coming closer to the capital.
Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild.
Nope, never mind.
This is something else. It's not normal.
I was getting that vibe too.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Should I go with you?
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it.
Okay, but please be careful. We already had one staff member go out and they haven't returned. And Tugarin needs you, so you better come back.
Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Very true. Toes and fingers. Those are the first things to get frostbite.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Oh.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
Careful, bud. Okay, good. He's back. All right, what's up?
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps.
What?
This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
Where's Tonya? I don't see Tonya anywhere. Please tell me she's sitting somewhere. Preferably by a heater.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Oh no, whatever shall we do? Sir, quit playing the act. Do you know how, like, fake that sounds? Oh no, my daughter is more important than the snowstorm. I must read her a bedtime story, for her entertainment is more important than my life. Dude! Dude. Leaving for food. Yay! Thank you! Who's ready to pull a Navia with food in your pocket? I have so much food in my bag. I have so much food in my bag. I have, like, I'm pretty sure over 100 dishes of the prized catch. So, yeah, if we want seafood soup, I got you.
Huh? What are you all still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing hard.
Cast and crew from backstage are quickly brought up to date on the situation.
So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here.
Shouldn't you have macarons for Navia? I actually might have some macarons still. I've been using a lot of them, though.
On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone.
I'm checking the seats. Maybe that might be her laying down. I don't see Tonya, and I'm concerned. It's been an hour since we've seen Tonya, and she's not feeling well because of the cold. I need eyes. I need eyes on Little Miss.
At least, I assume that's all right. Odette?
Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Oh, your majesty the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop.
Huh? What's your deal?
This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the two top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
This man. Can we just leave him out in the cold?
I think I've changed my mind.
Yeah.
Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way.
Atta girl.
Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
Yeah, atta girl.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up.
We're going to close the doors.
Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
I wouldn't lock it, though. Wraith's Nocturne. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. I don't like the sound of that. Oh, we get the photo. Oh. Interesting. Oh. Oh no, why am I getting Clue vibes? Oh no, why am I getting Clue vibes? Oh no, 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 no. No, not with Tonya still here with us. Tonya, the youngest sister of Tartaglia. He talks about her so often that this is the first time you actually met her in person. Though in poor health and prone to coughing, she's excited about spending the night away from home. We got this guy, you know, the guy at the manufacturing plant. Carefully maintains an image of devoted family man, deeply loving his wife and daughter. The factory he operates is known for excessive energy waste. No idea about this guy. I think they said he was a... Was it a merc or merchant? Of course, there's Alyosha, the hunter, and a member of the Rokot. This is a new guy. Coolish, staff member at the theater, exceptionally diligent and reliable and rarely makes mistakes. Regular theater goers know him well as he has long been responsible for checking tickets at the entrance. Also seems to be a fan of Odette. Should we start panicking? Maybe. Maybe. Makes sense for a place with people in a cold environment to be stocked with food and blankets, heat. Yeah, there should be some emergency supplies, which is what we're going to be digging into. Of course, there's me, the fourth ascender, traveler from beyond the stars. Odette, the ballerina, about to become the next fair lady, may or may not be Lelek. Larry, head of special assignment battalion, all that jazz. Organista. Oh, I don't like they're giving us a rundown of not only characters but NPCs. I'm so freaking scared. I don't want anything to happen to her. We finally just met her. I also realize that Tonya has the split hair syndrome, and that kind of concerns me a little bit. Because most of the time when they give a character split hair, it means they're playable or they're very important. Mitya, I love that his scarf. An expert in energy consumption, prominent figure in the military. No idea who she is. I didn't even look on her details. This guy was definitely a merchant. He was definitely a merchant. Rampana, a staff member at the Korliovsky. There we go. Start practicing it. Korliovsky Theater. Drawn here by dreams of celebrity lifestyle, she now handles duties such as announcing performances and hosting events. She can occasionally get a little too fixated on things. She doesn't have a vision though, right? Yeah, no. Tonya is just a regular young lady. I also don't like how the X has like a smear mark on it.
Emotional damage.
Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared. All right, check on everybody in the group photo. Where's Tonya? I don't care about anyone else. Where's Tonya? I need to make sure she's okay. Is everyone backstage? Where is everyone? Tonya? Okay, there's one guy. The background and the character info look like a conspiracy board. Yeah, I'm not liking that either. There's Odette, there's Alosha, there's Mitya. Where's Tonya? Tonya? Miss Tonya? I don't know what your last name is. There you are. You okay? You getting some warm tea?
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you.
No.
I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Aww.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
No, he has. You just haven't been paying attention.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting.
Oh?
Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
You're right. It certainly is a novel experience. Once in a lifetime opportunity kind of deal.
Exactly. It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life.
Or, unfortunately, like those murder mystery stories. Which is what I'm more concerned about. But, yes, magical adventures. Deep breath, sweetheart.
I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
Aww.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
Which I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. Because it won't just be Tartaglia. It won't just be Ajax. It'll be the rest of her family. And I don't want to get on any of their bad side because I still have to meet a few more of them. All right, you guys are here. You're next.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
Ma'am, you should probably find a better husband. If your husband has major trust issues and doesn't trust you to, you know, stay safe, you should probably find someone who trusts you more, you know?
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to
Oh,
it.
not this.
I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave. But don't drag me along.
Please don't go out there.
Hello? Can I help you?
Hi. Nope, just checking in on you folks. Alright, there's the guy in the hallway. Hi, how we doing?
And then there's the aristocrats.
Mercenary.
Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
Why is he talking to a really important factory man about this?
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million more coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Oof.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
I am concerned about this man.
Oh, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram.
Hi, Shram.
And I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
I've noticed.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
Oh, now you're polite. Okay, I see how it is. I'm totally not salty. Anyways, my name's Lyra. Enjoy your conversation. Bye.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
Oh boy. That is the most fake sounding laugh I've ever heard in my life. Oh my god. Sir, I would not be alone in the hallway with the mercenary. Chat, if we're playing Clue right now, we're keeping tabs on the mercenary, okay? Because right now, he's already filling out the clue board by one being in the hallway with a rope. Because right now, my cards are Sham in the hallway with a rope. That's my clue card right now. That's what I got on my paper. All right. How you guys feeling? Is everything okay? I'm disqualified. Yeah, you know the answer.
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
Not really.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
He said you have to ask his rope. I don't know if he does have it on him or not. Either way.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuzha. What exactly happened before the most recent VII vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Unless they're paying 14 million ahead and Merc won't do anything. You got a point. You do have a point. But it is very clue-like for the man to be in the hallway with a rope. Just saying.
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
That is true. You two should really be more careful about your covers. Game? Game, we okay? I don't like that it paused. I don't like that it paused. Where's Tonya? Okay, you two are still here. Tonya, you okay? Do you need a refill on your tea? You're doing fine. Okay. Give a holler if you need anything, okay? I'll be right in the other room. There's a downstairs? The theater has a downstairs? How big is this theater? Anyways, Odette, how we feeling? You doing okay?
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen.
Yes.
Even compared to an actual show.
Maybe that's where they keep the supplies. Maybe? Nista, when she talked about the supplies, the camera panned over to like the boxes near the front of the theater. So we assumed it was in there, but we might be onto something. 330 floors down, oh god.
I couldn't agree more. especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret. Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
Huh? Could have been more expressive. The moves were fluid, but there wasn't much expression in the face.
That's actually a more insightful critique than I was expecting. My mother would agree. She's always thought that was my biggest flaw. Maybe I need to work on making my facial expressions appear more natural. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
Really? No, we're fine. Sandrone mentioned that, like, all the tickets for the actual performance were sold out. How on earth are you going to, like, get that?
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lilac. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
Good luck with that.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
And now it looks like I've been spotted. You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
Oh, I played enough Danganronpa to know where this is going. The happy-go-lucky character that couldn't give a care in the world but is actually really important is also secretly a psychopath. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. The hair doesn't... Actually, no, the hair does play more into the psychopath path. Than anything else. Yeah. Speaking of, how are you two doing?
This is highly irregular.
No.
A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
Not Gonta. What came to mind was the... What was it? The ultimate gang leader in Danganronpa 3. Or no, evil organization leader. I'm trying to remember his name. I think he had a white jacket, black hair. I don't think he had a striped shirt. I think that was the guy that died, like, at the very beginning. Gosh, I forgot his name. The one that always lies. The one that always lies. That's the vibe I was getting. Because he seems all happy-go-lucky, nothing bothers me. But all the while, he's planning your demise. That kind of vibe. Theater has a handful of seats on hand, especially box seats for those in good favor. Okay, that's a good point. That's a good point. So maybe she can get us some extra seats. I just know Voidinista was mentioning how she tried to get extra seats for that one guy, and the best that she could get was, like, second row seats. So I just wasn't sure.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life. Why, hello, ma'am.
Hi.
I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye Restaurant.
Yeah, we're going through this conversation. Okay.
Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission.
Hello.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignment Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment.
And you are very proud of that rank, I can tell.
I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
Kokichi! The one that lies! That's the man! That's the man! That's the one I was thinking of. Anyways, I'm Lyra. Delighted to meet you both. Not deleted. Haha, no. No, I'd like to stay around. Thank you.
Miss Traveler. I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about?
Yeah! Guide to Lies! Exactly. That's the man I was thinking of. They give off very similar energy.
I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
No idea. Maybe keep racking those brains. You'll figure it out.
What? You mean I really did do something to upset her? Well, thanks for letting me know.
Sir.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Suja?
Wow. All right, we're just gonna be coming out of the gate swinging.
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to...
Hello, Scarf. Yeah, he's not thrilled about that either.
Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life.
Okay.
All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
That's all right. Figure out another way. Is Lyra going to like this new Genshin story? Concentrate and ask again? Time flies by as you make lighthearted conversation. No! I don't know what it said and I can't go back.
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
Here we go. Time flies by as people make lighthearted conversation and gradually get to know one another. Before you know it, the evening grows late.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
Office, backstage, or on stage. I guess the backstage would have a bunch of couches and stuff. That would be a good place to chill out. Hi, Beast Hunter. You see the Genshin protagonist versus Aang death battle? I have not yet. I didn't know that was out yet.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
He's got a point.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
The slumbering heavenly principles? Or, you know, the classic Sleeping Beauty.
Not bad. Clear selling point at least. Could be a big hit.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
Can I bunk with Tanya? Can I bunk with Tanya?
I guess I'll call it a night.
Oh, there actually are beds.
Oh, I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here.
Also, that's a very pretty painting.
I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up. I wonder if she's feeling any better yet? At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
It is feeling a lot like Danganronpa. That's why I'm getting Danganronpa and Clue vibes, and I'm not liking either of them right now because we have a very precious person inside this building. Oh. Transition. Hang on, this feels like a cutscene. Where are we?
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
Hang on, I'm sorry. Black mist? Where are we?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten.
Huh?
Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those Black Mist cultists say.
Here we go again. The endless march toward survival.
What in the Fontanian Springs is happening?
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
What in the river of sticks? Oh no, oh yeah, keep climbing to avoid death now. It's Catherine, yep. So now we got Kenshin, Ace Attorney, and Fontaine. Now Danganronpa and possibly Catherine. Catherine with a C, Catherine with a K, Catherine with a Q. Oh, that's so loud.
Leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves.
Wait for me.
We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
Man, you guys are fast.
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
Come on, buddy. Keep up, keep up, keep up.
My mind, that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me.
Come on.
It's already starting to falter.
Come on. Let's go, bud. Let's go. Move it, move it, move it. Go, 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 go. Come on. There we go.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
Don't.
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
Don't jump.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever.
You don't know that?
There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
Someone stop her.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
No, someone stop him. Mitya, you get him. I'll grab her.
Then I bid you both farewell.
Yeah, where's the train?
Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
Food acquired and returning. Yay! So we're just gonna give up on them?
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go.
I don't want to leave them. I really don't want to leave them.
Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
Is it just me, or has the Black Mist stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now.
Oh, great.
This happens from time to time, but it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good. Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us.
Mitya?
Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
Uh-oh. Whenever we have a dream, it's not always just a dream. There's something going on.
Help! Somebody, come quick!
Where are they?
What is it, Chuganov? What's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion?
Oh no. Where's Tonya?
Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
Where's Tonya? I need to make sure she's okay. Oh, it's day one, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we might have a murder mystery on our hands. Oh, I'm so scared. Tonya? Tonya. I don't see Tonya. That concerns me. There she is. Oh, thank God you're okay. Where are the two people in the dream?
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here. Okay.
It's all right.
What happened to them?
Oh no! Two people are lying down in the room completely still as if they're asleep. Oh, who summoned Monokuma?
Fear the despair! Fall into the depths of the black mist!
A body has
been discovered! Oh no! Oh, but your gut tells you they're not sleeping. Somehow you can sense it in your bones. This is what death looks like.
These two people have passed away.
Artua.
And the strange thing is that somehow I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die.
No. Oh god, no. Oh god, no. Oh no, 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 no. If anything happens to Tonya, I may or may not quit Genshin. Chat, I'm telling you now, if anything happens to Tonya, I may or may not quit Genshin.
Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition?
It could be that. Wouldn't be the first time.
I can't remember what it was.
Let me take a look.
Be careful. If you see black mist, run away. Oh god, I'm so scared. Pulse check. Medical check. Tonya,
No
please
vital
don't look.
signs in either of them. They're dead.
Oh no. Oh no, they're actually dead. Oh my gosh, they're actually dead. Holy cow, I was low-key kind of joking with the whole Clue and Danganronpa thing, but oh my gosh, they're actually dead. Oh, I'm getting goosebumps, chat. This is good. I mean, it's bad, but it's good.
The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
I'm gonna put my ears over Tonya's, put my hands over Tonya's ears and just like, la 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 la, you're not listening, you're not hearing this. You're gonna be fine.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
If anything happens to Tonya, child is gonna go berserk. I'm gonna go berserk. Are you kidding me? I've only met her in person for like 10 minutes and I already love her like a sibling.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions?
No.
Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden
Yeah.
complications on the same night are extremely low.
Exactly, exactly.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Are you suggesting they were murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
Oh. No. Oh no, 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 no.
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped.
So did you stop by their room and knocked or something? How'd you know they were in there? Like, okay, this would be appropriate time for the dumb ways to die. But like, how would you know?
Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
The door was open, so someone was already in here prior to early morning. Oh my gosh.
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him.
Wait. He was here. Did he really not find anything odd about the door open?
I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
So it might have been you.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
Butlar. Yeah, we all know who Butlar is. Still, I know I know in my heart of hearts it's a joke, but again, no speculations, no spoilers. Big heavy warning. Let's not joke about who did it, because we may or may not be correct. Even if it's something like, oh, it's Batman. Let's just not, just in case.
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Unless they're super quiet. Well, even then they would feel the cold breeze, so maybe not.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
Tonya! Tonya, you're with me, please. Yeah! We pair up with Tonya! After a thorough search, you're satisfied that no one else from outside the group is in the theater, and everything is exactly as it was left last night. Good.
Nothing on your end either?
I mean, good but not good, because then that means it's one of us or the Black Mist.
Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity. We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
I didn't find anything either.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
Hey, where's the train?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago.
I didn't realize the Traveler and Tonya are like literally the same height. That's so cute.
I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
I'm surprised the child didn't... Okay, hang on. I think I can work around this. I'm surprised that child didn't designate us as guardian of Tonya. I took it upon myself as being guardian of Tonya. Yeah, parky time. All right, hang on. It is almost close to the hour mark anyways. We're gonna go ahead and take a quick 3-minute break. I wanna go get a bargy ready, and we'll be right back.
Maintenance and modification don't come cheap. If it takes skipping a couple meals to cover the cost, so be it. Why don't I help you get your hands on some rare wild game? When you're off the beaten path in Snezhnaya, knowing the local code is an important skill. Basically an easy target. Go ahead and rot them blind.
Jagarin, fetch!
Prey spotted.
Here, boy!
Hello. I'm Alosha. I'm a hunter. Tugarin, don't shake. Tugarin, don't shake.
Lyra's Adventure is made possible from contributions by viewers like you. Thank you. Now back to our adventure. Hi! Okay, I am trying to balance Borky. We are going to multitask with this. I apologize if you don't like hearing people eat on stream. I'm going to try to be as quiet as possible as we go through this. But I got Borky. This Borky time. Oh. Alright. So, back to murder mystery. This will be fun. We're gonna watch a good old movie. No one's gonna die anymore. It's just those two because they were not important NPCs. And it's gonna be fine. Got Nami's as well? Nice. Okay, here we go.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
That's a good point.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't
Dang
it?
it.
The ones where the killer is one of us.
I don't like how excited he is about this.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
I mean, we kind of already are.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
But plausible. Sorry, I made joke. Oh, you're good. Among Us. Yeah, there it is. Oh gosh. Yeah, I just don't want people to make speculations because I'm afraid that if you make a speculation, it might be right, and then it might accidentally be seen as a spoiler. So that's why I put that in the warning thing. I'm very serious about spoilers this time.
Looking at who the killer targeted and the clean entry and exit. It all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
Wrong time to take a bite. Oh? Really? What is your clearly wrong answer?
What is? What have you figured out?
The killer is Mitya.
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning.
Counting you as a plan.
Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelik?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, no. No, I don't think... Okay, here's the thing. Based on Lelik's past actions, they haven't murdered anybody. They've blackmailed and threatened, but they haven't murdered anybody yet. I don't think Lelik would murder.
Lelik?
Yeah.
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Mr. Chadwick in the parlor with the candlestick. Okay, I know we're making jokes on this, but again...
I will have order.
Again, let's not make jokes or speculations on who it might be. I genuinely do want to figure this out if it is actually a murder mystery. So again, folks, I know it's really exciting. We want to make all those clue jokes, but we really shouldn't, all right?
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Stuzha. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace.
I'm pretty sure everyone's heard of Lelik.
Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
Oh, this ought to be good. Classic slow zoom.
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Stuzha at the Snezhnaya.
Oh, is he going to spill? Hang on, keep talking. Keep talking.
You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Stuzha cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
I think he's cracking.
So he really was threatened by Lelek. That makes sense.
Does explain why he's so jumpy, but still.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes.
I genuinely don't think it's Lelek. It doesn't work with their, like, what is it? Modus operandi? How they operate? It doesn't line up. They haven't murdered yet.
Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelek, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
Oh. Hang on. Again, nobody tell me if I'm right or wrong, but I just got a crazy idea. You know how a lot of times in these murder mysteries, there's always this weak character who ends up being the mastermind in the end? What if Lelek is Tonya? What if Lelek is Tonya? She would know some, if not a good chunk, of the Fatui's operations via child, whether or not willingly or unwillingly, through him. And no one would suspect a sick, weak girl of being extremely stealthy and knowing the inner workings of the city. It's a possibility. And I will be shocked if I'm right. To be fair, I don't know what's going on. Like I said before, you're my only Genshin info. True, but I'm also like addressing it for everyone, for those who do know what's going on. Because again, I don't want any accidental spoilers, whether you're trying to or not. I'd rather we all just play it safe. Is it trap to get a ban hammer? Yeah, don't tell me if I'm right. Don't tell me if I'm right. Don't tell me.
Was this really Lelek's doing? Would Odette really do something like this?
Again, I don't think. Okay. Lelek might be Odette. Yes. I don't think Lelek or Odette murdered. I don't think it's possible. Mitya, however, is very suspicious.
If Odette really is Lelek, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her? I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelek's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire.
Yeah, we keep it to ourselves. Look around, see who else who snaps.
What should I do?
Do not be the first one pointing fingers. In a situation like this, never be the first one to point fingers.
I don't think it's likely that Lelek killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before.
Oh!
And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelek did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Thank you, Voidyanista.
Voidyanitsa doesn't know that Lelek might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Voidyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelek's defense?
We don't want to scare everyone. And she's talking facts.
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Hold on. Nope. That's what got you caught. That right there is what got you caught. You were fine if you left that last sentence out. You would have been perfectly fine. But nope.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then,
Here we go.
Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, There's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
I don't know if it's important for this case, necessarily.
So there's still a good chance that Lelek is right here among us.
Yes and no.
I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
No.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us.
You know what that means.
Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale. And whoever this Lelek is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
So... At night we have everybody in the same room, or at least split guys and girls. Have 2 guards each room, or at least 2 people that stay up all the night, have accountability.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect. Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
Tonya, little miss, please stay by my side. Please don't waddle off. Okay, time to put Gorgie down. I need to WASD. Oh, where's my napkin? Gorgie has too much ketchup. Oops, come on. There we go. Alright. Open your quest screen or inventory to examine the picture for possible intel. No, first things first, I want to go check on Tonya. You okay?
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us. Just last night, I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip.
There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates. Especially not when you're locked up together.
The more they say classmates, the more I'm getting Danganronpa vibes.
Why did they do this? Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
Alright, let's go find... Is this the right way? This is not the right way. Ha ha ha! I know what I'm doing! Totally look like a deranged, crazy person. Juanita, where are you? Man, we gotta talk. You blew your cover. Girl, you blew your cover.
You're right. That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
Hello?
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
And if someone was, you would have spilt the beans, looked extremely suspicious. Man, we gotta work on your undercover work.
Since Vodyanitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
You tell Vodyanitsa and Alyosha about Child's intel on Lelek and your views on the current situation.
Whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year.
Ma'am, please focus.
Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelek has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
Again, this is a theory.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4...
What are you counting?
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatous, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lelek.
Oh! Is she actually a member of the Rokot? Because that's conflicting information right there. How can she be a member of the Fatui and Rokot? Whose side is she on?
It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lelek.
Speculation with the Rokot theory. Got it. All right. Confirm Fatui. Speculation Rokot.
I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stusha?
Again, we have theories.
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
Mm-hmm. She doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people.
Yeah. Lelek may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor.
Interesting now that they're identifying Lelek as a she instead of a he. He's flip-flopping, which I find very amusing.
We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelek?
No. If I was Lelek and someone asked me if I was Lelek, even if they're my best friends, no, for their safety, I wouldn't tell them squat. I wouldn't tell them anything.
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us.
No, we're going for it, okay.
Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Let's go.
Maybe not ask her on stage. Maybe find like a spare room.
Hey, Odette.
What is it, you guys?
Oh no. It's already in their code to be anonymous. Yeah, exactly. For the brain. This is why we have translation sheets. Rolnock.
Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lelek, aren't you?
Do you know how dumb that sounds? Girl, come on. Odette?
All right, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first.
Wait.
None of us believes you'd kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those two people last night, it wasn't you. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but she kept quiet during the discussion just now.
She didn't confirm nor deny.
Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelek is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot.
Is Odette just playing along?
We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
All right.
Wait, is she really? Wait.
Yes, I'm Lelek. And no, I'm not the murderer.
Well, my theory just went out the window. All right. The Harbingers' intel was on something. Wow. Oh, that's a double agent. Wow.
And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
What? Why? That's so dumb.
Huh? You're gonna reveal that you're Lelek? Here?
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Shuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Oh?
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion?
Yeah.
Given the circumstances.
Mr. Valeri!
What is she doing?
What?
What are you doing? Valeri gets everyone to reconvene. Odette is straight to the point and announces that she is Lelek, just straight up.
So, Odette is Lelek?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
Oh boy, here we go.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please.
You are extremely confident in your abilities, girl.
I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelik. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer, which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, he'd best produce the evidence now.
Looking at you, Mr. Factory Man.
Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
She's got a point.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Oh yeah.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelik. Aren't you going to do something about this?
We will do something about this once we're out of said situation.
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelik. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
Very much so.
She thought so far ahead. Ugh, why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside until further notice.
Thank you. We have a bigger concern on our hands right now. Bigger fish to fry.
Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake,
oh, come
I'll
on.
let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score then.
Don't drag your wife and daughter into this. Don't you dare.
Good work, Lelik guard team. And Lelik too. Here, have some hot water.
As a high-ranking Fatui, I'd think that she could only be judged by Her Majesty. Well, she is a step up about to become a Harbinger. So, yeah, actually. I think the only person who would have higher jurisdiction over that would be the Tsaritsa. Which would be interesting to see that court case, nonetheless. Also, Voidinista, why are you still using that Lelik name? Just call her Odette. There's no need to use that code name.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits, so now I've been told I have to guard Lelik with him.
Great.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
He's got a point. He's got a point. Father did take out a Harbinger to become a Harbinger? Yeah. Exactly. So I'm not surprised with that development.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
What if the snow doesn't stop?
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
Yeah, we're about to be on an honor system to stay until everything is fixed.
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theaters, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
She would love that.
Really, Miss Voronitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Aww. You're so cute, Tonya.
I know she's adorable. Ah, the little heart. Oh, I love it.
All right, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey, mind your own business.
Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Wow.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
Hmm? No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing rather than facial expressions. The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
That makes sense.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
All right, once again, I still stick with my clue cards.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
How do you know about water imps?
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret.
Oh?
Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising.
Uh-huh.
I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
Someone's got big yawners.
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
I vote 2 people to keep watch, so you have accountability.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight.
Bingo.
It will be safer if we all stayed together.
Yep.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
He kinda is.
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch.
There we go.
We'll sleep in shifts.
Nope.
But 2 of us must be awake at any given time.
There we go. That sounds so much better. Fine by me.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the night watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either.
Exactly.
I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Oh, come on.
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
Oh, a little bit of respect there. Okay.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight.
I mean, we're all kind of in the same boat right now.
I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
All right. Yes, he does. He's got it on his gauntlet. As night falls, you and Valeri take the first watch together. Everyone is sleeping on the stage, making for a scene right out of an absurdist theater. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
I'm not sleepy. You go get some sleep. I'll go after you.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up.
Ma'am.
I came here to get information from her in the first place.
You guys want me to say hi?
Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
31%. That is, in fact, an orca. Up. She's up.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
You're awake?
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
You too, huh?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we?
Odette dreaming about whales?
I just had a simple question for you, really. It's,
I mean, we are in a theater. We could have another, all-devouring narwhal just pop up through the audience seat.
Rosaline, in her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
Oh, the leitmotif. Not that I remember. It happened all so fast.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Do you miss her?
No.
Really?
She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
I heard a little bit about that from Snezhnaya.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Even then, she didn't know all the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a Harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation.
Oh, yeah.
Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life, don't you think?
You paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it.
Yes, go on your adventure. Be safe.
One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed.
Oh?
I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother." She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left.
Oh?
After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
I mean, she was a very proud person.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So this was a gift from her?
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also her way of keeping an eye on people.
Ah, there we go. There we go.
She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles.
She didn't, though. She didn't, though.
But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared, so I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Wait a second. Snezhnaya told me you two had settled things.
Mm-hmm. She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said that Arlecchino gave Rosaline some advice and that Rosaline went to see you.
Huh. No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left.
What?
Wait. In that case...
Oh, I think you need to go and see the knave. I think you need to go see Father.
Okay. I will. Thanks for letting me know.
Oh, there is something that is not lining up.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuja. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelek, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle.
Should we be talking about this out in the open? I know we're supposed to be on guard duty, but like, are we supposed to be talking about this out in the open?
The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry.
Huh?
Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
So that's what they were doing at the Experimental Design Bureau. Oh, that makes so much more sense.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester, and the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace.
Oh, the plot thickens.
I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person.
I mean, if this weapon is designed for the final battle, most likely final battle against the Heavenly Principles, I mean, there's been speculation since the beginning of the game that Paimon is part of the Heavenly Principles, and there's been some alluding to it in the Temple of Time and Space. Well, Temple of Time, not Space, that's Pokemon. I have questions.
Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
You sure?
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
Oh, he's up. He heard everything. Nah, he heard everything. He heard everything.
Huh? What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Yeah. Stay calm, act normal.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
He knows. He knows. He knows. And if we act suspicious, it's going to pin like a big red flag on our backs. But still, we're going to say no, nothing.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
Nah, he did. He knows.
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Sure.
I mean, heck, he's the captain of that place where the weapon is being charged. So of course he would know something.
This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Huh. Why do I feel like I'm being
Whoa, hi. Odette?
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep.
She's not. She's supposed to be on guard duty. Odette?
Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Why didn't she say anything? I would not fall back to sleep. Oh god, we're back here again.
Hey, what are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
I don't know where this is, and yet it feels strangely familiar.
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Oh no.
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads. What was it called again?
What is that?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Oh no, is that black mist still rising?
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Again, that's speculation. Caution. Caution. Be very cautious. I don't want to speculate anything, or it might lead to accidental spoilers. But based off of what we saw last time, maybe. I don't want anyone else to die. But granted, we haven't seen anything about the Black Mist.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go.
Nope.
The Black Mist is catching up.
Black Mist is still here. All right, we gotta go. Time to go. Time to go. Break time over. We go. You two start walking. Start walking. Start moving. Go, go, go. Yep, you have health bars. That's concerning. Keep going. I'm right behind you. Keep going. This place is really cool, though. I don't like that we have health.
A straggler.
Oh, no.
Monsters! Watch out!
Not again! I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful.
Oh, it's so hard to fight in an area like this. There we go. Can you guys do more elemental damage against this stuff? Oh, I'm out of charge, that's why. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Where was that health on the stairs? Thank you. Yeet.
And Kate! Backup is here.
There we go, finally.
Shut up. Run fast.
All right, time to go. Come on, people, up the stairs. Come on, up the stairs. What? All right, let's move, 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 move. Time to go. Yep. Keep on moving, keep on moving.
Here comes another
Don't
one.
stop.
You want to fight? Let's go.
Get ready!
Here we go. Gonna pull Starfield. Keep one of the slimes alive in case we need to keep that field up. Can I knock you over the edge? Bye. Hopefully that counts. Get another. Oh no. Well, I just messed up my skill. Wait, is my normal attack infused with cryo, or is someone hitting from a distance with cryo? Yeah, no. He's hitting from a distance with cryo. Okay.
Fighting Frost!
All right, people. Uppies. Up, 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 up. Don't worry about me. I am right behind you.
We got ourselves a straggler.
Monsters ahead of us. The black mist behind us. Feels like there's no escape.
No, we'll be fine. Don't you worry. This is nothing. This is nothing. We'll be fine.
Shut up.
All right. Keep on moving.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No, I'm fine. It's just... Suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
No, 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 no.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
No.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
Are you really going to give up like this?
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Yes!
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
No. No, 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 no. We're just going to leave them? I remember what Miuccia said last time, that trying to convince them to move on is pointless, but still. We're like right there.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Oh. Odette?
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here.
I actually made it. But how did she get here? And the closer I look at this star, the more familiar it looks.
I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Continue? Aren't we going to leave?
Hmm? What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point.
Starting?
It's the waypoint for the beginning. Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
After everything I went through to get here, this is just the start?
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, Don't give up before the journey's even begun.
This has to be a parallel to something else. This has to be. Don't look down, don't look back. I guess.
Rampana! Rampana!
No.
Is that Vodyanitsa's voice? What happened?
No.
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
Check a pulse. The drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on the stage. No one counted it on being a tragedy. Everyone is gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what has happened, as if someone had told you in advance. No. We're getting Danganronpa X's on the face. Oh, no. Deceased during the night.
The situation is identical to that of the two casualties yesterday.
Oh.
We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Oh, we are Sherlock Holmes again.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
Okay, it was definitely during Valerie and Odette's watch.
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Also, we're running out of people, and that concerns me greatly.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
No incidents during my watch either. And I have no reason to suspect Valerie or Odette either.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target. So I just laid there with my eyes closed.
Well, did you hear anything?
I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
So it's silent.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough.
Oh!
I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Oh, sweetheart, you need to get your rest too. Don't worry about you coughing, it's okay. Why does it have to mirror Lyra's trigger game?
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again.
Chill out, deep breaths.
I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on this stage of all places...
Vodyanitsa.
4 victims in just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe.
Yes!
I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
I wouldn't either.
Still snowing?
Yeah, what's the status outside?
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start.
Hey.
Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Oh my god.
Here we go again.
Yeah.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not.
Here we go.
She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
It's not her, it can't be. Well, no.
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you?
Because why would she attack the troop members? I can understand if she went after him and the other guy. But why the troop members?
That's enough. Yesterday, You named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then.
Yeah, but not now.
But today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think.
Oh, don't.
I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager.
Or once again, what if it's not us, but something else?
Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Whatever Black Mist is out there causing these dreams, take him next.
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
Thank you, voice of reason.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on night watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich.
Bro.
All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes. Then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you.
All right. We agree to shove him out into the cold, right?
Don't you dare.
Do it. Tanya?
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Thank you, true voice of reason. Oh, steady, sweetheart, steady.
Little girl.
She has a name. It is Miss Tonya to you, sir.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about.
Yes! Yes, girl, preach! Oh, I love her. I love her so much.
He's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Yeah, refute that, buddy.
Quite. I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonya. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss?
True.
Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I've been mulling something over.
Oh?
All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
It's not a killer, one of us. It's something else, external.
I think this could be a supernatural event.
Ooh.
It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
No, it's pretty logical, actually.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Especially in a world like Teyvat.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted.
Oh, now we're dealing with ghost stories. Okay, sit down, grab some popcorn.
Haunted?
It's okay, Tanya.
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
And why now?
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Which is true.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
Thank you, Tanya. You want to go walk around again? Wow, I hate this. Oh, I hate this. Oh. Okay, I love and hate it. I won't lie. I'm low-key deep down. I love a murder mystery. I love a good murder mystery. Oh, gosh, this is getting good. Hi, Vinica. Doing good-ish? We're stuck in a murder mystery with Tartaglia's sibling, and I'm kind of concerned. But it'll be fine. We'll all be fine, I hope. Just ignore the 4 people who are already dead. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We are also at the hour mark, so we're going to go ahead and take a quick 3-minute break. I want to stand up, stretch, go grab some water, and then we will continue on with this murder mystery of ours. So sit tight.
Maintenance and modification don't come cheap. If it takes skipping a couple meals to cover the cost, so be it. Why don't I help you get your hands on some rare wild game? When you're off the beaten path in Snezhnaya, knowing the local code is an important skill. Basically an easy target. Go ahead and rob them blind. Chigari, fetch! Prey spotted. Here, boy! Hello. I'm Alosha. I'm a hunter. Tugarin, don't shake. Tugarin, don't shake.
Lyra's adventure is made possible from contributions by viewers like you. Thank you. Now back to our adventure. All right, welcome back, everyone. went and took Kira outside, walked around a little bit, and we are ready to go. Tusser, where? Not Tusser! Tonya! We are with Tonya, the sister! The younger sister! And I am really concerned because we've had 4 people die around us. And someone or something keeps killing everyone, and I need to protect her at all costs. Because I finally just met her, and she is an adorable little lady. I love her so much. I don't want anything bad to happen to her, ever. Speaking of, where is she? Alright, Voyanista. How you doing? You doing okay?
I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding. After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
Alright. Tonya. You taking a break in here? Tonya? No? There's a dead though. What's up?
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, Traveler.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
Looks like my adventure notebook.
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Coolish was the main person to use it.
Oh?
He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
I saw Coolish at the entrance before coming in, and I think he was holding a book at that time.
Yes, he'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Is anyone cataloged that isn't present?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook.
Oh?
Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Who?
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Coolish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual.
Right.
Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Too bad he's dead. If he was still around, we could have just asked him.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
So are they not logged in the book, or are they logged in the book? Because if they're logged, we can know a name. Even if it is like a fake name, it could still help us. Tonya! There you are! Did you find anything?
Tonya? Did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal?
Oh.
I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
Oh.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
I'll keep you safe.
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything. So I guess it should be fine. Alright, let's read it together.
Alright. Letter in a diary. You once told me I would understand someday, but even now I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water nymph nobles. Oh! I don't know whose book this is! Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away. And I miss you very much, Mother. I often find myself missing that dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, and the first ray of sunlight that would stream into the manor each morning. But it's all right now. If I just narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through the crack backstage feels like the one in our manor. At a time like this, 61%, that is an orca. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through the crack backstage feels just like the one in our manor. I know that life is gone forever, and I can miss it all I want, but I also feel that what I have here now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way just to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much. These are all mine. I won't lose any of it again. Never. Absolutely never. Joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name. Whatever that great figure intends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for misfortunes of an ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties. But what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind. I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you'll hear about I suppose you'll all hear about our organization sooner or later. The name is... never mind. I'll leave it a mystery for now. Ooh, I think I know whose book this is. Be right back. Be safe, Clone Shock. Are y'all winning? I mean, we're alive and Tonia's alive, so yes.
Huh. This has to be Vodyanitsa's writing, surely.
Mm-hmm. Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
No, I feel guilty too. I mean, since it's an accident, it should be fine. She really should just have this stuff lying around, you know?
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
Oh, Tonya, how to explain dead parents. How to explain this?
Because her water imp parents belonged to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Oh, hey, Leonista, I can't explain.
We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues.
How's the man-child at Snezhnaya? He'll be back in time for Sacramento in a few weeks. It's fine, don't worry about it.
All right, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
Right. Ah. Yeah, we're C1ing her. Yeah, we're C1ing her. Oh my god, she is such a mood. Oh, that could have gone worse, right? Oh, well. Pointing me this way. Was there something I missed in this room? No. Where do you want me to... Oh. Oh, you want me to go downstairs. Oh, you never go downstairs in a murder mystery. That's where the bad guy kills ya. Oh, we're gonna dumb ways to die. Oh. Oh, wow, it really is just storage down here. Oh, I was expecting a lot more. What's up?
Ah, Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be well, an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
Oh? Okay, so we kinda have a lead. Investigation report into supernatural sightings of the Opera House. This commission is clearly not as simple as previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. An extinct civilization? The creations of an ancient god? Or powers from beyond this world? The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. The simple surface does not imply what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. Oh god, they're going to be talking about ley lines. Brace yourselves. Ley lines themselves possess a powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. In most cases, once the soul and the body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly into the ley lines, leaving no room for lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and the ley lines has been obstructed, though only partially, but not completely severed. Still, this is granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines an opportunity. If the resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomenon observable to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure them. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reason why the ley lines have been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis at present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and its preliminary attempts at ley line renovation? There's still too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible. I'm sorry, we're talking about angels. What?
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. Huh. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
Shocker, it's Xandu.
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Why? That's kind of important stuff in there.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
I mean, maybe, but why would someone's spirit be going on a murder rampage?
Leyline problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point.
True.
And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Bingo.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation?
Oh, yeah.
My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Let me see. Death is near. All right, which one of you two put this in here? Despite the goosebumps, it's pretty ominous, no matter how you look at it.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
Yeah. Oh, don't tell me we're stuck in like a weird time loop situation. And whoever survived went back to write their work? No, I'm thinking too hard.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, They completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger.
So which one do we listen to?
The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Simply describing our situation? Referring to the victims? Or referring to the perpetrator?
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information.
But where? Where do we get said information? That's the big question.
If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Oh, what's your theory, bud? What are you thinking?
Does it really sound that far-fetched? All right, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others.
All right.
So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer.
Possibly. Hi, Meek. Good to see you. Did you get the info from Barrows? I was about to say, we've been getting a lot of Danganronpa vibes, but I've been getting a little bit of like Persona vibes too from this, I won't lie. Really, really curious on what's actually going on.
If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed.
So they snuck in.
I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
Okay, so people who bought a ticket can be cleared, but we don't know who technically actually bought a ticket besides just their word for it.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke.
Boom.
I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
No, but we might have some ley line, like, funky monkey business.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
Nothing's ever simple.
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved?
Not exactly, because Odette and Voidyanista are both actors, and, like, they're part of staff. And same with Alosha. Alosha is part of staff, so they wouldn't have had a ticket to begin with. So the only people we need to verify is him, me, Tonya, Mitya, and Valeri. Which is going to be really difficult because we have no proof of ticket. Because they're gone. They're recycled. How's the story so far? Really good.
Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately. Yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
Hold on. There have been moments where, under his request, that he attend a show without a ticket, and he's done presumptuous things like that in the past. So, in this case, it might be possible that he entered the theater once again without a ticket and being presumptuous.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
Oh gosh darn it. Where are you in the story? Right now, we were trying to figure out who the the rebellion group, who their, like, one of their big leaders, Lelek, is. And we had a sneaking suspicion it was Odette. So we went to the theater with Tonya, Tartaglia's sister, in order to watch one of the performances. And then a heavy snowstorm came in, trapping everybody inside. We found out that the snowstorm has not passed at all. And not only that, but throughout the past 2 nights, 4 people have died. We have no idea how or why. Every time we fall asleep, we keep dreaming of a tower with a black mist that is slowly rising, and we have to constantly keep climbing the tower. Very Catherine vibes. And when we wake up, the people who don't make it to the top of the tower end up dead in the morning. So we've known that the 4 people who are dead were going to die when we wake up. It's like a premonition. We also did figure out that Lelek is actually Odette. She came clear on that in order to, like, alleviate suspicions on, like, her being the murderer. And we're still trying to figure out what the heck is going on. Right now, we kind of narrowed it down to maybe ghosts / ley lines. But we just found some reports that say that it might not be ley lines because they can't really do, ghosts or spirits can't really do anything because their presence isn't strong enough in the real world. So we're still kind of smacking our head against the wall trying to figure out how to get out. So that's where we're at.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Dude, I don't trust a single word you say.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask.
True.
Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked?
I swear, Tonya, you had your ticket checked, right? The one your brother gave you, right? He gave you the ticket, you took your ticket, you entered the building, yes?
Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelek reveal.
Yeah.
Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
You never know. Most likely extra person who entered without a ticket is... Oh. Oh no, you're gonna make me pick? Oh, you're gonna make me pick. Oh. Most likely person to enter without a ticket. I mean, we know ours. We know for a fact. We can't not pick. We have to pick. It's amusing that we can pick the dead people, though. That's the amusing part. Because it doesn't rule them out either. You know. Also, welcome back, Clone Shock. Oh, gosh. There's something that's kind of bothering me a little bit. And I don't know if it's just the framing of this photo. Because I don't... It might just be happy-go-lucky, but he's pointing, she's kind of pointing. It's concerning me. Lord Koopa K, hello! Welcome in, Raiders! Chat, grab your snorkels! Waves incoming! We got a raid! Oh, goodness. Hello, Raiders. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome to the murder mystery that we are discovering through Genshin Impact. For those of you who are new, my name is Lyra. I'm a sea elf that likes going on adventures, and I am loving and hating this murder mystery that we're going through right now. We're currently in Act 2 of Snezhnaya, so if you don't want any story spoilers for Act 2, I do advise that you lurk. But otherwise in the story right now, we are trapped in the theater and we're trying to find a way out, but there's a heavy snowstorm outside. And 4 people have already died throughout the 2 nights, and we need to figure out who done it. There was the idea that it might be ghosts, but we found some research papers that say, nah, the ghosts aren't strong enough here to be able to do anything. So that rules that out. And now, after discussing with everybody, we have to pick who might be the killer, because we discovered that the ledger of everybody coming into the theater, the people who have their ticket, there is 1 extra person. It doesn't match up. The names written down don't match the number of people who are with us now. So we're trying to figure out who it is. I'm mildly panicking because one of my all-time favorite people that I have been waiting 6 years to meet, little Miss Tonya here, this one here with the ginger hair, is Tartaglia's sister. And I adore her with all my heart, and I don't want anything bad to ever happen to her. So I'm scared that people are dying left and right all around her because I want to protect her with my life. So that's where we're at. Oh, goodness. Oh, but besides story-wise, on top of that, we are continuing our subathon today. We are trying to raise funds to help afford the surgery for my husband's hand. He got trigger finger, so it makes it extremely painful for him to use his hand. And if you want to help out, we do have a Ko-Fi link up at the top of chat. Every $5 donation adds 10 minutes to our timer down here, or any sub also adds 10 minutes to our timer. So if you want to help out, absolutely feel free, or if you want to spread the word, that would be a huge, huge help. So yeah, we got a lot going on today. A lot going on. Wait, that's his sis? Yeah! This is Tonya. This is the one that he constantly writes letters about. Or letters to. She's also has like a really weak immune system and is susceptible to the cold. So she gets sick a lot, which is why whenever we talk to her, you'll find her coughing a bunch. Which is another reason why I like naturally want to protect her. She already has like a weak immune system. So, yeah, I know, right? Poor baby. All right, well, we got a thing.
I'm back!
Welcome back. Haven't played Genshin for a while, but overall helping out a friend with their Genshin Impact progress. Oh, nice. Overall talking about some wonderful stuff from the charity event that Koma hosted. Oh, yeah. How's that been going? I've been trying to keep tabs on it. And also, how far did you guys get in Genshin? Did you guys start from like the beginning, or did you guys start in like Snezhnaya? I'm curious. I love this game. I genuinely, like, to me, Genshin is my comfort game. I play this game all the time. So it's really easy for me to do long streams for Genshin. Just because the story is just so good. I love it. And there's always something to do. There's always something to do. And I love that. Gosh, I don't know. The extra person who entered without a ticket. I mean, Willianista claimed that this guy whined and begged for a ticket. So odds are he actually got a ticket. We heard nothing about him. She works here. She works here. She works here. We know through Tartaglia, aka Child, that he got a ticket for Tonya. So Tonya has a ticket. We gave our ticket in. So we don't know for a fact if he has a ticket. And I don't think they would make possible player characters into murderers. So I am therefore inclined to think it's this guy. I think it's Shram. I think it's the mercenary. Cause it just doesn't line up. Oh, also, as we go through the story, whether you've seen what's happened or not, no spoilers if you have, and no speculations if you haven't. We've had some times in the past where people would like guess what would happen and then they ended up being right. And then I couldn't tell if they were like just faking that it was just a guess. So to keep everything even across the board, no spoilers, no speculations. We're all going to find out together. And also don't tell me if I'm right or wrong. Again, we'll all figure out together. So yeah. Lowen's not even here. He would kill somebody, but I don't think he would kill like normal people. But no, he like Lohan is a whole nother can of worms. He's a whole nother can of worms. But I think it's him.
Any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity...
Boom. I think it's him.
Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
This is reminding me a lot of Danganronpa. The, what is it called?
Like, now you see me, now you don't?
No, sir, please. Sir, please.
Yeah, maybe I'll leave the joke making to somebody more qualified. Thanks for the fish.
Not class time. Class trial! Yeah! This is giving me class trial vibes.
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
Yes.
It's not that you stand out as suspicious, more that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Or at least they have a solid alibi.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman.
Lie.
I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Sir, you are making jokes about threatening people with rope. Like threatening wealthy merchants with rope. I don't trust them. I don't trust them. It was fun helping out your friend with the count of the progress of their beginning parts, like Mondstadt Leeway. Oh, Leeway's good. Leeway's good. For me, I'm at Nodkarai, so I haven't gotten to the new part yet. But overall, I've just been focusing on Zenless Zone Zero because I recently got the new S-Rank agent. Nice! What is it, Ramil? Ramel? I'm terrible with names. I play Zenless Zone Zero off stream, and I'm waiting for Lighter to have a rerun. I want to get M6. I can't wait. Yeah, her. Yeah. I was told that she's like super, super strong, but like, I don't know. I don't know why, but I keep passing on the Void Hunters. Like, you know, the really strong meta characters that you should pull. I've skipped them. I don't know why. They don't grab me story-wise. I'm just like, gosh darn it. So I'm stuck with like my 3-man team. Well, not stuck, but I like tend to use my 3-man team, which is Lighter, Hugo, and Lycon. And then I have my Harumasa team, which is Harumasa, Astra Yao, and Dialin. I tend to just hang on with that. Sometimes I use my S-Billy, the Starlight Billy, with like Lighter and Caesar, because it's fun to bring the old Sons of Caledon together again. But yeah, no. Combat in that game's really, really fun, though. I really like the combat. Also, hi, Froggy. How you doing? Welcome into the murder mystery.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so
Boom.
No one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be.
Overall favorite agent in the game is Lycon. Yeah! Oh my gosh, I love the buff that they gave him. The fact that he can do damage when you're swapping out. Oh, so good.
Although, actually, what was it you said last night?
Yeah!
Yeah!
Hang
You're
on.
friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression.
Which water imps are extremely rare. That's what Vodyanista is right here. She's a water imp. There's not a lot of them left in Snezhnaya because a lot of them were driven out of the country.
Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend?
Yeah.
There's a good chance I actually know her.
Here we go. Here we go. Also, Froggy, thank you! And here's me yummy bits and say hello. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Every bit helps. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. Every bit helps. So thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the new Danganronpa name. Video matches a what now? A water imp. So there's a bunch of fae in Snezhnaya. The most common ones that you're probably familiar with are Flynn's, the Lantern Fae, and Linnea, which is, oh, it's the bird type of fae. I forgot how to actually pronounce their naming. But Voyanista is one of those, but she is a water imp, so kind of like a siren or a mermaid kind of deal. This is the real Danganronpa 2x2 trust. Oh my gosh, Froggy, I cannot wait for Danganronpa 2x2. I cannot wait. That's just good practice for it, you know? It's good practice. Augury Bird, thank you. That's the one. That's the Fae type. That's what Linnea is. Augury Bird, thank you.
And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
All right, here we go. Hero. We got ya red-handed.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Hey, Revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating.
Oh, never mind. The plot thickens. Oh, never mind. The plot thickens. If this is real, hang on. If this is real, we also need to protect him. Because that is too precious of a love story.
I was just the bodyguard hired by our family.
Mm-hmm.
But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
Oh, she better be real. If he's lying to me, I'm gonna be so mad. Gonna raid and run. I've got to make some food before I forget. Like, you follow? Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, absolutely. Go enjoy that food, and thank you so much for the raid. It was nice seeing you again. Hope you have fun in Genshin. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is she the same as that water boss in Leeway? Ocenid? No. She's different from an Ocenid. They have very similar, like, properties, but they are very different species.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
No, we need details.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times.
Well, get to it. What's her name? Come on, tell us.
Even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh?
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Oh my god, I might be right. This might be a soul from the ley line trapped in the past.
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Because right now, the Fae and humans are fine. The Fae and humans are in really good relations, actually.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, I think we're onto something.
Delicate times? Factions?
It's no longer separated. There's no longer a war between humans and Fae. I mean, yeah, sure, some of the Fae were exiled from Snezhnaya, but like that exile is lifted. They can come back if they want.
Yes? You know, the Civil War? Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
I got it right! I got it right! Oh my god, I got it right. Sir, you murder me.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnayan history was over 400 years ago.
Yeah.
When Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
Sir, I hate to break it to you. You are dead. You are a spirit that has yet to reach the ley lines.
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
Ooh.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
Oh, come on. Catch up, Alyosha.
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
Oh, heck yeah. Here we go. Oh my gosh, they have to have taken inspiration from Danganronpa. They had to have taken inspiration from Danganronpa. According to the theater's duty log, there seems to be an extra person at the scene. Boom. A letter Vonyanista wrote to her family but never sent. I think that actually is real. A clue that has yet to surface. Don't really know about that. Investigating reports on alleged theater hauntings. It's technically these two. They're kind of tied together, but I'm going to lean more toward the hauntings to prove that it's the ley line.
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever. Mr. Shram's statement proves he's from hundreds of years ago.
Yeah.
And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
Yeah. Because his will is so strong, probably to not want to leave his love. And that's why he's stuck in the theater. That's why. But why the snowstorm? Emotions? High-pitched emotions? Maybe? Oh, I have so many questions. Love Mitya. I love his hair. I want to give him a head pat. The true nature of the extra person is soul wandering the theater.
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the leyline issues has joined our group and blended in.
They tried to anyways.
Yeah. That must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Death is near. In this case, death most likely refers to not the murderers, not Lelek, not one of the recent victims, but actually someone who died a long time ago. Because they are dead. They are dead. Oh my god, that makes so much more sense now. It wasn't a warning. It was a hint.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed leyline issues and wandering souls in the theater.
Love this game.
Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Schramm, for instance.
I love this.
Huh. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
Oh, I love Genshin Impact.
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Schramm must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person.
Boom.
So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
Now, are they responsible for the 4 murders? That's the next question.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah. Even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Wait. So does that mark him as clear and the murderer is still someone else or something else? Oh no.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves?
The ley lines killing people?
The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole,
right,
constantly seeking to engulf souls.
Okay.
But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
So it's just going to constantly keep devouring and devouring until that soul gets sucked in, right? Is that what you're getting at, Mitya? Is that why the weather... The ley lines have affected weather before. We've seen it happen when ley lines have gone out of control. It affects the weather. That would explain the snowstorm. That would also probably explain why it's like so like focused on the theater.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake, or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
Yeah, the fog in the dreams. It's taking other souls to compensate, and then it stops until the soul that it wants goes in there. So we have to return this soul back to the ley lines or we're all dead.
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
Oh, no speculating, Mitya! Oh, Mitya, banhammer, bad. Dunk.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
It makes a lot of sense.
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya is relying on a lot of logical leaps.
Yeah, Mitya's bad.
Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
It explains a lot. But like Lumine said, we have no concrete evidence besides our weird foggy dreams that we barely half remember.
Alright, so how could Shram not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
Oh? How long has the theater been around? Has the theater been around for more than 400 years? Oh, time for you to go home. Nap time.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all.
Alright, what are you feeling?
I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me.
Alright, sir.
I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death. So I forced myself to forget.
Oh, here we go.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
What do you want to bet? What do you want to bet that he died at sea? I don't know why, but something is telling me that he died at sea. I'm pretty sure we have like an ocean back behind the theater.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together.
That sounds familiar.
All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out. Performers and audience members included.
Uh-oh.
It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them. So I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos.
Oh, I'm gonna start crying, aren't I?
But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity.
Oh, sir.
But I was going to do whatever it took to buy her a chance to escape, no matter how many people stood in my way. I had to, both as her bodyguard and out of love.
Oh.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want.
Hi, boy.
You don't need to dig all that up again.
Not gonna lie, his story would make for a fantastic play. It's very Romeo and Juliet vibes, but it would make for a very beautiful tragic play.
It's just... even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead?
Nah, you weren't a traitor. You did your best, sir. He did. He did. A friend to the water imps is a friend of mine.
I'm... sorry, everyone.
Oh. Hey, it wasn't your fault. I mean, yes, it's partly your fault, but you didn't mean for this to happen.
If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
We just need to get you absorbed back into the ley lines, but we have no, like, Fontanian fountain, so I have no idea how we're going to do that.
But, Mr. Shroom...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Will that work? Will that just drag the curse with him? Will it just drag the angry ley line with him?
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
Yeah. Let's not be hasty, but also let's hurry before nighttime.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Waterimp. My lover. Her name was Letia. Litia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Litia. Why is that name ringing a bell? Litia.
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
Name is really pretty.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right?
Oh. She moved on, which I understand, but like, oh, that's gotta hurt.
As long as she went on to be happy, that's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret.
Oh, Genshin.
There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
Oh, gosh darn it, not now. Not now. Hang on. Thank you for waiting. I am so tired of door-to-door salesmen. Leave me alone! Ow! Okay. Hopefully this works.
Take care, my man.
I knew Mr. Shram was already dead, but I still feel so sad.
I know.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down.
I remember reading it in a bunch of the books in game. It's terrible.
Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it.
Well, surprise, they kinda do, actually.
All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead.
Exactly. Exactly. She became the scapegoat so that therefore war no longer persisted.
That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
War is always horrible, it is.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
This is one of the reasons why whenever a character shows themselves as the villain, I tend to hesitate and listen to their story more, because 9 out of 10, granted there will be the one person who is genuinely just a villain all the way down, but 9 out of 10, they have a very good reason, or at least in their eyes, a very good reason to do what they do. It's one of the reasons why I like morally gray characters, is because even though they appear to be the bad guy, they're actually not.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
She became the villain to be the hero. Yeah. Villains aren't born, they're made, exactly.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitya's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
Hopefully when we go to bed, everything will be fine.
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
Oh. Okay. Return to your room and rest for now. Where is Tonya? 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 Ma'am? Miss? Miss, ma'am? Okay, there's Mitya and Valeri. Where is... There she is. Hey, you okay? It's a lot that happened.
Well, at least it seems like Mr. Shram stayed optimistic until the end.
The information he revealed, it's given me a lot to think about.
Oh, yeah. She better be okay, her child will go crazy. Him and I both. Him and I both will both go berserk. She is precious. Okay, they say return to our room. Hang on, where? Return to your room. Oh, okay. In the beginning, our room was up here. That's right. Ooh, 97%. That is, in fact, an ara. All right, bedtime. Since hopefully we don't have to worry about murders, because technically it's just the ley lines freaking out.
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops. I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years.
Crazy.
To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
Knock, knock.
Hi.
Hmm?
What's on your mind?
Knock, knock.
What are you doing?
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelik.
Okay, sure. Whatever makes you happy. Please come in, Miss Odette.
Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start.
I had some help.
But when everyone was discussing who Lelik could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me. So you kept it to yourself, right?
That's what you wanted to talk about? You just came here to thank me?
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
Oh, hang on a second. I was wondering, okay. In her character trailer, I noticed that when she looked to the light at the end, one eye seemed lighter than the other. And I was always curious because I never really took like a good look at her face. Look at the iris. This color pattern, it's inverted on her other eye. That's not just shadowing. We can take a look at her character once we're out of the theater too, but I'm pretty sure one eye is inverted from the other. Once again, having that like black swan motif. That's so cool. Again, little details, little details. And yeah, she has a really pretty smile. She genuinely does have a really pretty smile. I'm busy watching stream. Ask me tomorrow. You're once again sending the Fatui, like, scout away. Jeez, Glowchuck.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened to the Senora against me, so...
True.
I should thank you for that as well.
Yes, very much so.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity.
Oh?
So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
Well, I'm honored. What's the situation?
It's about Mitya.
Huh?
Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
What?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelik was to stop Project Stuzha.
Uh-huh.
Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuzha was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out.
Right.
I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity.
Hi, Ghost.
So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
Yes or no, nothing else? I cannot answer that. Mm-mm. As a streamer and just as proper dignity, I will not answer a yes or no without context. Because that could be used against me, and that is dangerous. So I will not answer, even if it's fun in games. So went to infiltrate the Armory Palace and went directly to his lab. That would be much more effective. Okay, so if you manage to infiltrate it, you must really have what it takes to be a Harbinger.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
How do you know? Are you sure he wasn't just like, I don't know, dozing off, taking a nap?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that.
Okay, hold on. Back up. Does Sandrone or Wanderer have a pulse? Or Inefa in that case. Because I know Wanderer and Inefa are technically robot and puppet, and when you take them to Dragonspine, they have no breath. Sandrone does have a breath, but she's special. She's like a bio-robot. The other two are puppets and a robot, a construct, and they have no breath. Do they technically have a pulse? Because Mitya might be that? I don't know. Is there a character in here whose story and character info is just Starship Trooper? I don't know what Starship Troopers is without more context.
I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuzha activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Or, hear me out, Chi-Chi's a zombie. Is Mitya technically like a zombie? Or, hold on, please hold. Someone grab the hammer, we got a bot!
Where's the hammer?
Whoop, whoop! Bye-bye! Got him this time. Okay, sorry. Thank you, Automod, for holding that for me. That's wonderful. Okay, anyways, we have zombies in game that have been proven. But here's the thing, now that death is being brought up, that scarf is way too animated to just be a magical whimsy item. What if that's actually Mitya's soul?
Welcome to the chaos, nerd.
Basically. Again, don't answer me if I'm right or wrong. But what if that's Mitya's soul is in the scarf and he's puppeting around his body that way? Or maybe it's like a two souls, one body kind of situation? I don't know. I feel like there's like a puppet and a puppet master kind of dealio. Yeah, the scarf moves like Doctor Strange's cloak does. So yeah. Wondering more like a homunculus Andronic. Yeah. That is Danica. I'm excited to find her. We haven't seen her yet. That's what I was wondering when she said that there was no pulse, no breath. I was wondering at first if it was like a Sandrone, Wanderer, Albedo. Heck, Albedo even. Albedo's a homunculi that looks very human. Or a Nepha. I'm curious. Just got back, left at the beginning of third day after finding the bodies.
Raise your glasses. Shout it
found
loud,
out
friends.
that, oh. I did a big stretch anyways. Hydrate. Okay. We found out what was causing the dead bodies. There was a dead person among us, aka a soul that didn't get to go to the ley lines because how the theater is built is blocking the ley lines. And because of that, the ley lines freaked out and started devouring any and every soul that they can find, trying to find the one dead soul that's supposed to be there. And that's why they kept killing random people. That's also why we kept seeing this black mist rising up in our dreams, because that's the ley lines. So we were trying to figure out who the dead person is, found out it was Sham, and he went out into the blizzard to go return to the ley lines, supposedly. And right now, it is nighttime. We're about to go to sleep when Odette comes to us and confesses, hey, speaking of dead people, I think Mitya is actually dead. That was the spoiler, or not the spoiler, but like the information jump scare that we got. So that's where we're at.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock.
Oh, that would explain why she had no, no good expressions while dancing.
To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murder started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then I couldn't ignore it any longer.
So is he... Lara said spoiler banned! I said the wrong word. I said the wrong word. Stream Elements, like the reminder popped up and my brain said that instead. Favorite song? Back from the dead, back from the dead.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelek.
Yep.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing.
And then we found out that there was actually a legit dead person among us.
Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Schramm was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
Well, if someone dies tonight, we know it's Mitya. Mitya's the problem child.
But now it seems like there's another candidate.
Yep.
I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
Yeah.
So, what do you think we should do?
Okay, here's the problem. So far, it's been 2 every night. And right now, we have playable characters. Really lame NPC guy that I don't care if he goes. And then we have Tonya. I can't have Tonya go. I can't have Tonya go. So we have to talk to Mitya. We have to talk to Mitya tonight. We need to get it all figured out. We cannot have the ley lines devouring more souls. I cannot have something happen to Tonya.
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
That was before we got here.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead. He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Yeah. Okay. So I know he's supposed to be like an important military person that's responsible for like the energy, and mainly Snezhnaya as a whole, which is one of the big reasons why Valeri is following him around and being like his bodyguard. What if it's also because Valeri knows that he's technically dead? That he's a weird homunculus, that he's a weird Chi-Chi? Like, maybe that's why. He wants to make sure that he's not causing any trouble, that he shouldn't be. Or someone figured out his secret.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley line issue affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
Shouldn't. But the storms are still persisting outside.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless...
He's a zombie!
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
That's what I'm saying! We got another Chi-Chi on our hands.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
Wait a second! Wait a second! Okay, again, another theory by me, don't tell me if I'm right or wrong. They were talking about the new energy source, right? In the armory, and how a lot of other scientists who were working with said energy would have like memory problems or they would get dizzy. Who also has memory problems besides me? Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi constantly has to write things down after being a zombie. So what if those other researchers, when interacting with the powers of the stellar linchpin, they actually died, but are somehow still being, like, still alive? And that's why they're having memory problems, because they can't quite figure out. Hang on, I think I'm onto something. Hang on. I think I'm onto something. Because they might have passed on but not realize it and still have like the memory problems and things like that. Oh, if that's the case, we have a bigger issue. But if the reason why stellar linchpins are so rare is because they're only distributed to like revive the dead, because technically Xandrone died and then woke up with a stellar linchpin, which is supposed to be like super rare. So again, it's the stellar linchpin. I feel like I'm onto something. Once again, death is connected to these stellar linchpins. Like, there's got to be something there, or I am pulling out a red herring.
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet?
Speak of the devil. Hi, come on in. Do we really know how those work yet? No, we don't. No, we don't.
Where do I line up?
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to
really
lighten
have
the
time
mood a
like
bit.
this?
Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
Hang on a minute. Let me hear that loud one more time.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
Okay, so there is Nami's. Do Odette or Alosha have visions or linchpins? Yes, they both have visions. Actually, wait. Wait. Does Odette... Okay, Odette has a linchpin. Alyosha has a vision. I know his is a vision. His is right here. Yeah, his is a normal Snezhnayan vision. But Odette has a linchpin. So Odette would be the only thing that's kind of ruining my theory about death. But like, she has so many things associated with death with her, especially with like Rosaline, aka La Senora. All right, food time. Nom nom nom. Outside, the snowstorm continues to rage on. Before you know it, night falls once more.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
I don't believe that anymore. I think it's the ley lines.
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Yes, also known as the Crimson Witch.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Are you actually being genuine, sir?
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths.
Yeah.
Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Oh god, that's so unfair. That's so unfair to their families. Steady, Tonya. Steady.
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Thanks. Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
True. Valetti, keep your anger in check.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
You didn't look like it.
Duh, bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
Sir, she called you a pig after standing up for you. I don't think she's an admirer.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
Yeah. Oh. I just realized something about Tonya. And I need to look at Tusser. I need to look at Tusser to confirm some things. I just realized she doesn't really have a white spot in her eyes like Tartaglia does either. At first we thought it was just like Tartaglia's trait, you know, after being in the abyss and everything. She doesn't have one either.
I've been, too embarrassed to admit it, but,
That little mark?
You remind me a lot of my daughter.
Right there. That little mark in the eyes. A lot. Almost every Genshin character has one. Tartaglia doesn't. And that kind of is what, like, made him special. But after seeing she doesn't have one either, it might be a family thing. So I need to look at Tusser.
So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side.
Tartaglia, Ajax child. Yes, we're doing the full name. But I need to look at Tusser, his younger brother. And we haven't seen Anton yet either. So if we do get the chance to see Anton, I want to check his eyes too.
Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out.
Oh, breathe, sweetie, breathe.
All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
I don't know. It's probably been a while. I'm fine.
He's just having memories, right? There's no way.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
Oh, wait. She might have one right there. Yep, she's got an eye gleam. It's hidden under her eyelid, but she has an eye gleam.
It's the flalo.
It's the flalo. Oh, I got an itchy nose. Nah, she's got an eye gleam. Never mind. What?
I see. That's good to hear then.
I don't like how many similarities he's making when we've been talking about dead people.
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents.
Mothman.
Lolo, it's way too much to explain right now.
All I heard was dead people.
Yeah, we're dealing with ghosts. We have a Chi-Chi-like situation on our hands.
However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
And I can take third.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
All right, you say so.
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected.
Okay, so in theory, if we sleep, we should not be going to the tower. If we did everything right, we shouldn't be going to the tower. If we go to the tower and I see Tanya, I might be shutting this game off.
But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
Oh no. No, 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 no. Genshin, Genshin, no. Genshin, no. Genshin.
She's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look!
Oh no. There's something in the center of the tower now. It's not empty. Oh, but it's not over. Hi, Jaylax. Good to see you. Welcome to a murder mystery. The show's not over.
If you must call me something,
No!
call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Oh no, Valeri's here too. But he can't. He was in the. Are we gonna have a dead character before they become playable? Granted, that happened before with Snezhnaya, but like, Black Mist?
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us.
Valeri, he has a name.
He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back.
Oh, no. Black Fog. Black Mist.
Curses.
Time to go.
The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going.
Time to go.
Mr. Door.
So as in...
I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is
Are
that?
they?
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door. I have to find the door that belongs to me.
Sir, what are you going on about?
Well, anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us earlier.
No need to thank me. This is where my duty lies.
Okay, I didn't want to cut off their conversation.
Mr. Door, looking for trouble. Get rid of them.
I can just push these ones off.
Woo! Uh-oh. Okay, that one hits hard. That one hits real hard. Oh! Did you see that? Hold on. The laddie had a shield. He like charged forward with the stop it. He charged forward with the shield. Hang on, can I get him to aim better? Yeah! Right there. Well, take the hit, it was worth it. Take the hit, it was worth it. Oh, that might be a sneak peek into his gameplay. Oh, I got distracted. That's my own fault. Hang on, do it again. Boom, shield. Yeah. So that might be like a skill or burst where he charges forward, or it's a red herring, and they might scrap it later. Also, yes, that was a mammoth. Yes, that was a mammoth. Time to go.
So we're doing this the hard way.
Ready to taste my fist?
Also, fox with bow? Or wolf with bow? Freaking sick. Get him.
Remarkable work, Mr. Door. If I had your muscles, I'd do the same.
Uh-huh, sure. Sure you would, bud. Oh. How much taller? How much further? Okay, it's like a floor or two down.
Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
Oh. Well, that was very straightforward. Oh, here we go again.
Cryostorm! You're fighting frog!
Whoop, too late. There we go.
Come no closer.
3, 2, 1. Uh-oh. 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 Thank you.
Goodness.
That did a ton of damage.
By my command.
Ah. In the wall, please. Thank you. There we go.
Impossible.
I'm so exhausted. And the black mist is still rising.
No, please. As much as I dislike you, you need to keep going. We need to keep going. If you stop, you will die.
Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the black mist?
Now to explain the ley lines. That checks out.
No! They're gaining on us. Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second.
Smartest thing you've said all week, sir. Yep, we gotta go. 1, 2, and me.
Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
What's going on, bud?
Found it.
The door?
This is my door.
It's an archway leading up.
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
So I meant a door for closing, not opening. No! No, you are not staying behind. No. No. If we wake up in the morning and Valeria's dead, the community is going to be on fire.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
But...
Oh, no.
Oh, you're right. Let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain.
I swear, if you live after this, I'm going to be mad. Oh.
The black mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone.
The train will be so helpful right now.
I didn't just imagine all that, did I?
Unfortunately, no.
Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being.
No, I remember Mr. Door too.
Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing.
It is possible.
Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
Don't show me the photo. Don't show me the photo with a crossed out face. Don't do it. Don't do it.
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare. Oh, I guess everyone's still asleep. These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake.
We need to go check on him.
Valeri?
Why is he in the chair? He should be awake. No. He's fine. He's fine. Don't slow walk me to Valeri. Don't you slow walk me to Valeri. He's fine. He's awake. He's fine. There's nothing wrong. I can't sprint. He looks calm and composed as ever. Even now, it seems that there's no burden he couldn't shoulder. Yet around him, time seems to stand still, as if the gods, in their mercy, finally granted him a moment of respite.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
No!
This can't be.
This can't be! Dude, he was on the list of being playable characters! He was on the character trailer! How is he dead? Huh? Oh, come on! Now no one's safe. If they're taking out playable characters, no one's safe. Oh, no.
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death.
Mitya, we gotta talk.
I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace.
Oh.
But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
Where's Tonya? Where's Tonya? Where is Tonya?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
She seems to be breathing. That's good. I do not like that she's doing worse.
Who's that character?
That's Noi. If it was gonna be Valerie, I was gonna turn that off. Tonya is Tartaglia's sister. She came with us to watch the play, which is why we're here in the theater together. Oh.
That means Valerie was the only one who died last night.
Yeah, because Mr. Go Lucky beside me kept running.
If Valerie was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Mitya.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only one victim this time, not two. Does that mean...
It's slowing down? No. No. One last night because of two. Died twice in a single night? Hold on. Mr. Shram was one of the people who should have died last night? Oh. Number of victims each night corresponds to the number of deceased around us? No, that's wrong. But Larry sacrificed himself to save someone else. Okay, in the tower he did. In the tower he did. He held off the monsters in the mist so that What's-His-Bucket could survive along with us. But also, if it's playing the rules of two, technically Mr. Shram died, and then Valerie. So I think it's this one, but also this technically happened. I'm gonna go with this. Nope, oh, it's this one.
Mr. Shram was already deceased to start with.
Yeah. Okay, so it's this one then. No?
Can a death at night even be defended against? This logic seems baseless.
No way, so he died twice in a single night? How is that even possible? That doesn't make sense. No, it's 4. I see it now. It's 4. The number of victims each night can correspond to the number of deceased or dead around us. There was 2 each night because there was 2 dead people with us. Therefore, I kept trying to take back 2 souls. We got rid of one of the dead people, but still, one person keeps dying each night. Therefore, there is one person who should be back with the ley lines and who is not. It's that.
After the deceased Shram left, there was one less victim last night. That more or less tracks. It's a reasonable conclusion, considering the only variable that changed. Oh, the number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Shram, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1.
Yep, because there is still one dead person among us.
By that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
Yep.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
That's true, but if what Odette said was right about Mitya, Mitya could be weirdly dead but alive, a Chi-Chi situation, buy a ticket and walk in?
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant.
Yeah, we need to talk about it.
It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility, maybe this could have been avoided.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears.
Well, Mr. Dead Man.
I'm the dead person?
Yeah, any memories, bud?
Wow, that's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable.
You had the tendency to, like, not breathe in your sleep, sir?
Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned. But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Schramm.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
I also don't like the fact that what's his bucket way over here, Mr. Businessman, made a lot of connections to his, like, what was it, sick daughter from a long time ago, alluding like she was dead and how many similarities Tonya had. I don't like that. But if that's the case, I have a lot of concerns for Tartaglia's family.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother.
Yes.
Had you ever met her before all this?
I was afraid they were going to bring this up. No. No, do not drive me to that conclusion. Do not put me to that conclusion. Do not.
No, never. Wait, are you saying?
No.
Now, just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want.
No.
You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
You little brat!
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her?
I mean, I unfortunately had that same train of thought. I see where he's going. I see where he's going, and that concerns me.
I suppose I only identified her by age and nothing else. Could that mean...
Is she not actually Tonya? Is she not actually Tonya? Yeah, Tartaglia writes letters to Tonya, and Tonya writes letters back. This we can confirm. But we were never introduced to this version of Tonya that we've seen. Did she just assume the name? We've had nobody confirm it. Oh no, why am I thinking like this? I should not be thinking like this.
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead? I can vouch for her if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Yes, Ajax.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
No, we haven't. Lumin is right. Okay. So he could vouch for her, which is good.
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all.
Thought just occurred in my mind. If it's not a dead person, what if it's supposed to be a person who's not supposed to be in this world? The ley line is kind of been known to, like, as like the garbage disposal of this world. What if it senses us? What if it's finally our time? What if the ley line had enough of us wandering around on the surface and is trying to tell us that it's time to go away? What if it's us? What if we're the cause of all this? I hope not.
Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead?
No problem.
Anything ring a bell? Anything at all?
Huh. No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Oh, was he mildly affected by that?
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Was I right about the zombie thing? Again, nobody answer.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
That is such a mood. Oh my god.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans
Hi.
aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
No, they're not.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense.
Oh my god, I was on to something.
I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time.
I mean, yes, you're welcome about your research, but also this is extremely troubling because now half the researchers are zombies if this is the case.
All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Huh? Oh, leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
But it's also very logical.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
Yeah.
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
Logically, yes, but we still have another glaring issue of how you're dead but not dead.
But...
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment.
Oh boy, here we go.
Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
All right, buddy.
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth? With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling.
It really is, actually.
But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
Again, he's got that happy-go-lucky personality in the face of dire straits. It's a little concerning. There he goes. Him and his weird scarf. Theater is filled with a heavy silence as night falls. More than half the group is gone since the first night there. Beyond the loop. Can I check in with Tonya? Where is Miss Tonya? There she is. Girlie, are you okay?
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
I swear, if we have nightmares again tonight, if we're back in the tower, I'm at a loss.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
Oh, no. I was wondering about that.
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone.
Oh, sweetie.
Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can never be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning?
That is a very terrifying but real thought.
If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets? I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
We've been separated for Paimon from 2 days. Of course we're anxious. Sonia?
Are you okay? You look really glum.
Oh, bless your sweetheart.
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it.
Operator,
There's only a few
Tonina
of us
toughing
left
up.
here now.
No!
After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
No. She's precious. She has the right to worry. She has the right to break down.
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
Samolka, Salamolka, hi! Sino joke for today. Hey Tignari, which one's faster, hot or cold? Which one? Hot, because you can catch a cold! Okay, that's a new one. I like that one. That's a good one. Because you can catch a cold. Oh, that's good. That's good. I needed that. Gosh, darn it, Clone Shock. Oh, I needed that little bit of laughter. That was good. After such a heavy topic that we went through. Oh man, thank you.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
Yeah, how many days has it been? 3 now?
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender?
Yeah.
A descender?
Oh, right. How to explain it?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now?
Another joke? What bird is the most susceptible to getting a cold? A flamingo? Flamingo? Okay, I got it. I get it. That's also a good one. Man, you guys are really good at the jokes today. What's going on? Hi, Paimon.
But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world.
Where's our little emergency food supply? Paimon is outside the blizzard. She's supposed to be at the restaurant inn, and resting since she has a cold. But we're not sure what's going on outside that blizzard anymore. I was holding on to that one since I got it last weekend. Really?
I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
The joke and a cold. Oh, sweetie.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
Oh.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnaya in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel.
Yeah, no speculations until we're completely done with Act 1 and Act 2, since we're still in Act 2.
Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime.
That is a thing that takes longer than a lifetime, sweetheart.
All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
That's a good question.
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow.
History question. Are Child, Tonya, and Tusser's parents still around, or have they never been mentioned? Their father has been mentioned in Tartaglia's story. I think it's part 3 in the About section. The father has been mentioned, and the mother has been mentioned because it was the mom, and I think Tonya, actually, or one of the other sisters, that found Ajax, aka Child, when he came out of the abyss. So they have been mentioned, they have been around. Are they still around? I think so. I have no confirmation on that. But I am like 80% certain that they're still around. Their parents are still around, yes. Ugh, okay. I forgot who you wanted to protect? Tonya. The little sister of Child, Tartaglia, Ajax. We're using the full government name.
But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no.
Yeah, I don't care what happens. We're C1ing her. When she comes out, she's getting her signature weapon and she's getting a C1. I don't care what her kid is.
So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
She shares the same ideals that I do with stories. This is why I love games that have a strong story to them, or reading books and going on these like little adventures within these tales. Stories are important.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
Mm-hmm. Same here.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Ooh.
Okay, I'll do my best. I've never heard that one before. I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
I was about to say it sounds sad but hopeful.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener.
Oh, does she have a gift?
Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage.
Oh?
It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
Oh, that's beautiful. Like a requiem.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
Yeah, really. Otherwise the ley lines gets us. Or we are fine and we can leave.
Okay, but, before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodyanitsa?
Oh.
Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
That's adorable. Resident Evil Requiem? Wrong one, wrong one. Just finished dinner. Was it Nami? Also, welcome back.
Orca.
Hi, bud.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back.
It is so very unfortunate. Because I've always wanted to go to the theater here. I've always wanted to see the troupe perform. But now after being stuck in here in this murder mystery for like 3 days, 4 days straight, I kind of don't blame the traveler.
But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodyanitsa sing again. That's a sad thought.
It is, that it is.
Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
No, 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 no. Wait.
Where am I?
It's not a tower. It's not a tower this time, but we do still have the green mist. Hang on, be concerned.
It's so dark in here, and I feel kind of dizzy. Am I alone?
That was Tonya. That was Tonya's shadow in the background. Tonya?
What was that noise?
Tonya? Oh god. Ma'am?
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
What is happening?
I'm alive? What just happened?
That wasn't Tonya. What the heck was that?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light.
What on earth is going on?
All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Is she a ghost?
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
Did I really just die?
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
You make it sound so easy.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, So you have the ability to resurrect people?
Are you like a C6, Barbara?
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all.
Nope, this is just the weird place of this weird area. Okay.
I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
Okay.
Oh, thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
All right, there's no time to waste. The Black Mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it at night prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go.
Oh, this is so not gonna be easy. Also, 51% is an orca. Gotta be kidding me right now.
We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, night prayer won't be able to get to us.
We still have to go up. We still have to go up.
Sweet light, it's back. Now that's a sight.
Uh-oh.
It's night prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you.
Freaking how are we supposed to do that?
Look out!
What do you mean, look out? Girl, I am running! Bad Tonya, bad Tonya, bad Tonya, bad Tonya. Don't make me get the spray bottle. Bad Tonya. Bad Tonya, bad Tonya, bad Tonya. Tonya, stay away.
The next switch is over there.
Tonya, be a good girl and just stay down. Just stay down there. Oh, for the love of Tonya! Ugh. Now how am I supposed to get across? Girl! Is there a way to go around? I think I might be able to grab the edge and climb up. There. Nope, Traveler doesn't want to grab. Nope, Traveler doesn't want to grab. Okay. How? Ah, yeah. I know. I don't see any grapple points. Okay, Tonya, if you're gonna get me, you're gonna get me. I need to just... No? Aha! Here we go. There's ground under here. Here we go. Bad Tonya. Oh, this is very reminiscent. Uncharted, anyone? All right, time to go. God, I don't trust these trains with my life, but we're going to have to. Oh, God, no! No. I am... Oh, no, I gotta go on the train.
No, night prayer is here too. This can't be the only path. Let's head up there and take a look.
I'm trying to save myself. I could have died. I could have died right then. Oh, time to go.
It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster.
Light it. Bad Tonya.
Traveler!
A spray bottle.
I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
Here we go again. Oh, this is starting to hurt.
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Great. You're back.
Yeah, hi.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
What about you? You're not coming with me?
No. She's coming with us.
I can't. I've already been used up.
Used up? What does that mean?
The Guardian Spirit skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times. I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. Now, I will slowly start to fade away.
Huh?
I can go no further. The black mist is where I belong. It's okay.
How is this not over?
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a guardian spirit's role is to protect.
Oh my gosh. Do you go to the Cloud District very often? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't. Gosh darn it.
But...
She just a vessel? This is the weird thing about this, like, dream area. The people here seem to be the people, but they seem to, like, echo what they really believe. Like, Valeti keeps thinking that he's a door that's trying to find the proper place to be to protect everyone. That's very reminiscent of him trying to protect Mitya. Like, that checks out. And then Voidyanista using her abilities to try to bring people back, trying to care for the people. That kind of echoes with her thought of staying behind to sing the stories of her people in the land of Snezhnaya. Like, they echo the real person. But the thing is, though, once we're out of here, if they touch that black mist, they are dead in reality.
Go. Now, before it's too late. I already hear night prayer approaching.
Now, why this night prayer showed up in the form of Tonya, I don't understand, and that scares me. I don't think this is just ley lines anymore. Something's wrong. Something's very, very wrong.
Voidyanista! How could this happen? Voidyanista!
No.
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
This doesn't make any sense. Who else could be dead? Oh, don't bring the piano in now. Ugh. What are we missing? What are we missing? Ugh. You're beginning to grow numb to the tragic deaths that have awaited each morning. Before long, the lament of countless water imps seemed to resound around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrow for Voidyanista. Your emotions began to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest. Oh my gosh.
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
Don't tell me you're the dead. Don't tell me you're the dead that the ley line has been trying to get to.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect.
Okay. Tonya has been down there. For some weird reason, the night prayer keeps taking her form. We've been down there, Odette has been down there, and this stupid guy has been down there. The only person who's alive right now who has not been into the stupid ley line, run up the tower, avoid the black mist, is Alosha. Is there something Alosha isn't telling us?
And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start! Why are you trying to keep us here?
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience.
Or both.
Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
Not with Tonya here. You guys go take it outside.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Valeria and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge.
Well, our turn.
But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
No. No. Okay, here's the thing. I think Odette's onto something. In the past, Odette and Vodyanista mentioned that this guy was so family focused. He's all about his wife and his daughter, always talking about his wife and his daughter. Oh, his daughter was a perfect young little lady and all that jazz. However, despite always attending the theater, he never brings his wife and daughter. I don't think anybody has ever seen his wife and daughter. So as much as the game is trying to lead me to the assumption that it's Tonya, I think it's him. I think he's the deceased and just doesn't know it. Once again. I think it's him. Chuganov.
I clearly remember Mr. Chuganov from the first time I visited the theater.
No.
He made quite an impression. That was just a few days ago, so he's unlikely to be the deceased.
You can't, no. I know what it's doing to me and I don't like this. No. Yep, Mitya and Valeria are both dead. Because technically we think that Mitya died a while ago.
Are you sure about that?
And we're wrong. I was not sure about that and I was wrong. And the game is saying that he's alive because we saw him a few days ago outside the theater. The only person out of this group of 4 that we haven't met before coming into the theater.
Orca.
I hate this. I hate this. I hate this with all my heart. Is the game telling me that Tonya is actually dead? This whole time Tonya is dead? Please tell me I'm wrong, game. Please tell me I'm stupid and I'm wrong. I will gladly accept that I am stupid and wrong.
Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya.
No.
There is room to doubt her true identity.
No.
People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, Child's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions.
She never did confirm it, but
Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday, with basically no other possibilities left. Could it be?
I hate this. No, I hate this. No. No.
Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
No. All right, we got to quiz her. We have to quiz her. What is Tusser's favorite stuffed animal? And you better say Mr. Cyclops. Also, what does Tartaglia sign at the bottom of his letters? It should be your knight. You should know these.
Tusser?
No. Oh God, no, it's not. No. Who are you? Who are you? No. No, who are you?
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
We know Tartaglia has mentioned us in his letters. He told us he mentioned us in his letters.
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
We assumed and she never corrected us. This isn't Tonya. So who did you see with Tartaglia then? Or were you lying?
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining.
Yeah.
Yesterday you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake. Down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it?
Oh, we're getting down to it.
That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out. But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Did he know about the ley lines? And that's why he's constantly insisting on a seat at the theater so he can see his dead daughter? Is that why she reminds him of his dead daughter? Because it is his dead daughter? Oh my god, the plot thickens.
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
Oh, curses! Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop! If it would just stop.
That's how we lost them. The snowstorm, what do you want to bet? That's why it's coming back again.
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it, and I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed.
Ma'am, what is your name?
After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Oh no.
Oh, Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere, so I guessed he'd already left. But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him.
It's her.
At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back.
It's her. Her soul is still stuck here, not going back to the ley lines because she is waiting for her brother.
Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already... Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak, it's probably just my body's memory.
Even though you aren't the Tonya that I thought I knew, you are still a very, very, very precious person.
After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him.
Oh, sweetheart.
I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonya is the name of one of the characters.
Oh.
When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya...
Thought it was a code word. Oh.
So she just agreed and went along with it. Okay, good news. This isn't Tartaglia's Tonya. This isn't Ajax and Teucer's Tonya. This is another Tonya. Okay, false alarm, but still, that's so freaking sad, girl.
I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. No. It seems like that was just wishful thinking.
Oh.
At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort.
Yeah.
Now it's your turn, Shuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them.
Then where's the real Tonya? Did she never make it? Did she never make it to the theater?
And yes, I was lying about my family too. The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant.
He named the plant after her. Oh.
She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here.
Yup. It's her.
After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life without me. One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there.
Oh.
I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime.
No way. Panda, if you want to do a VA check.
So explain your false testimony then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves.
Mm-hmm.
Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased.
So once again, you hung on to that delusion, thinking that maybe, just maybe, after all of this was done, she could live. But she can't. The ley lines demand her, or they will demand another's life.
The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed.
No way it is Kamoshida. No, is it really? Actually, wait. Hey, Panda, you're my VA checker. Nobody else could find any info on it a couple of days ago. But can you do me a favor? I cannot believe it's DC Douglas. Oh my gosh. Yes, from Persona. Persona 5. G-R-A-E-A. Or G-R-A-E-A-E. Hey, Panda, can you find the voice actor for this character, Eye of Grey? Can you do some deep web research on that one? We couldn't come to a consensus yesterday after doing some research. We couldn't figure it out. And you're really good at finding voice actors, so can you do another dig for me? Oh, I'll look into it. Yeah, thanks, bud. Thanks, buddy.
It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions.
Oh, placebo.
That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frostflower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough.
Oh, and then when she mentioned that her brother would brew frostflower leaves, he knew that was an old thing. It doesn't exist. Or, well, the flower does exist, but nobody uses it for that reason anymore.
Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
Oh.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
Even though you knew that protecting her could get you and the rest of us killed?
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
That delusion.
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories. Nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm? Nitia's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with, but little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead? I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough.
He's trying to use it as a way to, like, ease the ache of losing his daughter. Oh, you found it! Hunter McCoy, who voiced in the Star Fox remake. Really? Really? That's crazy, because I myself was thinking it might have been Griffin, and then a lot of people were saying it sounded a lot like Zach. And we couldn't figure it out, and on the internet people were going back and forth about it, and nothing was official, and we couldn't find nothing. Hunter McCoy. Well, I'll be darned. He did a good job. He does a really good job for, Aya Gray, I won't lie.
I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her.
Also voiced a character named Roslyn! I was wondering! Because a couple of people after stream, a couple of people online were mentioning that the voices sound very familiar. But that's why. They reused him again as another NPC. Ah, that's why. Okay.
Not again. Not this time.
Hey,
Knowing the cure is right within our grasp.
Slur.
I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Yep, here it is.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
Need him as a playable character now. Right? He has a good job voice acting. Any more characters I need to look into? No, it's just those two. Thank you, Panda. You are amazing. High five, bud. Your research skills never cease to impress me.
No. Listen to me. I want to save you. I do.
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side.
Mega? I don't know what you're talking about, but be careful. Don't give any spoilers on accident. The voice of Kamoshida and the personality of Maruki. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Just constantly clinging on to the past. I can't stop hearing Kamoshida from the sky now. I know, I'm kind of cursed too. Thanks.
Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this.
Tonya, you're going to make me cry.
And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me.
Mm-hmm.
Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
I know you're not the girl who I thought you were, but gosh darn it, did I not get attached to you. Oh, girly.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No, thank you. Oh, and by the way...
If cute white died, exactly.
My name is Patashka. It was nice meeting you all.
Patashka. Oh, sweet Patashka. Oh.
You guys want me to say Arara?
Not now.
Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Patashka.
Tashka.
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Sir?
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
Sir?
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people.
Oh, that's true, actually.
The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
Snowstorm continues as if it'll never stop, and nighttime soon falls again. I don't think anybody can sleep at this rate.
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
I'm starting to feel the same way. Like maybe this is the heat death of the universe, Lord knows.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
You say that, but I swear if I get another nightmare.
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Nope.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory?
Yes.
All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Huh?
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door?
At the door, yeah. Oh my god, the storm might be over. It might be over.
There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
Maybe the snowstorm brought us some unwanted visitors, or perhaps it's the rescue team that Valeri mentioned.
Should we open the door?
I think so.
Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over? If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up.
It's also really true.
Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment, it could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
But the agony of not knowing is worse. We go to the door. We go to the door. We open that gosh darn door. Mitya? Huh?
Hey everyone, I'm back.
How are you doing? Feeling any better?
Hi, Evie. Hi, everyone. I brought the milk. It's your Uber delivery.
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back.
Wait, so if you're back...
Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means... Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Right. So, what's your deal now?
Not Tonya. Pitashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
And what happened?
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was... a song. I heard someone singing.
Vodyanista?
After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
Huh. The singing.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage.
It's meant for guiding lost souls.
It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
That must have been Vodyanitsa's requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
Holy cow.
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
So he is dead, he just didn't die in the theater.
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there. I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world. And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body.
So we're not actually in the theater. This isn't the real theater then.
But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form?
You would think.
Both Shram and Pitashka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
Able to use objects too, like...
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
Are we all dead? I think Mitya is suggesting that everyone in the theater have been dead all along.
Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us.
Not the first time that we died.
If even the long deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
I mean, heck, we've been to the Night Kingdom before, which is basically a weird parallel of the ley line, so I wouldn't be surprised. Yup. Oh, wait. Look, there's an eye painted on there.
Yes. I think that this is probably the afterlife.
An eye is a symbol of, like, what was her name? Istaroth? Oh, girly, where are you?
What did you say?
Why is she meddling with this? What's happening?
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines,
that's it, thank you.
Our souls are trapped here, while an
That's the one.
endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside.
Renova, thank you. I couldn't remember the names exactly. Renova, yep, that's it. That's the one. That's the one. Thank you. Astaroth this time. That's why my brain was like jumping to that, because I was thinking of the Temple of Time. But no, it's Renova. Yes, exactly. Where in the photo, after all the faces were marked out, there was an eyeball shape.
It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others.
Oh, yep. Yep. We're all dead. We all float down here.
Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all.
Yeah. As in death.
Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
I mean, it's kind of a comforting thought, actually.
Hard to say. At the very least, we hope 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
Right, so how do we get out of here?
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
So what do we do?
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all.
Girlie, we've been to the Night Kingdom. This is basically the Night Kingdom.
No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
We're in a weird limbo state. It's fine.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief! Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
What was it?
I can't remember.
Ah!
And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
I was wondering about that. I thought I saw like a flash of red on his hand. Yeah.
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen?
Yeah, that.
What the?
Yep, that. That's what I was wondering about.
I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
Oh, heck yeah, I do.
It's Renova. the ruler of death.
I'm still mad at her for what she did to Capitano.
Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about?
Which one?
It was about the Grim Reaper.
Oh, yep.
When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife.
And then the Grim Reaper takes you.
And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here, disguised in a familiar form.
Disguised as a friend. Renova, where are you?
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre.
In a way.
When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
So where are they?
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
A friendly face. No, I hate where my brain is thinking. I hate where my brain is thinking, and I hope I'm wrong. But also, everybody has been connecting the dots a lot recently. But Alosha has been sitting back. Alosha's been very quiet about all this the entire time, not just with this discussion. He was the first face we met that was friendly to us in Snezhnaya. Tell me I'm wrong, game. Is this not Alosha? Is this Renova?
Oh God, I was right! Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
Oh my God, that was terrifying! I wasn't expecting that at all. Oh my God, I was right! Oh my God! Oh, that's terrifying! All right, buddy. Buddy.
Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report.
Yep.
And you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
And you wouldn't have to worry about the ticket because technically Alosha would have been working backstage and therefore he wouldn't technically even be there.
Do it.
Oh my gosh, I need to take a moment to get some hot cocoa. That's so scary.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone.
No, there's a bunch of theories. I have a bunch of options, sir.
What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
Nope.
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that, although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation.
Boom, here we go. Oh, Coco, it sounds so good right now. I have some warm in my thermos.
Looking back now, even though you didn't say much,
raise your glasses!
You were always
Shout it
subtly
loud,
guiding
friends!
everyone from the sidelines.
So confused right now? Okay, I'll help explain. I'll help break it down. Somehow, we all got trapped into this weird limbo between living and dead. And when that happened, some dead decided to linger with us in this weird limbo state. And this area got agitated because there's some that are living that are not supposed to be here and some that are dead that are supposed to go further down. And so, I don't know why, but the Grim Reaper themselves, Renova, pretty much god of death, decided to blend in with us, take the appearance of one of our friends, Alosha, and is messing with us, but I don't know why she's messing with us.
What do you mean?
It has to be him.
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here.
Yep.
It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place.
Yep.
And earlier today, You tried to convince Patoshka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
Yep.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
He still won't admit it? Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
Where's Tugarin? Where's Tugarin? When did they switch? When Mitya returned from the snowstorm, the first night we spent in the theater, after performance while investigating the snowstorm, when discovered in the investigation report. Snowstorm. I think it's a snowstorm when he first went out. Alyosha also voiced Swiper the Fox? Huh? I didn't look into his VA, but seriously? Swiper, no swiping! Quit stealing the face of our friend! Oh my god, that's so dumb. Oh, that's so dumb.
That's right. This was the moment. Right at the start, before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the Ruler of Death while everyone's guard was still down.
First one out. Hello. Not nice to see you again.
When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vojanitsa's Requiem.
That's true. That's true. That's also really true. Because technically, if he wasn't, if he was just a soul like us, he would still be lost in that snowstorm.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
So Alosha's still out there.
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Hello again.
Alosha?
No.
You're the Grim Reaper?
Renova.
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death.
It is crazy seeing this alternate colored Alosha, and I kind of dig it. Kind of looks good, not gonna lie.
Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Oh yeah.
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, Dad?
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's two.
You can't be serious right now.
Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
Yo, that's unfair.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Yeah.
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder. You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
What the heck does that mean?
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too? You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
Renova is also voiced by Cyrene and Honkai? What? This will be a love story like any other traveler. Gosh darn it, not death again!
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come and what form it will take.
Oh.
But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
No, of course not. I mean,
Hold your
riddles.
tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me.
That's also true. Also, I might need to do a big heckin' Google here in a second. I just realized we're at 11 hours. I really badly want to finish this part of the story. I want to keep going, and I'm feeling fine to do so. However, I don't recall if Twitch cuts off the VODs and the streams at 12 hours or 24 hours. So we might need to do a quick Google, and we might have to do like an end stream and then immediately come back kind of situation. Because this is the longest I've ever streamed in my life, I think. Yeah, so hang on real quick. Let's do a quick little Google search as Renova threatens us with death. Because I can't remember. Okay, Twitch technically has a limit of 48 hours. VODs can only be 48 hours. Okay, so we can still do 12. Okay, good. Limit of 48. I'm gonna double check another source just in case. Let me check one more source. 48 hours. Okay, yep. Okay, nope, we're good. And Lario's still good to run, so we're good. Let's test the limit of 48 hours. No. No, I would like some sleep. I would like some sleep. I'm too busy to die, Renova. I need to check my Twitch runtime. Yeah, Renova, can you please hold, please? Thank you, sweetheart. Hang on one second. I gotta go check something. Thanks. Hey, Google. Anyways, thanks, Renova, for waiting. Let's go ahead and continue back with you trying to kill us. Thanks. My gosh. Oh, brother. 48. Has someone gone longer than that before? No, Twitch will automatically disconnect you, according to what I've seen online. Technical maximum broadcast limit of 48 hours per continuous live stream. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we're good.
Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here.
Oh.
It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Oh, that would explain the angel part in the report. They're the ones who built the theater like this, interfering with Renova's work. Ooh.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
Technically, yes. Every day.
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar.
Paimon is not going to believe us when we come back, because we are coming back.
You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume?
Yes, ma'am.
It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan.
Because let's be real, chat. I still need to get out of here to go to more Episoc so I can meet the real family of Tartaglia, not the assumed.
Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations.
What were the angels up to?
But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death.
We have an interesting relationship with the ley lines as a descender. I'm not entirely sure if we can be absorbed by the ley lines or not. And I'm pretty sure all the descenders before us have had very interesting deaths, because I don't think any of them were absorbed into the ley lines either.
But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good.
Okay, so that's why she's been hastily, reaping.
Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Nitya is sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with.
Yep. She's trying to kill us off as fast as she can, so she can still gain control over us.
But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god.
Yeah, we're crazy like that.
Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death.
Oh!
That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage.
Actually, legitly on stage. Wow, lady.
I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
She just wanted some daytime television.
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once.
Oh. Which is why it's only been 2 every day.
Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance. And there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear.
Keep them all together, take them out 1 by 1, or in this case, 2 by 2.
Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in.
Oh, but if they realized they were dead, then they would willingly go to the ley lines themselves, and Renova wouldn't have to work to guide them. They would just go on their own. Oh. Oh, we're accidentally a Judas horse, aren't we? Oh no.
Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm. Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
Don't look so smug, please.
I vaguely remember seeing Patashka, but in the most terrifying form.
That was scary.
Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit.
Okay, so we're kind of toast and we have no way out. Great.
That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you.
Thanks.
Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing two birds with one stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
Yeah.
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
Yeah, because something's not adding up, starting with Valetti. Select each day's deceased in order. Oh.
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time.
Right.
From the moment the staff member named Demoff walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
So it was these 2. Him.
No. Let me
What?
go over this again.
Okay, was it her that started then?
No. Let me go over this.
The person they're talking about isn't here. These 2 were the ones that died first. Are you talking about me?
No.
Or are you talking about like the history of events? Because if that's the case, then he would have been the oldest.
No. Let me...
I'm confused. A dark hour! Unless I can't select anybody off stage. Yeah, chat, help. 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 A little bit of backseating. Backseating, please. Who is it? Mr. Genova. I can't select him. He's not on this list. That's the problem. Akihiko! Oh, that's right, Alosha. That's right, because he went out to the snowstorm first. You're right. Thank you. Thank you, Clone Shark. That's it. Yep. Renova was replaced.
Was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Demoff to investigate.
Mr.
During
Donovan
this
went out.
Process,
Yeah.
The ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims.
He was the first. And then it was these 2. Okay. Day 2, the 2 who died.
During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning.
Okay, let me try the rest of these.
Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm.
Okay. And this time it's these two. And him.
The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelek.
Then day 3.
Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same.
Yep. Was him. And her.
The deaths of Krish and Ranpana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelek. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event.
Which he's right, we were.
Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased.
Which is from?
Mr. Schramm realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. It turns out there really was a dead person among us.
And technically that night we went to sleep and it was Valeri.
We thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. Once again, the ley lines consumed him during the night. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night.
Day 5.
The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself.
Technically, I think it's Mitya. I don't know if they're going to be counting him or not because he technically left and died and then came back. So I don't know if that counts. Okay, cool. I wasn't sure.
Although Mitya did indeed walk into the snowstorm that day, he returned from the ley lines with the help of Vodyanitsa's requiem. The void
So we
in the
didn't
ley lines
technically
hasn't been
die.
filled. So let's rule out Mitya for now.
Yep. So technically, that night, it was Vodyanista.
Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep. But the requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer.
Yeah. And then we learned the truth.
As it happened, Patashka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was Child's sister, Tonya, turned out to be another of the theater's deceased. Come to think of it, Patashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time, and Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines.
Ah!
That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind.
Because it would have been 3.
Back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part.
Yeah, because she thought Mitya died. But it was still 2.
No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls.
Yep, him. And Odette.
In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Mitya's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel.
I don't know where the real Tonya is, but I am so glad she did not go to the theater today. I don't know where she is,
That covers everything. It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
And she's waiting till tomorrow for the ley lines to reset.
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the Water Imp race.
Recommend turning cutscene mode on now? We'll turn it on now. Whoop, wrong button. Dang it. Wait. Okay, we'll turn it on now, just in case. Thank you for the heads up. 29 hours remaining on the medical timer.
So the reunion in the night that Vojanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you.
Yep. There we go. Because again, Descender powers.
And your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a Descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
Kind of like what happened to the third Descender. Huh. Now it's all coming back around again. Who would have figured, eh? Well, thanks for letting me know that I can at least still be saved.
I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders. For now.
Again.
Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing. Or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
Yeah, I'm not salty.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Unfortunately, yes.
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
Oh, here we go.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you.
Oh?
I kill, merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
It's time. No! No! Not two Gorons! Whoa, sir, what is that? You a catalyst? That is cool! That is so cool. Did you get him? Her? Oh, nope. You are surprisingly good at combat. Oh.
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change anything. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Mitya also might be C1. Mitya's growing on me. Nice. We got her. She's not gone, but we injured her. Mitya? Doing okay, bud? Oh, shoot, Storm. Snezhnaya? Odette, we're back in the theater. We alive? Is everybody alive? Is everybody okay? Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay, good. What about the others? Oh, they're okay. Okay, they're okay. Oh, again, I am really glad that Tonya did not join us to the theater. Oh my gosh. Oh.
How are you holding up, Odette?
I don't know how I'm holding up, I'm gonna be honest.
What happened to me?
Long story. Death, not death, back to death, still death, back to alive. Again, long story.
How much do you remember?
That's the question we should be asking.
Mm-hmm. What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't seem to recall what happened.
Oh, thank God.
Has Odette already forgotten?
That's good. Let's keep it that way. At least we remember.
Mitya?
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
Oh yeah, because we never introduced ourselves before.
Don't you remember anything?
No, they're going to forget. But as the Descender, we're going to hold the memories of this world. It's like with Irminsul. It's like with Irminsul all over again. The mark flickered.
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right.
Oh, he did remember. He's got a sharper mind than I thought.
Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death eventually came back to life.
Why?
Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
So why is she going around collecting so many souls? What imbalance is there on the ley line? There's not that many dead souls wandering around.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Boom.
Could this be the reason? You said this is the Ruler of Death's symbol, right?
Well, it was.
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world.
But I remember it.
Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought.
Ugh, yeah.
Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise. What about you, though? The Ruler of Death mentioned that you're a Descender? Is that why you can remember?
Yes, sir. We're gonna have to exchange a lot of information after this. We're probably going to be really close friends just because of circumstances, aren't we?
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly, but that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned.
Where did everybody go?
The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
Same thing with the Abyss and the Shadow Realm.
They say that right before death, time slows down and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spend in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world.
Which would explain why he didn't have his book in the afterlife. It's still here.
This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death.
But again, why is she taking so many souls periodically to fill the void in the ley lines? What amount of souls that were supposed to go into the ley lines are not there? Why?
To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia.
Yep.
This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death?
Boom.
And why are we resurrected after we die?
Boom. And why is it connected to the stellar linchpins?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter. Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died?
Yeah.
I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project.
Again, the connection of death and the linchpins. The energy. Eureka?
Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
You want to share your thought? Any for your thought, good sir?
Ma'am, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitia's friends.
Right, about that.
Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to?
You're going to want to head back to HQ, trust me.
And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
Oh.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
Yeah, we need to carefully walk everybody through this. We can't just let them go without understanding what just happened. Everyone gathers on stage once again, but this time you do so in the real world, without everything outside being devoured by a snowstorm. Due to the unique properties of the theater's ley lines, it seems no one has completely forgotten their experience in the afterlife. As you recount the tale of what happened, people slowly begin to remember, as if assessing memories of a distant dream. Everyone is lost in thought. Everyone confirms their own fate with each other until finally today's show draws to a close. This is crazy.
So Shuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all.
I guess so, but I still have one giant freaking question. Where's Tonya? Where's the real Tonya? Where is Miss Tonya that is Tartaglia Ajax's child sister?
So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
Thank you, but I want to go back and check on Paimon first, even though not much time has passed for her.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
Mm-hmm. With that energy. The 3 fates of death. Oh. I'm curious on if she's outside. Is she out here somewhere? Perchance? I don't think so, but it was worth a shot. That would have been like a dumb Easter egg to just have her hanging out outside the theater after everything. No, okay. All right, we continue. For those who have done the story, how close are we to the end of Act 2? Is this a good stopping point? Should we press on? Again, I'm not necessarily tired. I can probably go for another 2 hours max. But I am curious on how far we are in the story. And we are going to fast travel so we don't accidentally trigger a world quest. Because they like to do that. Because I got a feeling we're close to the end of Act 2 with how things are. You could leave the rest for now? Okay. So there will be more that we could possibly do tomorrow. Okay, that sounds reasonable. That sounds reasonable. Okie-dokie. Getting close to the end. Roughly how much is left? Is it something we can get done in 2 hours? Or is it something that's gonna be like another 4? Roughly, ballpark. Thanks for the stream, by the way. Of course, this was fun. This was really fun. Nearly at the end. Okay, are we talking less than an hour or more than an hour? Might screw up my brain. Yeah, really. Because if it's less than an hour, that's going to take like 2 my hours, which is right at my cap. But if it's going to take longer than that, we should probably save for tomorrow. Talking Lyra hours into account, it might be best to save for tomorrow. Okay, cool. Then I trust your judgment on that. In that case, we will wrap it up for today. So let's head over here. Also, moving a spot over to YouTube is going to be such a pain because of how big this file size is going to be. Oh my god, 11.5 hours. Oh. Well, we got a lot done. And I'm not going to lie, besides Fontaine, this might be my favorite Archon quest. This is up there in story, like drama, the intensity, the lore. It's right up there in Fontaine as one of the better ones, honestly. This one's good. I really like this one. Oh gosh. All right, tomorrow's probably gonna be like a 4 or 5 hour stream. We are not doing a full freaking 11 and 10 hours again. Trust me. We will, no matter what I do, we will be starting at normal time tomorrow. Trust me, it'll be normal time tomorrow. A regular-ish stream, just like 4 or 5-ish hours. It's going to be a normal day. Saturday and Sunday, we might pick this up and do more,
You guys want me to say
75% that is an orca. This weekend, we might pick it up and do World Quest and exploring and things like that. And all that jazz. So, yeah. So I'm thinking probably Friday we finish up the Archon quest. Saturday, Sunday we'll do World Quest and exploring. And then by Monday we have time for Big Walk. We'll do Big Walk. I think it's Tuesday. Where's my calendar? Tuesday and Wednesday we can finish up any exploration that we haven't done in Snezhnaya. Otherwise, if we're 100% by Sunday, then we'll go back to Digimon on Tuesday, Wednesday. Wednesday we might take off as for a break day because I did do a lot of streaming this week. And then Thursday is Big Walk again with a bunch of friends. And then Friday, odds are there will be no stream in the morning, but that afternoon I'll pin it in Discord. But we're going to be playing a Genshin Impact TTRPG episode 1 with a bunch of my friends, and that's going to be over on Nell Celestine's channel and over on Hey Feifei's channel. I won't be streaming them on my end, so that way I can be fully into character. But if you'll want to see those, I'll make sure to have that over on Discord, a proper link to their channels accordingly. And tomorrow I'll adjust Twitch's schedule to reflect everything that I said, so if you want to have the times associated to your time zones, you can take a look there. But for now, yeah, it's EP time. We're going to bed. We're going to bed. We're not going to raid out. It's really late. I should really actually go get some proper food besides a Borgie. But yeah, thank you all so much for joining me on this extremely long adventure. Thank you so much for the help. And thank you all so much for the support too on helping raise funds for Flello's hand surgery. To have a community like you guys is absolutely amazing. I couldn't be any more blessed. So thank you a ton. I'm gonna go EP now, And I'll see you tomorrow for some more Snezhnaya adventures. You guys go have fun. I'll catch you later.